से ढूंढ रहा हूं। It's in your heart and in your soul, where nothing hurts like letting go of all you had, go of all you want, and surrender to a higher cause. And we will jump straight over the field. I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel. I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel. I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel. I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel. I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel. Clocks are ticking all the time, but I can show you where to find all the colors of your dreams. The world is opened up to me. It's how we feel, this is how we ride, as we find our place in the afterlife. And if we don't, this is how we kneel. And I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel. I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel. I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel. I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel. I know it's right, oh baby, this is how I like to feel.
explain. Ballin' and feeling we drowning. Never been humbled by playing the fighter. Never been broken, never been bothered. Suddenly changing, thinking I'm never amounting to nothing.
I'm here to the beat, walking down the street in my new freak. Yeah, this is how I roll. Animal print pants out the draw. It's Red Bull with the big ass bra, and like Bruce Lee, bro, I got the clout. Yeah, girl, get that body. Girl, get that body.
It's so predictable where we just won't go, and that's wedding bells in a chapel. Been nibbling on the wrong apple. Living life, emotions you never can manage. They picking me out of a raffle. Number one heartache coming from memories. Number two pencil style. We straight now, going opposite ways. These opposite days are making me think what to say now, and that's real. Running in circles, never leave me alone. Say I don't answer the messages or pick up my phone. Say we all need some time just to settle down. Won't you come around, cause I never can leave it alone. Tell me your stories but don't leave out the lies, cause I know I got some problems and I'm open to mine. So we all need some time just to settle down. Won't you come around, cause I never can leave it alone. Been coming in closer, been taking my time when they speeding off, writing and signing these deals they supposed to. I don't get motivation for something I wanna pursue, spitting hotter than toasters. Saturday grinding, I'm better off sitting back, mixing and chilling some fucking mimosas. Should we toast her, making $1,000 in my pocket? Like fine, that's good for me now. Or say fuck it, I'm taking my shit to some levels and bringing my friends overseas now. I can do it, but promise me every time I'll be down lower than hell. You digging me back to the surface, rocking the stage. You think I'm just cocky, but really I'm drowning inside, feeling nervous. Sound of the violins of the alarm clock, they waking me up when the harm stop. I'm dreaming we staying together, but honestly you kinda act like it's all games. And I'm tired of this, but it's sad cause I feel like you fine with this. And I'm mad as hell, but not crying for this. Just wasting my time, but it feels my game. Spit a rhyme to this, and that's real. Running in circles, never leave me alone. Say I don't answer the messages or pick up my phone. Say we all need some time just to settle down. Won't you come around, cause I never can leave it alone. Tell me your stories but don't leave out the lies, cause I know I got some problems and I'm open to mine. So we all need some time just to settle down. Won't you come around, cause I never can leave it alone.
never gotta be alone. I found company inside a song. Take it off your chest, throw it in a poem. If they try to flex, show them where you going. Hating on your past, kill them with your moment. When you get the chance, drive it like you stole it. She said I don't wanna grow up, I gotta go keep my passions alive. Please say you've heard of a place I can fly where nothing's impossible. That's where I gotta go. They said the only way up was to get in line. I'm telling you that somebody lied. As someone who's been to the other side, blurring the lines between earth and mind. She's a lost girl in a lost world, but I know what she's trying to find. Some call it music, I call it Neverland, where we can take flight and don't have to ever land. You can stay young forever if you follow your heart. No 9 to 5, tear the soul apart. Keep it safe, you can keep your soul in art. We can live a lie, we would rather die. If I don't live for this, I am not alive. I don't deserve the breath, I don't deserve the steps, don't deserve the criticism or compliments. This is who I am, this is what I do. Outside of Neverland, I don't have a clue. They call us lost, but this is the place where I was found. Take my hand, Wendy, we're home now.
I'm a lost boy from Neverland, usually hanging out with Peter Pan. And when we're bored, we play in the woods, always on the run from Captain Hook. Run, run, lost boy, they say to me, away from all of reality.
Peter Pan, that's what they call me. I promise that you never be lonely. Peter Pan, that's what they call me. I promise that you never be lonely. Peter Pan, that's what they call me. I promise that you never be lonely.
Neverland is home to lost boys like me, and lost boys like me are free. Neverland is home to lost boys like me, and lost boys like me are free.
Nobody's perfect, I'll never try. No, but I promise I'm worth it if you just open up your eyes. I don't need a second chance, I need a friend, someone who's gonna stand by me right there till the end. If you want the best of my heart, you just gotta see the good in me. 'Cause I could be the rain in your desert sky, I could be the fire in your darkest night, I could be your curse or your angel, it's all in how you love me. I could be your sun when it's cold outside, I could be your rock when there's nowhere to hide, I could be your curse or your angel, it's all in how you love me. It's how you love
I never said I was perfect. See, I never claimed to be, cause perfect is perception, perception is all that they can see. A vacancy replacing these space and place where my heart should be. Harping on these emotions, self-loathing, broken, what's wrong with me? A song to me is more than just some bullshit in words. It's the only time some nobody like me will be heard. I was that kid that would get picked last, never the one that would skip class, never the puff when the piff passed. So meeting a rap is a mismatch, right? You stereotype, I've been feeling uptight, I've been wanting to fight, I've been up every night as I write and I write. I've been looking for light in the darkest of night, it's a bit of a bite. Dream, that's what they told me. If I listened to your dumb ass, I'd regret it as the old me.
your desert sky, I could be the fire in your darkest night, I could be your curse or your angel, it's all in how you love me. I could be your sun when it's cold outside, I could be your rock when there's nowhere to hide, I could be your curse or your angel, it's all in how you love me. It's how you love
I never said I was perfect. See, I never claimed to be, cause perfect is perception, perception is all that they can see. Amazes me, I found a group of people who found faith in me. Team wit until my death, I'll fucking take that to the grave with me. They can't see through bullshit, so they're left with only fake and weak. 10 writers to write timber, spill my soul and no one's playing me. It's plain to see, they hating me, they take what they can take from me. They'll never find no fake in me, they said my dream was make-believe. Well, thankfully, I use your hate to me to motivate. You see, I can be your everything, or every day your enemy, or every day your memory. You might just be a friend to me, you spend your time defending me, but me is all I tend to be.
I dream I know deep up my feelings for you. Watch them grow, perceive, devote. This is the seed, light the show. Watch them grow. I dream I know deep up my feelings for you. Watch them grow, perceive, devote. This is the seed, light the show. Watch them grow. Grow, grow. Grow, grow. Let your heart beat invisible, beating on far past physical with you. I mean it both. See in my heart it bends for you. I adore you. I dream I know deep of my feelings for you. Watch them grow, perceive, devote. This is the seed, light the show. Watch them grow. Grow, grow. Grow, grow. Let your heart beat.
You only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Whoa, whoa. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. You only know you love her when you let her go. But you let her go. Look, see, I remember when I met you as a sophomore. Started out as friends, but I knew that we would want more. Hit your favorite restaurant with your favorite dress on. That's one of my favorite memories that I've kept on the road with me. I know it's crazy how things change so quick. Went from rock bottom to all this fame and shit. But look, I couldn't love you, but I wished I could. Cause I got hurt and closed you off and you understood. But look, yeah, that's just blood on the leaves. The champagne tastes worse when it wasn't for free. That's why these thirsty bitches didn't come here with me. Move along, girl, there's nothing to see. And what a blessing every second is. Missed calls and messages. I miss the nights when you would call, just checking in. The girl I love, I ain't seen her in months. It's just the cost of being up in the front. And yet, we used to say this world was ours together. Yeah, the pain fades away, but the scars forever. And fate hurts, but remember the hope. Cause things change, but the memories don't. You only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Whoa. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. You only know you love her when you let her go. But you let her go. My bitches, my bitches. My bitches, my bitches. My bitches, my bitches. My bitches, my bitches. When I'm out here on the road, it's just me and my bitches. Shit is all I know, just me and my bitches. But girl, trust me, this is how it's gotta be. When I close my eyes, you're the one that I see. Cause you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Whoa, whoa. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hit the road when you're missing home. You only know you love her when you let her go. But you let her go.
Baby girl, you're so damn fine, though. Wanna know if I can hit it from behind, though.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Yep. There have been a few occasions where Naga wasn't banned early on, but
10 seconds remaining.
never picked Naga. It's either banned or they just ignored it completely, which is fairly surprising because I think that easily one of his best heroes. My guess is that he's drafting, and I assume being the captain right now, maybe he just finds it a little difficult to focus on a hero like Naga.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Legion Commander.
Dire team pick.
I'm pretty sure while definitely is not enough time to
5 seconds remaining.
adjust completely. There are like some major changes that everyone definitely will be adjusting to, which is pull mechanic that everyone's been abusing, right? The ancient pulling in the mid lane with Rubik and side pulling with Pudge. I don't think we're going to be seeing I don't think we're going to see Pudge at all. I wouldn't say he's not good. I just think he's not as reliable anymore. Because if you're basically with the pull from the previous patch, things go bad for you in the early game, at least you can fall back onto that. Things go bad for you in the early game now, what are you going to do, right? Is it going to be the Earthshaker? Yeah, WG, yeah. So speaking of the new patch, have you tried placing a... It is blinding, and it also is kind of bugged because it puts out this fog and random projectiles as well. I think you saw, yeah, from that missile.
TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining.
I don't think any of these really do. I think the only one I don't really remember is
remaining.
LC. Oh, what changes about Swarm?
Reserve time. Dire team ban. 10 seconds.
I don't
remaining.
think Dazzle really had many changes. He got something weird like 50
5
damage or
seconds
something like that.
remaining.
For Dazzle?
Reserve time.
And what about LC? Team.
Dire team back.
Well, LC does have an insane level 25 talent. But it still takes time to ramp up. I don't know how reliable that is.
10 seconds remaining.
Ah,
5
okay.
seconds remaining.
Long con.
Reserve time.
You hear feet away rapiers. That can't be dropped.
<clears throat> 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think you're right,
TNC's
actually.
Turn to pick.
At least not Sam H. Maybe Cuckoo? Thinking about it? It's very flexible though. So early.
Dire team pick.
Okay, wait, so Bounty Hunter actually had a huge change.
TNC's turn to pick.
The Scepter now changes Shuriken Toss to a 0.75 stun, up from 0.1.
Dire team pick.
I think it's pretty decent considering the way Scepter works, right? You track people up and it bounces back and forth. And, I mean, you add up the time, it's... Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Add like level 2 or something like that.
TNC's turn to ban.
Well, the thing about it is that it's kind of close to a Witch Doctor. If that's like a fair comparison.
Dire team ban.
So it's obviously not as strong as Witch Doctor stun, but it's close. The range is infinitely further though. Just, the range.
10 seconds
And I think he
remaining.
also had a different talent change that increases the
5
shuriken damage as
seconds
well.
remaining.
And you can also take Spell Amp.
Dire team pick.
Oh, okay, that's the one. It is definitely better. That's the only spell damage. Except for if you buy
10
Dagon.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Silencer.
TNC's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
The Silencer pick might be a little dangerous for LC. Actually, I don't think so. I think the Silencer actually too worrying for TNC. Simply because no one really relies too heavily on, or like there's nothing that really needs to be taken out of to be cast. Grave. And I would say Darkseer Vacuum is the most important one, but he's gonna go for something like Guardian Greaves.
Alchemist.
Interesting. Alright, money, money, money. Yeah, definitely. TNC. I think TNC have to play this out very carefully in the early game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See what it is. 15 magic resist. I actually think 60 damage is the way to go because
It's always really damage. It's always
there's,
damage.
There's no magic damage to be resisted anyways here.
I mean, I see any plus damage talent on a support is like a gold talent almost, except better, right? Because you just like you get to neutral faster, you get to farm faster, just hit things. Anyways, it's gonna be a mid LC here and a safe lane Alk, unless they're gonna swap things up, and looks like they might be. Yeah, it's gonna be an Alchemist mid here by Raven. Again, for the fans of the teams that are joining in, this is DACC qualifiers, lower bracket best of 3, and whoever loses is out. So this is kind of a big match here for both of these teams.
So I think something to note is that Lone Druid was ignored. You think the nerfs that he suffered is enough to make teams not want to play him? Because I looked at the nerfs he had, and I actually think it's still perfectly viable.
Well, he's definitely not as strong as before. For teams like Mineski, they have tried the Lone Druid before, but I don't think their success rate is actually very high. Whereas obviously we see TNC play it pretty much time and time again, but yesterday they did drop a Lone Druid game to WG, so maybe the confidence in the hero is a little bit shaken up.
Because if you look at the talent changes that he went through, I would hardly call it a nerf. I mean, you add it all up, and it's not significant enough to just have everyone ignore the hero, I feel. Oh,
Ninja Boogie runs right into 3, and the heal bomb is huge!
That heal bomb.
Oh my god, the heal bomb plus the overwhelming the bug's gonna come
Miracle
out.
dead too?
Yeah, Miracle is gonna be going down. Okay.
Cool.
Oh, wait, one more right click. Fairy Fire, and it was
a
uphill miss anyway.
That was disastrous start for Mineski.
Yep. I mean, you're running offensive tri-lane. You cannot do stuff like that. That was super unfortunate. Oh, RR is not playing today. I just realized they have a stand-in. Yaj. Playing the axe. I was gonna say RR needs to get his blink very fast, and I'm glad they give him a good 1v1 matchup here. Well, it's not even good, but it's just a decent.
I don't even know if
matchup.
this is good. I don't even know if it's decent. I feel like Darkseer just crushes him.
Maybe not level 1. Darkseer also received a heavy nerf, by the way. I'm not sure if you noticed, but his Iron Shell mana cost it used to be 70 at level 1. Now it's 100, which as we know, Darkseer has. I mean, you need to double Iron Shell a lot of times. So maybe with a new nerf on him, maybe Axe is going to have a better time.
That is a very good point. Not noticed that. Think about this new talent he got. 5 vacuum AoE. I think that's pretty cool.
I mean, it used to be like whatever he had was useless. We were saying that a lot of his.
It was 25 in.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's actually necessary, right? At level 20.
I mean, between that and 10% cooldown reduction, I'm sure cooldown reduction is better. Especially on a Darkseer, I don't think you need the int too badly.
I mean, it depends, right? Sometimes you're in a scenario where the only way for you to win the game is to hit a combo. Maybe that 75 is what you need.
75 is surprisingly like than it looks for a radius spell.
Also, if you combine it with the level 10 talent of plus 100 cast range, like suddenly you're looking at a very impressive.
Yeah, I looking at Axe's talent, I still have not seen the battle at Hunger DPS.
Yeah, I mean, Axes don't get to level 25. You know, people complain about. People complain about the Lone Druid plus damage talent, right? Have you seen Darkseer's plus damage talent? He gets 120 at 15. Why is there no like
What?
Battle Fury Darkseer? That should be a thing, right? SMY Battle Fury Darkseer just like surge up with Iron Shell and start chopping people.
This was buff. Yeah, this was buff because I just played Darkseer today. Played not 120. So this was just.
Oh, it
buff.
is now. Is this a
Yeah,
new?
it was 90 before. Now it's 120.
Dude, you just take 12% evasion, 120 damage. You get
right
HOD,
click.
you get LTOD, right? You dominate the tier creep, and then you just chop people, judo style.
Karate Master build.
Yeah.
Seems legit.
Checking if there's any other big talent changes. Oh, right. Alchemist got changed when you now get plus 80 unstable concoction damage, which
Oh, I saw that and I was like,
I think that's more
whatever.
of a support build, right?
Sure.
Support's on it.
I think if you're playing support Alchemist, it's a rough game to be.
You don't think support Alchemist is a thing? So
No.
many bounty runes, dude. Alright, next game we play together, I'm playing support.
I'm leaving. I'm abandoning.
You're just gonna decline the party invite.
Alright, Mineski, they pretty much can't mess up this. Or sorry, this offensive tri-lane. I think if they lose anyone at all, they're gonna have to lane swap.
Yeah. I mean, you can make the argument that Miracle and Silencer is okay here. Overwhelming odds going on Jules, and Jules, like you said, cannot die. He's gonna drop a curse. He's definitely gonna die here. One more right click's gonna do it. The question is, how many more are gonna get? They're gonna focus on Rior. Rior does have Grave available. We'll pop it on top right now, and still working on the bug. The bug, I think. Okay, press the attack. Okay.
What a disaster tri-lane is. And can't really fight into this because they're all level 1 only at TNC. Pretty much the entire team is level. Yeah, the entire tri-lane is level 2 already. It's a significant advantage for this Mineski tri-lane.
Top lane, the call flies out. Yaj deals quite a bit of damage here to Samage. He did pull the wave here on the right side as well, and zoning him out from experience range. So you say this matchup is not bad, or pretty bad for him, but Yaj is actually playing it really well. Look at him, bullying Samage.
Right, maybe he got lucky with these spins earlier.
Nah, he's just skillful.
Radiant's
I mean,
top
Darkseer
tower
goes for the
is
rune,
under
he's gonna
attack.
get it, but
This'll come in handy.
he's losing a lot of experience under the tower.
Surging his way over. He still has that trying to work with at least. Oh, interesting. Took Surge, level 2. Not expect that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Considering that Tim's rotated up here, are you not gonna help him at all to make this kill happen?
Alright, it's at least zoning him out pretty hard, but it's quite okay, and he's got his arcane boots whenever he wants to deliver it from the courier. Or sorry, not arcane boots, tranquil boots.
Alright, looks like Mineski are starting to rotate heroes into the top lane. Yeah, I'm just hitting level 2. Let's have that combo. Oh, call?
Gonna cancel a TP, and I think with a CM rotation, they should be able to get the kill. Nova is available as well, but obviously the Surge. Maybe if Ninja Boogie swap the order of those spells, they get the kill there. Nova to first force out the Surge and then bite.
I think it's... maybe you're right.
Probably, I mean.
Yeah, if he waited out the Surge, yeah, you actually might have done it. Shrine up, Tim's gets his buff to the mid lane.
Oh, Jay is playing pretty upfront, but he does have the Sentry Ward available, so he does see the Bounty Hunter rotation.
No, they don't know.
Oh, that was
Radiant.
That's the Radiant Sentry. Okay. Tim's coming here. So Iron Shell is running very low now, but a couple right clicks is going to be enough here. Jay might need to Astro himself. He's going to try to... Okay, Astro himself. It's going to pop on Raven. Raven will take a little bit of damage if he stands over it. But Jay, cool, calm, and collected. Not going to die to that rotation.
Astral himself. That would have just gotten him killed.
Probably. I mean, they can't stand under the Astro. They probably would take it, way too much damage.
They can always position himself like on his hill and then
Sure.
just kill him afterwards. putting the or astraling the bounty hunter. The right play.
Looks like Ninja Boogie is having more issues. So is Mineski. They're having some issues. Mid lane's doing quite well. Like Jay is actually pretty much handling Raven. So he needs to actually go back into jungle and recover. This is the build that you don't actually see too much. The Grievous Greed Max before Acid Spray. I feel like
that's actually a good point. It really weakens his laning phase, but
yeah.
Going into the jungle now.
Dark light.
Buku now gonna go for on Jules here. 2-man overwhelming odds. He's just going in. Jules is gonna go down. Miracle can't really do anything for him, and Jules once again the supports in this lane just way too squishy. I don't actually know what they're supposed to do here in terms of salvaging this lane.
I don't think that's possible, but it seems like they're going to be committing to keeping this lane because I guess they're confident in Axe's ability to get a quick blink dagger.
Radiant's top tower.
Well, it's rather I think even if they swap the lanes now, Axe wouldn't be able to stand here too well, and I think they just need to tough it out. Although I still think swapping the lane is probably the way to go, honestly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tim's does TP up top, so they are safe for a little. This Dazzle combo is actually really nice from TNC though.
Radiant's bottom tower.
A lot stronger than I imagined it would be. Having two melees run on top of someone.
Raven gonna get caught here, and Shay will pick up the kill. Good rotation here by Ninja Boogie, forcing this one. Very, very important.
Like you said, mid lane doing pretty well right now. Since their tri lane is not doing well at all, you might as well just secure the other lanes instead. Definitely the best way to salvage it. You know, despite this bottom lane doing pretty poorly, Miracle's still farming a decent amount. So altogether, Mineski aren't doing too bad. Just that their supports are definitely suffering the most for it.
Yeah, and I think these two supports are not exactly the best, kind of scaling into the mid game, so they are in a limited time window in terms of how effective they are, and it's like they're blundering this time frame a little bit. Buku comes forward, eats a swarm to the face, but Miracle's gonna chase it.
Has to be a little careful because it's just him down here.
Yeah, lots of damage. He's gonna use the press attack to get a little bit of HP back. The Buck
I think Miracle might dive this.
Yes, I think he will. A couple more right click. The Nova on the right side is gonna secure the kill. Alright, so Mineski actually get a return kill for once. Nicely done. Good job by Miracle recognizing that he was very far from his tower and all the room in space to chase.
I think they know that Tim's has been spending all of his time up top, and I guess they're trying their best to either force him back down and bottom duel. I don't know.
Nice Astro.
Kuku's gonna go down for this.
Yeah, once again that was
dies again.
I believe he just TP'd the body block by whose creep is that? Oh my god, that's gonna be Jace. He's got Astro soon.
He's got
One more
Astro.
second. There's gonna be Astro.
I don't know if he's gonna be strong enough to kill.
I mean, right click and no.
Nice attempt.
So I know the thing is about, you know, HOD on everybody, but HOD on the OD, thoughts?
I'm pretty sure I've seen this build already. I think a few ODs have been building this, and it's pretty much become standard at this point.
Okay. I mean, it definitely delays things like your Force Staff, Hurricane Pie, that sort of stuff. So
because it's kind of similar to how, you know how when they played mid OD back then, they for drums and then they built Blink Rider.
Right, sure.
This is like pretty much the drum replacement.
Okay, that's fair. Well, since that rotation to the bottom side, Jay That's allowed Raven to caught up in the mid lane quite a bit. Raven does max the acid spray, going back for it. And he is highest net worth. A little bit.
Just the standard alchemist progression, I believe. Give him a little bit of time and gonna surpass everyone, assuming he doesn't chain feed.
Yep. And it looks like Jay once again rotating to the bottom lane to set up a kill here. They're gonna focus on him, but there is Astro available. Of course. Okay, there's finally.
Ooh, that was so close.
That got a little bit late here as well. The ult's gonna fly off as well. Miracle will time lapse, getting a little bit of his HP back. They see Tim's moving very fast. Miracle gonna get away for the kill. Rio are trying to pour it out. He will make it home. Miracle now in a little bit of trouble. Sakuchi gonna get him out as I believe the TP got canceled, got scared next to Jay. And Miracle has an urn. Now this is something we don't see too often.
Are fortified.
Like an
fighting
offlane
Weaver build. This is similar to how players were build Spectre. They would buy the urn and base boots. So it's similar.
Miracle now goes forward. And look at his damage. Just with the urn and a Blightstone.
No, Alpha Wolf. You can't feed away your creeps so easily. They changed it so that every creep gives 125 gold now. Oh, that's the Helm of the Dominator.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Alright, Smoke's gonna get bot here on the mid lane. Blink Dagger's available. Astro is being set up, but that Acid Spray is gonna cancel the Blink. Raven's gonna run away. Crystal Maiden, Nova comes in. And again, Axis Blink Dagger's being cancelled. I think the team really had a bad communication there. I think the Blink Dagger just got revealed as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain they know about it now. But still, he's trying to make setup happen. Walks over a ward though, so and the tower goes down before he can reach it. Hanging around. Kind of surprised that TNC aren't trying to make some smokes happen, considering Bounty Hunter is level 7 already. Oh, pops out Miracle, but I don't think he has enough damage by himself.
Interesting that Sam H just went for a vac wall combo on the axe. Made an illusion of him, and in fact that has an Iron Show. Alright. Go farm with it.
No, it's dying too quickly. And it's not spinning. One spin.
Alright, looks like they're gonna try to set up a kill now on the Dark Seer, but Sam H,
Radiant's middle tower is under
very
attack.
diligent, backs off.
Ooh.
Interesting to see, Jay has Rod of Atos queued up.
We'll take that.
Yeah. Not exactly something you see too often. It seems like Mineski is looking to be much more aggressive in fighting instead of going for the standard items. Which I think is good, right? You want to pressure the Alchemist.
Get caught out here.
Yep. And that should be a very easy dunk. Oh. Long range stun gets lobbed in. Tim's on the right side here. Does have a double damage.
Radiant's middle tower.
They have to be aggressive though. Simply because you don't want the Alchemist to farm freely. Or at least there has to be some kind of return. If he's going to be farming, then you need to make sure that the rest of his team is going to suffer for it.
Yep. Or they lose towers, which, I mean, that's kind of what Mineski's game plan is. But checking out on Raven's farm, he's already got the armlet done, and he's also has 2,400 gold in the bank. I don't think Mineski is doing enough a job to slow or shut him down.
I think it's too early to tell. It's only 13 minutes in. I think this is still fine. I think it's when he's like something like 30 to 40% over your core's net worth. That's when you really have issues. Right now, 1,500. That's just greed. Doing Greebles greed things. Oh, they find out Tim's and another kill.
Yep. Okay, Mineski. Playing aggressively, finding picks. And once Rod of Ato comes out, these picks are going to get even easier. Rod of Ato is actually very good this game, right? Like, good against Surge as well. But obviously press the attack is get out of jail free card for them.
This will do nicely.
While that is true, it's one-time cast only. It's always nice to just have extra disable ready, considering they don't have any stuns.
Sam H does have the mech available. Not too much mana, but does have enough for a combo. Jay, not really too many carries in the world, sends in front of tower and start hitting it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
A lot of heroes rotating in, but no one's really going to step forward here, and this is deny.
Radiant's top tower has been denied.
Do they have... They do have vision on
Link Duel
Miracle.
is gonna fly out. They need Global right about now. Global is gonna fly out. I think he can time-lapse. Where's... Okay, Astro? That's gonna mess up his time-lapse.
Fighting on top of a shrine,
The
though.
wall is gonna be there. Time-lapse, so he dies straight up here. And now Jay in a lot of trouble as well. Jay's gonna go down. Not before some dunks are coming out the mech. A little bit late by Sam H. And now the chase goes the other direction. The tracks are flying out. Shuriken toss. And it's gonna bounce to Axe here. They're still right-clicking, trying to cancel his Blink Dagger. But already the team fight has been won. 3 track kills, 2 of them on the cores. And Miracle playing too bold here on the right side.
I think he was actually fine, though. Because since the Global came out, they didn't actually have enough damage to kill him. But right as the duel ends, it's Astral. That basically adds even more delay to his time-lapse. So even though he ends up time-lapsing, it was to a point where he had no life. Whereas if he didn't get Astral, I think he actually would have made it out fine.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really fault Jay for making that play, because that's what he should be doing most of the time. Just in that one particular instance, that Astral was incorrect.
At a very heavy cost. Any more mistakes like that?
Did the Alchemist even show up to that fight?
Very end. He came in and he channeled Unstable Concoction and killed himself.
And then he left.
And then he left.
Oh,
Went back to farming.
Yeah. So essentially, that was a 4v5. I think if Mineski loses one more of that fight, the game's over. Like, that might sound drastic, but I think that's how it is.
I don't think it's that extreme, simply because I think their lineup actually deals very well with Alchemist. Because Alchemist takes much more time than this to get online. Like, he finishes a Radiance, that's scary and all, but if finishes something like a Blade Mail, for example, it's still very likely to just kill himself. One call.
I guess I'm just worried that Mineski has gone for all of these very fighting build, like the Urn on Miracle, now the Rod of Atos being worked on by OD. Like, these items have a limited shell life in terms of effectiveness. Tim's is going to get found out here. Blink Call is going to come through and should be a kill. Frostbite into a... There you go. Yeah, those items aren't going to be very effective down the line, so the fact that they're not doing a ton with it right now is what concerns me for Mineski.
For the effort.
Yeah, but I think case with that is, while that is kind of true, it's very small investment versus some of the other early fighting item investments. Like, I guess a good example would be something like Sange and Yasha. That's a very mid-game investment.
Or like a first item BKB kind of thing.
Right. Those are like 4,000, right? And then they have diminishing returns for something like the BKB. And Urn is only 875 gold investment. All too bad. And for a Weaver, you definitely want those stats. Very, very low on health.
Well, it's definitely delaying that Lincoln's here that Miracle is actually working on right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's not exactly farming the fastest either. Cuckoo is going to lead the charge here. He does have the Blink available. And he's looking for the Weaver. Checking on the vision. They do see Weaver on the high ground. Should be a very easy duel. At the same time, they don't see anybody else on the Dire side. Blink duel is going to happen. Track's going to fly out. Global, again, allowing him to come through, but it wasn't even enough. Nice vacuum by Sam H.
Yeah, he already has the Guardian Greaves.
Yep.
Actually, TP's in. Got to be careful here.
I think without the Greaves there, and without the vacuum, I think Miracle survives with time-lapse and Sakushi's away. But, like I said during the drafting phase, the limited time window between Blink, Axe, till Mantis Out comes out and Alchemist, as well as Greaves coming out on the Darkseer. I think we are starting to get there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think the Greaves on Darkseer is actually a very big thing TNC right now. Because I think just with his vacuum, should be more than enough to survive the Silencer global. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you say survive the global. Every time we've seen the global used so far, it's a defensive one. We have not seen the Blink Axe call.
MH, he gets caught out here.
Okay.
Maybe enough. He's incredibly tanky.
Yeah.
Gonna walk it off.
A 12% evasion though. Where you at?
You were talking about that 100 caster. I was just thinking to myself, I think a level 10 talent that gives 12 evasion is usually most likely the way to go.
Yeah.
Makes you that much more tanky.
I mean, you think of a scenario where Darkseer is in a team fight. Generally, he wants to stay in the back. So I was thinking cast range would be more helpful, but obviously you're not team fighting 24/7, and the evasion definitely helped as he got ganked there.
You can always bait with it.
Raven just farming away.
Is under attack.
He's about to like have 50% more net worth than the OD. I think this is
this is so this is where you really
start to
worry
get
for your
worried.
team.
Yeah.
Fair, just like you said, timing that Mineski have. I am pretty sure they were worrying right after they lost that shrine fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As the game gets on, I also think Axe's job gets more and more difficult because he needs to fight under Radiance and Acid Spray and tries to initiate. So
is under attack.
He really needs that blade mill, otherwise they're not going to have damage to kill off this now.
All right, here comes the smoke, and this could be the very last fight that Mineski actually has a good chance of winning. Ninja Boogie's going to show on the right side. Scan gets pretty much everybody on the TNC side. They see Rior in the front. Do they want to go on Rior? All right, Rior.
Oh, he dodges the gank. Starts TPing out.
He's inside a tree.
Yeah, wait, where's the Astro? Oh, had they?
Well, I mean, even if they got Rior, that was just a 5-position support that you 4-man smoke for. So it's like whatever.
I think it's actually not too bad because if they kill off the Dazzle there, I think they have a very good, an easy chance of taking Roshan. It looks like they're gonna go for it anyways right now, but if they kill off the Dazzle, then it almost guarantees the Roshan.
Blink Call's gonna find himself a bounty hunter. Bounty hunter gonna try to TP out there. I think the dunk will get him this time.
Now it's actually
Blade in your guts.
to a Roshan, probably. They have vision of TNC. This could be very bad for TNC. Weave gets used as well.
Raven,
completely misses.
Raven just comes back in. I do hear a Rod of Atos on the backline here, and nice stun going on Rior. Rior is going to get dunked. Global's going to come out. This is what I'm talking about. The back wall, though, is going to break things up. The hammer gets dropped here by Jay. The right comes on.
Raven stuns himself.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big deal. Where's the call? It's going to be down in 1 second. Raven taking a ton of damage. Yaj, I think, waiting for his Blink Dagger to be back up. The long Rod of Atos, and he is going to get dunked here. Okay, that's pretty good here so far by Mineski. They are having a much better chance in this fight. And I think with that, they could actually take the Aegis as well.
Yeah, that ward was just team fight winning. It allowed Jay to just wrap around the back and single out the Dazzle, forcing out the Grave on himself, and not too much left for the Horse to do once caught out like that.
Yep.
Like Cuckoo and Dazzle both caught out. That's Rod of Atos putting in work.
He's gonna scout everybody, but the Aegis has already been claimed by Jay. Uh oh, Tim's on the high ground. Gets battle hungered, but
double damage.
They just far away from the Berserker's call. Also, one thing to keep in mind that despite how well the Darkseer has been playing this game, you gotta keep in mind there is no combo with the Darkseer. There's no like Magnetize, there's no Sanking Burrow Strike or
actually there is a combo.
Alchemist Stun?
Yes, the Alchemist
Stun.
There?
I mean, Raven has so far stunned himself more than anybody else. But yes, I agree. That is a combo, and now the Blink is available on the Darkseer. And I guess you could, like, both these heroes can bypass the global with their respective item output, so maybe that's going to be the combo.
Raven only 1,000 off of that Manta style. Once he finishes that, it's gonna be a lot more map control for TNC.
Yeah, the illusions himself in particular is not that hard to kill because OD in particular easily orbit down. It's just that they are just everywhere. That's the annoying part.
Oh, Rior gets caught out by Yaj. This should be a free.
Okay.
Your life on my
That's a kill. I think more importantly, with these past like 2 minutes, I think TNC might actually be out of observer wards. Because they placed one at Roshan Pit and it got dewarded instantly. Then placed one now, or maybe that was a sentry. I'm pretty certain that they're out of observer. They have one deep in the higher jungle, but that might just be it. Alright, and Cuckoo just gets solo picked off by Jay in mid lane.
He just got 4-shotted. This OD is hitting super hard, oh my god. Well, I kind of doubted his early game to make him items, but he's definitely making it work here.
Not so fast.
Oh
forward.
no, and Rior is dead again.
Yeah, they have the Astra on top of him and comes out. Blink call to get one more as well. That's going to be on Sam H. Can you burst him down? Is the question. They commit the freezing kill, and did you get Sam H? Mineski seizing the momentum. Yeah, they are just going to run them over. In fact, they could go high ground right now. 21 seconds to the Dazzle, 41 to the Darkseer. And Darkseer is forced to buy back. Mineski, though, ignoring the
Gotta be
buyback for now.
careful, he does have Blink.
I mean, they still have Aegis on Jay.
They just back off.
Okay. Buyback's forced. Now,
Mineski walking away with a lot there. Darkseer buyback. Tier 2 tower, what was it? Kill? Dazzle and the Darkseer? Yeah. Actually,
good
before
half
that,
damage.
they got Cuckoo as well.
Axe live.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, all of a sudden, TNC just looking very uncoordinated. Pretty much chain feeding the past 5 minutes.
Raven's
and
gonna...
they're gonna get caught again, I think.
Smoke
Yaj.
gonna get broken here by Yaj. Yaj calls the Dazzle. Where's the follow-up? The Global's gonna be on top. The Greave's gonna come through. Vac wall. That's gonna
Very
be
nice wall.
And that's
Feel that combo.
Raven. Oh my god, it is the wombo combo. And oh my, they lose that team fight. It's not even close. Link, Jewel comes back. Jay is gonna Astro himself, but that means he is still gonna get Jewel regardless. He's surrounded. Okay, he pushes him away. The right.
Wait, he's still at sanity.
Jay, he's fighting like a god. The Jay god going to work here on the right side. He's now going on Tim's. He doesn't want to walk back into the wall. Raven going on him. He gets Astro. Tim's misses. The Radiant's doing a little bit of work here, and now he goes on the low ground. Jay.
He needs to move his P like right now.
Oh,
wants to have a chance of making it out.
Okay, the vacuum's gonna get him out, but he's gonna go for
get
Sam H.
anyways.
No, the Radiance. The Radiance misses. At it again, Jay. Finally should die here. No, he pushes him back. Raven dropping very low. Can Miracle finish the work? He doesn't want to go for it. It's too dangerous. Oh my god, what a chaotic team fight.
That looks so good for TNC, but and rule out the JOD. He does have that Aegis, and you saw how much work he put in there.
Man, everyone
look at this damage.
So well.
Damage
I didn't see it. Can you tell me the number?
So the entire Mineski team pretty much did close to no damage. Axe doing 1,500 in 3rd place. Miracle doing 3,800 in 2nd place. And then there's Jay, the mega carry, doing 8,300 in that.
So he's like 3 times or 4 times more than his team.
He's like triple his entire team combined.
Yeah. Well, that's I mean, I'm still worried for them, but top lane, Cuckoo. Lane call, that's gonna find him. Jules a
Look
little
at that
bit
damage
behind
with the
here.
blade mail.
Press the attack's gonna get him off. Jules trying to catch up here and straight up TP's in the fog. Nicely done.
They realize they can't kill him. And you were saying no Darkseer follow up.
Yeah, and they both prepped it immediately, right? As soon as the global came out, the Greaves as well as the Manta got used, and then they comboed. If they had not got that 4-man combo off, I think Mineski might just roll them over.
Oh, definitely, especially with the Aegis, the OD.
Yeah.
I think the game is actually. See.
Well, the crazy scary thing is that Raven is about to be up 10k net worth over Jay. That's the scary thing.
Yep. But the thing about this build is Axe having mid lane. Oh, I just realized he's using Shadow Blade. He finds Cuckoo again, and
yeah, Cuckoo gets caught.
What happened?
All right, this Axe is carrying right now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, just with the Blade Mail on Axe versus this Alchemist build, I feel like Axe's damage output alone enough to deal with him. Obviously, you have to call the Axe for that to happen.
Now Mineski, with that one kill, is going to pressure the bottom lane. And all of this is before the Desolator gets finished on Miracle. Desolator is flying out right now as we speak, so it's also going to be a bigger threat in the upcoming team fights.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Is the Alchemist going to get outcarried?
Let's start thinking about Aghanim Scepter choices.
Okay.
Alright.
Bounty
I don't
Hunter?
think any of them. I don't think any of them are really impressed, except for the Bounty Hunter one.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter is pretty good. I mean, we saw these team fights. It can get pretty chaotic, and having a good mini stun and honestly a bunch of damage output is not too bad. I mean, I say the Dazzle is probably at like number 2.
I think that was decent.
Yeah, the Darkseer is also not very impressive. What about the permanent duel? Ever thought of that?
I don't think it's permanent anymore.
Is it not?
The thing about Scepter on LC is that it's regarded as so bad that I pretty much never see it. So I'm not too sure what it does now, but I'm pretty certain that it's not permanent anymore. Okay. I just think it I think it just blocks out damage from all outside sources.
True 1v1.
A true 1v1.
Also, not what he's looking for.
It increases the dual duration as well.
Yeah. Also, not what he's looking for. Because I don't think Cuckoo could true 1v1 the OD or the Weaver right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If you catch out the OD and you have Blade Mail, then I think you can.
I suppose, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower.
Other than that, I don't think so either.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Bountiful.
Well, do you think he's gonna be going for that, or do you think he's gonna pick up an armor item first? Alchemist.
Well, he's most likely just gonna go for that.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So what?
Pretty close to it.
Radiant's
What
top tower
is the logic
under
behind the
attack.
Shivas instead of the ACs? Would you say for the Alchemist?
I cannot remember. There was a very good explanation for it. One gave. Can't remember. But like, if you look at this build, his right click isn't all that impressive, personally, when I look at it. And having the Shivas in combination with the Octarine is just really nice. Makes you a lot tankier because it does slow everyone as well. It reduces incoming damage.
Okay.
Most seem to favor that over AC.
I mean, the armor value
it
gives you the same, right? Or at least close.
It's the same.
Yeah.
They're both 15.
All right, here we go. Mineski smoked up, looking for another fight. They do have everything available, and this time Miracle does have some DPS on top of his items. They are running through. Yaj has been pretty impressive so far in this game. Let's see if he can find a call. Rior.
Oh, he's gonna find Rior again.
Rior is gonna be right there. Rior breaks the smoke. Rior is gonna. Okay, well, gonna get wrecked.
This ends you.
And that's all they get. The waves are pretty pushed out here. Cuckoo's stuck in the trees.
The wave is pretty much right next to the tier 2, so at least they do end up, or most likely will end up taking this tower alongside. Oh, Tim says to be careful. There's a gem on Yaj. He blinks in or walks in. TNC planning on defending this?
I don't think they should. Yaj.
Oh, Yaj is gonna catch out Tim.
Here. Yep, he does see Tim's, and now it's gonna be the Deep's output. Bam, dunk. And now he finds Samh. Samh needs to grieve. He got Astro. The Lincoln's gonna protect Jay, and now Samh trying to run, but the right click, the damage is gonna be there. Global Silence gonna be used. He runs through the shrine. He barely survived. And I think without the global, Mineski needs to watch the positioning a little bit and back off. Rior charging forward. The blink duel. Lincoln has came back and Cuckoo really whiffs. The sun's gonna come through on the backline. Raven's in the fight, but Raven needs to back out on the backline. Looks
they
like
still have sanity to clip.
The wall is gonna be good here on 3 or 4 damage coming from the backline. Ninja Boogie drives them away.
Oh my
and
god.
The hammer from Jay. He's forced out to a low ground. He's looking for the dazzle. Not gonna find him. The buybacks are being forced out right now. And Mineski out carrying a core that has way more net worth than them. Through just short good initiation and team play. They call the Alchemist.
Oh, if Alc dies here, game's gonna be over. Yep.
He pops his ult again. He's gonna be fine on the backline. Rior taking a ton of damage. Will grave himself. The Urn though, the Shrine keeping himself back up. Miracle does have the Lincoln as well. They are being whittled down pretty low. Another weaving drop on these cores here. Glyph is gonna come out. I think they had enough. They're gonna back off for now. Hold that wall though.
Jay had like 230 intelligence, that ultimate. I think it did something close to 1,200 damage to both the Darkseer and the Alc.
Alright. Shrines are invulnerable right now, right? In the new changes?
No, they should be vulnerable. But... Oh wait, why is this one invulnerable? Oh, no, I see. Basic, in order for Shrines to go down.
Mid lane here, Tim's getting caught here by Yaj. Again, Yaj finding a dump. That's gonna be yet another kill.
Roshan's gonna go down. But yeah, the Shrine changes is that instead of all tier 2s, it's one tier 3 now. Any tier 3.
Which is not available just yet. I like the change so much.
Alright, so TNC, they are... I guess they feel like they're in this position where their only hope of winning these team fights is for that huge wombo combo. So instead of seeing the Shivas like we normally see, mid lane, feeling invincible.
He's going for a blink.
Instead of Shivas, he goes for the blink, so that they can more easily try to hit this combo.
Well, right now as you're dancing around to land that combo, Jay is hitting for, I don't know, close to 400 damage a pop. That goes through armor. Kind of crazy. Actually over 400 damage.
I think the most OP thing is that level 25 talent. Getting 1 extra minute on the skill. It lasts for over 2 minutes.
The key thing is that Cuckoo cannot whiff his Flame Yell duel.
Top tower has fallen.
And the curse goes on Cuckoo, preventing that Blink Dagger from being triggering. Miracle on the high ground. Melee Rax is being sieged right now. Somebody has to do something about Miracle. The sun will break the Lincolns. Here comes Jay Tim's. Orbital Cannon.
Oh my god.
Dead. And now Cuckoo blinks in. BKB activated, but he misses his combo. Melee Rax just 1 hit away, and Miracle will just clean it up. Okay. Got him.
Top barracks has fallen.
And they're just watching the Raxus die. Ya just walks in. He's in the backline here. He gets the call here on 2. And of course on the backline, Jay going on Rior, driving him away
Raven
from the
can't die here.
Yep, he's gonna be dead, and that's a dieback. Jay coming back in, and he's just going to work. Oh my god, the hammer gets dropped again. Okay, good combo right in front of the base. But it does not matter as GG gets called. I am so impressed with Jay's play this game.
Alright, the JOD carries hard. Actually, to be fair though,
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to ban. Dire team pick. Naga Siren. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. TNC's turn to ban. Dire team ban.
Well, get your resident sleepers out. We got a Naga. Naga is always resident sleep.
10 seconds remaining.
Let me take a let me look at the changes really quick.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so Naga actually has pretty much no changes. The only thing that changed is that
TNC's
the level
turn
15
to
talent
ban.
originally was 15% evasion, is now a
Team
-3 ensnare cooldown.
What's the other option? Because I think evasion sounds much better.
Well, you don't even get the evasion anymore, I think, because that's what it was changed from.
Right. I'm saying the evasion is probably better.
10 seconds remaining.
Take a look. I don't even know what the other one is. I don't think I played Naga.
5
patch.
seconds remaining.
Isn't getting evasion on your illusions like a big deal?
So it's either
Reserve
yeah, it
time.
definitely is. I think that's probably why they changed it, because it might be a little too strong.
Okay.
So your options at level 15 now are -3 ensnare cooldown or 30 attack speed. I believe apply to your illusions.
Illusions. Yes.
So if you're playing core Naga, I'm pretty certain you take the attack speed.
Oh, now you do.
If you have a -3 ensnare cooldown, what like it becomes 9 seconds. Then if you have Octarine, it becomes a little bit lower than that as well.
Well, I mean, it's the fact
Like
that
7
9-second cooldown and it lasts for 5 seconds as well. So that's a lot of.
Dire
A
team.
lot
And
of
most Nagas go Octarine, so
Yeah.
we're around 7.75 seconds. So like you're almost like an Ember, but not quite. And
But
it
not
doesn't do
quite.
damage.
Well, we seen the interaction
10
last game.
seconds remaining.
OD versus LC. Feel like OD is gonna
5
make
seconds
LC's
remaining.
life a little bit difficult. But yeah, I think the LC mostly picked to at least deal with the possibility of a core Naga.
TNC's
Overwhelming
turn
odds is
to
quite
ban.
good against Illusion overall, although good Naga players do split them up. I believe Miracle
Dire
played the
team
LC other day for Mineski, and honestly, it was very similar to Cuckoo's performance last game. That is to say, not very good.
Right, just like unable to do anything. I agree.
Or was it
I mean,
RR
it's-
that played it? I forgot, one of the
I'm
two.
pretty sure it was Miracle.
10
It was like a mid,
seconds
wasn't it?
remaining.
Mid Legion Commander.
Okay. And the thing is, like, it
5
rarely
seconds
matters how
remaining.
well you do in the laning phase. It feels like once you get into the mid game, it's a brand new challenge. The last game, I
Reserve
think
time.
Cuckoo played the mid game, or played the early game very well, right? Just like won his lane, was able to get a ton of kills. But then as soon as it got to the dueling phase, like, did nothing.
And this game is kind of looking difficult for an LC. Like once again, you duel someone, you have to deal with an Astral maybe. If you duel an OD, probably have to deal with a Sleep, or an Axe Call, or Frostbite. Duel is definitely not in the cards here.
I mean, half the heroes we've seen right now is what was picked versus LC last game, so.
Turn to ban.
Again, we see the Silencer. And yeah,
Dire
low Druid
team
just
ban.
completely ignored.
I like it. I was getting a little bit tired of that hero, honestly.
Glad he's out of the picture and we got a Naga instead.
Alright, if I have to choose between the two, I probably prefer the Long Druid over Naga. But who knows? It could be a support Naga.
Yeah, you're right. You never know. It is a new patch, slightly new patch. Maybe there's something creative up in the sleeves. Chances are very low, but we're count out that chance.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Yeah, TNC definitely has Alchemist on the mind, but actually, in the past, Mineski has ran Alch quite a bit of times. I guess they're expecting a Nyx support.
I think it's actually going to be Nyx off lane.
Right,
Considering how Yaj played Axe last game, I think having him on the Nyx would be
10 seconds
pretty good for
remaining.
Mineski. Performs at the same level. And they just pick up another support that
5
actually
seconds remaining.
has a disable, because I think they're a little lacking in that department.
There you go. That's a Witch
TNC's
Doctor.
turn to pick.
It seems like Mineski lately has been a big fan of running a lot of these like double squishy supports, which like takes it back to a couple years ago where this is a lot more common, but nowadays it's much more frequent to run like
10 seconds.
a Crystal Maiden plus a Kunkka, Crystal Maiden plus an Ogre, you know, something that could stand in the front. So it puts a lot more pressure on the LC and Nyx to be that frontliner for the team. And it's a totally different dynamic. Also, especially in the laning stage, you run the chance of your lanes actually just crumbling, like what we saw last game in the early game, when they're just tiny bit out of position.
Well, to be fair, I think which mid-tier, say, like not super squishy, but obviously not very tanky. Just depends on how you build him. Like if you go for the Voodoo Restoration, he's actually pretty durable.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Well, it depends. Like if he's not being gone on in a tri lane, like he makes the lane so hard to kill because of like the cast and the Voodoo, like you said. But if he's being gone on, he's just as squishy as every one of them.
I think there actually might be a possibility where we see the aggressive tri-lane coming out of Mineski again.
Yeah, it depends on what this last carry is. If we see something like super weak, like an anti-mage or whatever, then that's going to invite the tri-lane coming their way.
Like, because the thing is,
Okay, it is going to be the carry Naga. We got an IO support. I do believe IO...
Nope, no changes. Just a level 25 talent. Hardly change. Then 50 seconds. Well, 50 is so that the relocate timing is like around the same as your respawn time, I guess.
10 seconds remaining.
So like if you relocate in and then you die and you're level 25 for some reason, and by the time you're up, you're gonna have relocated.
Every time, right? But you have to get to 25 for that. Anyways, it's gonna be Yaj playing the LC. This is not what I expected at all. And Jay playing Nyx Assassin?
I guess this is mid Nyx then. They
Or is
are
this
gonna put the Nyx against the OD mid.
I mean, on paper, that's the way to go, unless somebody misclick and they're gonna do a swap. Of course,
I think we have seen this matchup before, right? I think it was in Chinese games.
Yeah.
Obviously, this was in the pre-patch, but still a very viable option.
Alright, somebody did not wash their hands. That was way too fast of a bathroom break. Problem isn't the lanes. This problem is what you do after the lanes as a mid Nyx.
VR denied this.
Okay, they did swap. Jules now playing the Nyx, and it's gonna be a Mist Silencer instead. This is quite weird.
Well, carry silencer is definitely legit.
Last time we saw Cuckoo playing it. Do you remember what build he went for that game? HOD is what I wanted to say, but I'm not sure.
I am actually not too sure. But I'm almost certain that there definitely is a Hurricane Pike involved. At least.
30 seconds to battle.
The Tins
And then as for
IO.
the rest, I don't remember.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing him play this hero. Let's see how it is. Looks like we're not going to see a bottle rush of any sorts, which makes sense because the mid doesn't really spam that much spells anyway, so can get the benefits there. Mineski's trying to get 3 runes, but TNC's going to drive Miracle away. Miracle!
Miracle! I like this play.
Oh, that is the play,
The
man.
battle begins.
Very,
Good job.
very impressive.
Yeah, good job getting that rune. Now he's kind of stuck
Standing
though.
very well.
He needs his Sakuchi back.
Yeah, he's perfectly fine, right? Right.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's not worth it for Cuckoo.
And Cuckoo actually missed his block by doing this, even more so. And now Jay's gonna get the pretty good block on his hill.
Almost had that.
Well, this lane looks brutal for the OD.
Yeah, I think this lane actually favors silencer.
Alright, top lane damage. Gonna get harassed pretty hard. Ninja Boogie on the Witch Doctor does have probably one of the higher base damage when it comes to support goes. Look at Samage is already down to half HP, shooting a tango.
Eating a lot of right clicks. I think this is one of the situations where you probably take Maledict on Witch Doctor and you can pretty much force the Axe to go into the jungle with just 1 point of Maledict.
Bottom lane, Yash in a lot of trouble here. Frostbite coming through, but Jules coming in as well. Impale is going to hit. Yash will survive. The TP's going to come back in. Overwhelming odds hitting multiple hero. Here comes Ninja Boogie.
Ninja Boogie comes in too.
Cask, a little bit out of range. So the off lane becomes 3 as the ports all rotate in. I think Miracle might have a little bit trouble here on the top lane, especially when the fact that he's only level 1 here.
I think so too. I think that Ninja Boogie should probably go back up top. I don't think they want to keep this as a tri lane.
Yeah. In fact, they're going to rotate you to the middle lane. Cuckoo. Not exactly the healthiest thanks to the Clay harass that he's been eating. Maybe Jules is waiting for that, and then you can spike him. No, a little bit too far, and he's only level 1. Excuse me.
He's only level 1.
Jules?
Jules?
I don't know about this. He's okay. That was. I don't know what that was about.
I think this lane is perfectly fine for Jay. They should leave him to it. Because they don't exactly have the greatest setups. Unless for some odd reason, who astrals himself.
Yeah, it seems like Yaj is now doing a little bit better as well. Once he's got a couple of levels, so. All things considered, I think Mineski is doing quite okay in essentially all 3 lanes.
Yeah, it's pretty even. Oh, Yaj. Damn, just has to be careful here.
Actually, never mind. Like, Yaj is out of regen. His Shrine's also down, so. His time in this bottom lane might be limited.
Well, the most important thing is that he's pretty much gotten a decent amount of EXP, almost level 4. If he really wanted to, he can always just resort to the jungle as well.
Alright, Samage. Is playing rather aggressively, taking advantage of the fact that Weaver does not exactly have the greatest range.
Yeah, and Ninja Boogie's only level 2 right now. I think at this point, he should consider Maledict level 2 even.
Over the second point cast? That seems rather aggressive.
Only damage, right?
I mean, it makes him teleport to the other lanes like a bit weaker of a play. Cuckoo in the mid lane, is he gonna dash a curse? Oh my god, 10 HP.
Oh, did you remove the overlay?
Yeah, I did. Just left it up during the pause.
Oh, okay.
And people are being people. Sam H. Gonna eat that Maledict. Where's the casket?
Level 2 Maledict.
Back to the Centaur. Not gonna be enough. Sam H. Gonna straight up port out.
He's about to pop.
And you're right. It was level 2 Maledict.
First.
Wait, what happened there?
They just placed jewels into the jungle, it seemed. I missed it as well. But they killed him in, like, near the bounty rune area. So I guess they punished him for killing a bounty rune. I'm not even sure if he ended up getting it. Yeah, he did get it.
Yeah, now Tim's will steal the bounty rune back. Although on his way out, gonna run right into Tim's. Oh, he looks like he is pretty dead. Wait, the long-range tether. Raven walked deep into the tower just to rescue him. Overwhelming odds gonna come through. Nice Nova. The spike.
Oh, so close.
Yo.
Again, like 20 health.
Yep. Great play by TNC surviving just barely. But Jay comes from the back and sees Reor. Reor is gonna take a chunk of damage. That curse. He's maxing glaives. Like how Ice Rock wanted him to be played, man. Buffing glaive every single patch, but still doesn't get the kill. And now Miracle on the top lane gets a kill. I really should be watching the right places. What do you think about glaive max, dude?
I guess this is the preferred carry build of choice. Oh,
nice impale here by Jules, and now they want
Tim's gonna go down.
Is he?
No, he's dead.
Okay, he is.
But Sam H is here.
Oh, the call is not gonna hit. Oh, the slow's gonna make it sure that they hit. And he spins, press the attack. No spins at all. And now Crystal Maiden comes in as well. Sam H still going hard here, and maybe one spin. Yes, he does get it on the quick wave. The spike.
You have to be careful.
Dunk comes in. Sam H gets a level 6 from that one. And now on the back line, LC still chasing for a Crystal Maiden. Of course you would chase a Crystal Maiden, but now what? Now you get dunked. Sam H gets triple kills. That top lane he just died from? No problem.
If anything, that was like a blessing in disguise.
Yeah.
Thank you for making me go to the bottom lane and triple kill your team.
Double damage.
That was really well played by Sam. Then kills up the silencer, hits level 6, immediately skills it up, and wait, Tim's stuck on the award for a short period.
That's fine. You could tether them. Mid lane, Sam H chased it up. Jay popped the global, and that's gonna allow them to TP in time. Meanwhile, Crystal Maiden should be a very easy kill unless. Okay. Yeah. Wait, the heals.
He has a bottle.
The heals overcharged, not gonna be enough.
Radiant's top tower.
And this game is so many close calls everywhere.
All right, game is still fairly even. Luckily for Mineski, it looked like global for nothing trade was gonna happen. They do find Crystal Maiden at least.
I think using global to save yourself there is fine. Like,
yeah,
not exactly team fighting right now.
Kind of carefully. Wait, where's the knock? Oh no, because it's jungling. I think if we're gonna do this for Iron Talon. Oh, he was flying it out already.
Was step ahead of you. Oh, Tim's not gonna get hit by the stun. Jules whiffing them a little bit.
Playing Wisp with the Crystal Maiden is like the nicest feeling ever. It has so much mana.
Jules is going in hard for this. Kerr's gonna hit onto 2, and
Dire's middle tower
does not hit.
under attack.
And now Tim's is
bounty rune as well. There's a lot of regen left.
Whoa,
that
overwhelming odds. Oh my god. Was almost just dies. The spike's gonna come through here, but now they're gonna go forward. Jules taking a lot of right clicks here. But here comes Ninja Boogie, the casket invis gonna bounce onto 2 L. It's gonna be the first one to die. The Maledict was level up. Raven's gonna pop the ult to ensure the escape, but I don't know. Cuckoo just poured in. He still got the Maledict on top of him. Rior's really low HP as well. Miracle, can one swarm get them all is the question. Rior's gonna juke up.
Is under attack.
And are they done?
Oh, and Tim's is back already. Yeah, that should be the end of it.
Meanwhile, Sam H is going to be left alone on the top lane. He's going to get himself...
Radiant's
Ooh, do you see this? Nice.
Under attack.
Nice battle hunger onto the neutral. Pull it and now double farm the wave and the camp. That's some new tech, yo.
Is it though?
No, it's pretty old tech.
Dire's top tower
You were
is
used to
under
like
attack.
jungle and stack with battle
Radiant's
hunger.
bottom
Oh,
tower
the duel
He
comes
just
down.
duels him.
Yeah, here
Jay
comes
is
Jay.
here.
With that
It's
max
just to hold him
blade.
down.
Radiant's bottom
Wait,
tower
Chris
has
Maiden
fallen.
coming in. Sam H
Dire's top
gonna
tower
drop
is
really
under
low,
attack.
but of course he will survive with like 100 HP. Because this
Once
is
again, it's just the life of Arcane Curse.
not enough. That was a pretty aggressive duel, if you ask
Dire's
me.
middle tower is under attack.
Well, he was just buying for Jay to come closer to do the damage. So they definitely had the right idea, but unfortunately for Jay, just enough damage. Build. I feel like 1 point, maybe 1 point of sword at least, just for the value. I mean, it's 150 damage for 1 point.
I see people increasingly just straight up warding the ancients. Do you think that's just worth it? I mean, these wards not only block the ancient, but also see a very good area.
This'll come in handy.
I think it's actually mostly because they probably don't expect anyone to clear the ancients, and by doing so, you can never really be sure whether or not it's blocked, right? Because it's never cleared.
Right. And I guess you would not drop a sentry near that place because of the spawn box and everything.
Very tricky ward. Not too much going on. Once again, Naga is just pretty much allowed to free farm right now.
That's true. Highest in the net worth in the game. About halfway to that relic.
Like Jay's carry silencer build is starting to reveal itself. He is going to go for that Rod of Atos first item.
Maybe we need to change it from Rod of AEI to Rod of J. I said every game. Tim's gonna get caught here by the Nyx. Jules definitely very active across the map and somehow found himself a level 6 and now finds himself a nice kill.
Tower is under attack.
It's level 7 now as well. See, Legion Commander still a little bit away from the Blink Dagger, only halfway there. I guess Mineski are okay with letting the Naga farm. And, you know, honestly, I think it's okay for now as well. You have to think about how Miracle, you could consider him as one of the Naga experts. And they're going to go with this decision, then I guess he assumes that they definitely have what it takes to deal with the Radiance Naga very soon.
I mean, if the pressure doesn't come on now, it has to come on eventually, right? Because there is going to be a point where you're going to get overwhelmed by the Naga illusions. I guess like you're suggesting, they understand this timing window very well, and they're going to wait. Miracle, is he going to get called? Damage has the blink, but honestly hasn't done, I want to say anything with that blink yet.
I think he just picked it up. He just
No, he's had it for a while now. I was watching up top.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's been long revealed. Jules?
He's holding his oak. Jules, he wants Tim's.
Tim's gonna get spiked. No, impale. And that should be it. Oh, he Astros his ally, but...
Alright, that's free dual damage.
No, Miracle! Miracle just stood under him. Lane call, that's gonna find Miracle. Miracle will that time lapse back in place. Global's gonna make them have a little problem. And now
nice
on the back line, Ninja Boogie and James comes out of nowhere. Cuckoo gonna get slowed down by that one tick of blast word, but I'll just walk it off. That's something that Jay did very well in the last game as well when he was playing OD, just wrapping around where big fights occur. He just backstabs with his big burst of damage.
And he still want to try to defend this. they will be successful in doing so. Mineski not having enough resources to actually make this push happen.
Radiant's middle
back to
tower
firing.
is under attack.
The timer on the Naga Radiance about up. What is that, like 1,000?
Yep. Finally, the LC.
Oh, relocate bottom. They're trying to go on Jules.
Okay, Jules.
Yeah, they're gonna get him because Cook still has the ulti.
Ooh, that was some long ass range Astro. Okay.
Oh, he left him.
Yeah, you want to farm here, right?
Baitable. Could have potentially been right next to your tier 1 tower.
That's fair. People could have TP'd in. Maybe if that was a core, you know, people would have teleported in, but Jules playing the support. Everyone's like, yeah, you're fine. Alright, let's see how Yaj plays it. Cuckoo at this point in the game last time was unable to kind of turn his nice laning stage into anything else. No smoke is purchased just yet. Looks like Ninja Boogie is rotating in with one. And it's go time. And they find a gank. In fact, it's TNC.
Oh, they're baiting Jay right now.
Oh, they're a little behind. I think Jay might die before they even get here in time. Jay taking quite a bit of damage. Global. No, he's dead already. Blink duel, but gets
still on
Astro.
cooldown, actually.
Cuckoo is gonna get a storm on top of him. The Death Ward on top of him as well. That high level Maledict is probably gonna pop here. The defensive relocate is gonna come out. Cuckoo's
on
gonna be dead.
cooldown still.
Sims is gonna be dead as well.
No, please. Please, just let dodge.
They're killing them too fast.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Rior? Oh. Okay, well, this is his duel. Alright.
Dire's
Got him.
structures
Yeah,
are
damage.
fortified.
That was a really good
Dire's
DP
top
both
tower
Yaj
is
as
under
well as a two-prong attack. But space get for Raven, who has the Radiance already.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
Oh, my bad.
Not a Radiance.
My bad. I was gonna say we
Wait, Jules. Coming up. Is he gonna find him? Oh, just missed. Oh no, he runs back in.
Oh, okay, but they need a little bit more. I don't think this is enough.
Wait, Jay's coming in?
No, Jay's too far.
Imagine if Jay had his Rod of Aegis. That was definitely kill. Because he could have silenced, or global silence before the dog asleep.
And then just, yeah, okay. Is it possible to dodge global with mirror image?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, you had to be right in that one particular frame, yeah? When the global comes through.
I don't think it's reactionary, though. I'm pretty sure something like that is just pretty much luck.
Middle tower
Like, entirely luck. Because you basically have to cast global as you're splitting.
Yep. Or you have to, like, you know, think that the global is coming. Yeah, preemptive cast it.
Radiant's
which is super hard. Smoke's gonna break up here, but you're unable to find Nyx Assassin. And now Ninja Boogie laying a trap here for the Raven.
Double damage.
Global is gonna get used here. Is it gonna be a solo kill attempt by Ninja Boogie? Are you kidding me? I don't think this is gonna be possible. Looks like it was a global use on the top lane here. Lane call going through, and the dunk is gonna happen. That's gonna be 2 kills. Very nicely done by TNC.
I was like, what? Global just for a Witch Doctor to try to solo Naga?
Yeah.
There's no way. Yeah, it was meant for top. Silencer does finish his Rod of Atos at least, but having to use global and getting too much out of it.
Yeah, it's also not doing too well, at least his kill score wise, 3, 3, and 5. Not exactly getting a lot of int to show for either.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Naga does have the Radiance now, though, so Mineski might have to start considering like putting pressure on this Naga. Otherwise, this Naga is gonna get out of control really quickly.
Yeah. What do you think about Jay's selection of the his skill tree?
Loaded to the gills.
7 int for a glaive build makes sense, but at the same time, like I feel like the armor is
Oh,
Maybe
smoke
better.
on smoke. Jay
Yep.
gonna get caught in the mid lane. Okay, this time just make it dead first, but
Yeah.
and the
Blink
rest of the
Duel
team
on
fine.
the back line, and the Astro has been saved, but the dev work doing a lot of work for Cuckoo. The Jewel's still going up. Tim's not gonna get the damage, but is gonna get the kill. On the right side, time lapse has been used, and now it's retreat time for TNC. Rior drops a sentry. Can they get off of
They have a cask again.
Well, and now on the back line, Jules comes back in, gets the Crystal Maiden. Nice spike here against Sam H. Sam H. Ooh, the sleep. Allowing him to retreat. Yaj running away from the sleep. They want to blink call.
He wants to blink call.
Yeah, he does, but he gets spiked again, and now Yaj using the press, the attack, the spin, not going to be enough to get the kill. Jules still alive.
No.
Yes, they do get the kill now on the Naga Siren. 5 dead in exchange for 1? Is that all they got? Yeah, they only got Jay.
Jay is a master.
Weaver
will be rewarded.
outputting 2,400 damage. Nicely done there.
Radiant's
a
middle tower is
a
under
good joke.
attack.
No complaints.
Radiant structures are fortified.
12, it's all I got.
All right, now we're gonna Nova to maybe catch him off. Ooh,
Oh,
the
miracle.
Lincolns. He's got Lincolns, he's fine.
Dangerous route. Yeah.
Oh, he's actually gonna go right back in the middle of the Blink Duel. Oh, no
he was
mana.
short 5 mana.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Now he gets Astro. Uh-oh. I think he's taking up with the Urn HP. No, it's not. But the Urn cools down inside the Astro. And okay, no more fighting. Back to farming.
That was like the greediest team fight decision I've ever seen from the Naga and Axe together. Sleeping him and trying to 2-man call, especially against a Nyx assassin. You know that the Carapace is coming out, and you're both just gonna get stunned by it.
Yep. Maybe they were hoping that they could kill him before, but he just jammed that spike Carapace spawn. Jules sees Rior. Rior should be dead. Yeah. Oh, whoa, one more hit. Ooh. All right, the safety of his own life.
I think he made the right choice. It's just not worth it for CM. CM's only level 10. He's level 13, and they're also on the winning side. I think the trade-off is definitely not there.
I mean, have you seen some of the carry plays in this game? They chase CM to the bitter end, dude. Multiple times.
Carry though, they actually most of the time have a way out.
Haste!
Well, Yaj already doing better than Cuckoo last game. Got 4 more dual damage. Success.
He should have. I honestly believe that he should have 30.
Yeah. Miracle, man. Stole a couple from them.
Well, can't really fault anyone for that though. You gotta play it safe.
Dire's top tower
Jules on the
is
back
under
line
attack.
gets caught out. All right.
I said good day, sir!
Maybe considering or regretting not killing the CM earlier.
Top lane. Miracle looking for the IO from the back line because he knows. Well, IO to Swarm, not gonna get him.
So close.
Yaj's blink was on CD anyway, so.
Right now, Raven actually has to be a little careful. Mineski should probably continue warding his jungle because LC is actually strong enough to just solo kill Raven, I think.
Oh, Rior.
Blade
Oh, look at it go!
Feels bad.
Vatos. Yeah. Wait. You're not dead yet.
Okay, I was gonna say what exactly keeping him alive. Nice, Impale's gonna come through, but Cuckoo comes in with the huge hammer and the duel. Thanks for the damage. I think it went on Sam H, and now Miracle forced to run away. Jules gonna get 2-shotted by Cuckoo as well, and of course on the backside, I do believe the Witch Doctor.
He wants to get more. All right.
That was suddenly a 4-for-1. They just came out of nowhere with that relocate.
If anything, that was pretty much Sam H setting that up completely. I think they were both also confused as to why CM just wasn't dying yet, and stuck together thinking about whether or not they should sue because she wasn't dying. And Sam H calling the both of them together, and then relocate comes up like right on top of them immediately.
And Arcane Curse debating everybody.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tim's looking for a rune to refill his bottle. So how do you feel about the pacing of this game? It's nice and slow. They won one big team fight, Mineski, but lost another big one as well. And I feel like Naga
Dire's
just
middle
continue to
tower
grow,
is
grow,
under
and grow. Manta is next. Dasha's already done.
I think like in this kind of scenario too, it's Naga definitely is a problem, but you have to remember, like you saw what OD was capable of last game. Cuckoo has a Midas, and at this rate, if they continuously lose team fights, they might not even need Raven in these team fights. Cuckoo alone might be enough, right?
Well, they're gonna try to set up a kill. Relocate is at the ready. Jules can spike him up. Oh, he misses. Okay, well now, relocate though has been used. In fact, they go forward. And now Miracle gets to run away. Now they ping out Jules in the trees, but they don't want to go for him. A lot of spells kind of being wasted on both sides there.
Quite an odd exchange there.
Yeah.
Probably not what I would have expected. And Mineski, relocate is down. Trying to find someone with the smoke.
But I think this is okay for TNC. Relocate is down, but so has been... Global has been used, right? So...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Naga just gets to farm more.
Dire's structures.
He's actually gone for the soul booster route into the Octarine. The illusions are going to be slower, but you know, he could fan them out much more nicely.
Yeah, TNC are doing a good job, just focusing on farming, not
Dire's bottom tower
worried
is under
about
attack.
taking team fights at all, just
Radiant's
trying their best
top
not to get
tower
picked
is
off.
under attack.
Tim's always hiding in the right
Dire's
places.
bottom tower has been
By the way, that was their second tier 1 tower going down. I
Dire's
think
middle
TNC has a lot
tower is under attack.
more to give if they want to buy themselves time. Really think that TNC is in a really great spot this game. Mid lane Jules hunting again here. Blink, stun, misses. Not really sure whether they could set up a kill. I guess Weaver was coming in from the top side, but...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Jules very good normally on these kind of heroes, but today I guess it's not his day. He's missing a couple.
It's always difficult to play. At least how I feel about the hero.
Yeah. He doesn't even have a set, man. Maybe he doesn't play it normally a lot. Is that how you could tell whether you get a hero or not? Or do you have a set?
Well, look at... Wait. See that play Bounty Hunter?
Yeah, Tim's.
No set?
No, he did. He
Last
has.
game. No, there was no... there wasn't that track animation, the new one.
Oh, the... You mean the TI
middle
lane?
lane?
The Immortal one?
Yeah. Oh.
Rior,
Rior.
run, my friend. Yo, Rior is so fast with that Tranco boots.
Alright, they got him.
Dire's top tower
So
is
made in
under
life.
attack.
34 damage.
No one even considering to assist the CM.
Lane call in the mid lane, not gonna catch Miracle. Jay is gonna get hit by a couple balls.
Wait, net it up.
Astro's gonna find him. I think that Astro might save him. Now Jay comes on the backline. Global's gonna be a nice impale by Jules, and that should be a kill here. That's one on Miracle. And now they're gonna chase Raven. Raven forced to pop that ult to escape. And on the right side, it looks like the supports are making out just fine.
Oh, and Tim's gonna make it out? Yeah, look. And like you said, Jay, always really good about positioning in these team fights, wrapping around. That was like the perfect position to deal with this OD.
I think he just got an Invis rune, right, in that fight?
Oh, I didn't see. Not he had an Invis rune, but...
He started the fight Invis, so I assume he had an Invis rune.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I thought he had a Shadow Blade or something, but...
Roshan
Alright.
has fallen.
Rosh is gonna go down, Jay's gonna pick it up.
With no Astral for himself. Well, actually, even if he had Astral, there's like just nothing they can do because no one has a way to break out of a global silence yet. You can't even relocate to save or sleep to save.
Sure.
Silencer pick doing what's necessary to win these team fights right now.
Yep. And in particular, Io isn't gonna have an item for a long time to break out of it, right? So it's not like last game they had Manta and Greaves up in like seconds. Jay's gonna pour it away. Astro? Ooh, that was close.
That was very close.
And if that was the old oldie from last patch, like, you know, pre-7.
A golden thread.
Ooh.
Alright, don't ever build anything lands on OD.
Yeah, I'm not sold on that one. Top lane Jules again on the hunt. They see Tims.
Oh, they found Tims. This is an important target.
Yep,
Tims.
and he is
They
gonna
got
be
him.
dead.
Okay,
and now,
well, Cuckoo is stranded.
Wow, nice block by Jules. No more escaping on that direction at least.
Wait,
And
all
now
right,
he's
let
gonna
Young duel him.
There you go. The duel's gonna fly off, and that's gonna be yet another kill. 48 damage on LC, and because he selected the 20 experience gain talent, pretty highly level for an LC, all things considered.
Going for his patented Shadow Blade build.
Yep, I like it. Not having the same impact as he did on the Axe, but I think Jules is more on that department this game. Just interrupting team fights. And notice how Mineski's always ganking the IO on the backline first before going for anybody else.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under attack.
because I mean, they're targeting correctly. They really need to pick off this.
Is under attack.
Because it's really, I think it's like, at this point, it's fairly obvious that he's going to be sitting behind the OD when an OD is just...
under attack.
Yeah, thing to see here, just a Crystal Maiden dying.
Pretty standard.
But if an OD is pushed up so far, it's fairly obvious at this point that there's going to be a Wisp hiding in the back. Duel's doing a very good job in identifying where Tims is, kills him off, and pretty much dead at that point.
Well, the Naga is fully online, but it almost feels like she has no effect in the game whatsoever, apart from a couple of escapes here and there.
Looks like Weaver's itemizing for the inevitable, like, clear.
Okay.
Mjolnir next.
Yep. Good choice, I think, over the Deso. Ooh, and goes right back for a BKB. I think he wants to be able to chase now. Through that Song of Siren.
Point. Miracle's actually doing a very good job in keeping up with farm. Normally when you have a Naga, you expect her net worth to be something similar to what an Alchemist would be like. Obviously you don't farm as fast as Alchemist, but once you get that Radiance, ideally you want to pull further and further ahead of the cores.
Yep.
4,000 ahead of Miracle, so...
Also, like the Naga effect this game is his team is not farming well comparatively. Like OD is being able to keep up because he's being able to push up so forward and actively farm. But look at the rest of the team. They don't even have jungle camps to go to. A really underfarm IO and of course an underfarm Crystal Maiden literally does nothing in these fights. So generally no backup, but better be safe than sorry, I guess. Man, you were right. This is a Resident Sleeper game.
Fucking game. It's not like all of a sudden just because. Well, I mean, there's not even a. Oh, hold that thought. Link call.
Ooh, he didn't call. Now he does call, but the Blamer has been activated. That HP dropping down fast. That Global came a little bit late here. Now Raven shoves it in the mid lane.
The biggest issue is that once Axe gets the call, it doesn't matter when the Global comes in because with that Blade Mill, Weaver just does enough damage to kill himself.
Yeah, true.
Tower is under attack.
Now with this advantage, temporarily, TNC is going to try to force out the buyback or deal a ton of damage on the backline. Quick kill on Jules. I only heard it. Vendetta, Impale, Mana Burn. IO down.
That they're forced to leave. There isn't even a buyback anyways. You have enough gold because he just bought out his Mjolnir.
Is under attack.
Sam H though does have a gem on him, so we're gonna start to see a lot of this vision being removed, and that Nyx Assassin is gonna have a harder time as well.
So a slightly floppy start from TNC, starting to shape up now. Being as careless as they were earlier. Naga does have the defusal now, so they do want to take team fights. At least the damage is gonna be there.
This'll come
I think the
in.
HS has run out now. Yeah, it has.
Trying to deward everything. I think that is deward on the map. Mineski, they're smoked up. You want some revenge?
Regeneration!
Everything up on TNC. Oh no. It's gonna be a CM kill again.
CM, not like this.
Not like this.
Duel.
Full damage. Alright. Oh, they're trying to catch him out. TPs are coming in.
Jay, BKB pop on both sides here, but they ensnare him
Oh,
up.
Jay
And now
is
he
by
has to
himself.
stay and fight. Yeah, Jay, somebody help the man. He has force snap soon, but he's left for dead. And now on the right side, Ninja Boogie gets found out as well. Sam H getting a lot more movement speed thanks to the curses. And that's going to be a dunk, giving them more movement speed for Chase, but I believe people have ran out by now.
That was so risky, Mineski, because they didn't even have global, and they were pretty much going in as 4, because they were trying to hide their smoke by having Miracle farm the bottom lane.
Miracle now working towards an MKB in preparation for the inevitable butterfly that's going to end up on solutions. Oh, Jules. Gonna try to TP out. Call.
Dire's middle tower
Kill
is
for
under
Sam.
attack.
Alright, Mineski slowly falling apart, it seems. Right there. Strong start.
A golden blade.
That was also Jay's first BKB usage. It was just him getting, like,
Dire's bottom tower
demolished
is under
by
attack.
Naga illusion
Yeah.
by himself.
In the snare, man. What a spell. Relocate. Oh, they were expecting Sam H to hit that call, but Sam H ain't about that life.
I think Raven's about to finish that butterfly.
Yeah, he has
has enough.
enough.
I don't think there's too much reason for him to save for buyback right now either. I don't think they're in any position where the game's just gonna like get to the point where they end up losing racks.
Yeah, especially if Naga does a good job shoving out the wave. Even if they lose a team fight, it's gonna be a while before Mineski could punish them. I wonder if the game plan here for Mineski is to wait for 25 on people, like on LC in particular.
I don't know if you want to wait for an LC to hit 25, because even if he hits 25, you still have to actually dual damage for it to become a huge boost to your hero.
But here's the thing though, they're not playing too aggressive, and every time they've tried, they've been somewhat punished for it. So I feel like this game is going to drag on for a little bit longer.
I'll just have to see, because right now Naga is like pretty much as ready as should be. Butterfly. Bottom lane.
Dire's top
Oh,
tower is
both
under
teams
attack.
baiting each other. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, they got
Alright.
him with a call.
Got
The
him.
relocate on top. Tim's force 1 kill, and they are looking for Natural for a secondary kill, but not gonna find anybody.
And the pressure is on once again. This is where the Naga illusions become incredibly annoying. They already lost their middle tower. Range Rack's
Yep.
taking a lot of damage.
And now that means the shrines are open, so that's a freebie for the Nagas to take.
All of a sudden, Mineski are just stuck in their base.
Sam H
Trying
gets
to
to
walk
walk
out.
in right now. Is it going to be a two-man call? He only gets Shay. Meanwhile, the Jewel can go off in the back line. Global is going to come out after this fight. Looks like nobody's going to die during this. Oh, Global coming through, and now Cuckoo very low. He will die before he Astro. In the back line, the Naga illusion is going to get cleaned up. I do believe Mineski lost that team fight despite cleaning out the carry.
Raven?
And of course, they lost Range Rex. Raven going to get caught here. He does have Song available. Mantis off the silence. Be able to retreat, and now Sam H looks for a call. We'll find out on the Weaver. Look at the playmail doing so much work, and that's going to be another kill. 3 kills so far. The buyback coming through. They see Sam H. They need to take his gem from him, but he's Song the cast.
Oh, the cast.
One more time. The TP back into the lightning. Gets the kill. All right. Gem gets rescued on the side of Mineski, but the damage has been done, man. Ranger axes have been taken. Buybacks have been forced out. Mineski not in a great shape.
This axe with blade mail is pretty much soloing the Weaver.
Yeah.
You just see how much damage it does? Like one call and Weaver just kills himself.
And it
I'm
feels
starting
like
to wonder if he just needs to buy something like Satanic at this point, just so he doesn't die to an axe.
maybe. Doesn't sound too bad of a plan.
Right, they're going for the Roshan if they really need this Roshan because Miracle just bought back.
Oh, they're doing it pretty fast, and I don't think they would be able to contest without Sam H. So
more illusions coming in.
Okay. Triggering that clap.
TNC want to fight this.
BKB, he wants to prevent the song from coming out. Miracle, he's getting bashed. It's gonna be close, and Aegis.
Oh, he gets it.
He gets the Aegis. Now BKB going on. Yaj is looking for the duel. Where's the duel? Cuckoo? Not gonna get duel now. He's just right clicking on Yaj. Yaj is gonna be going down. Raven cleans him up. Why was there no duel? Oh, because he couldn't break the Lincolns.
To be fair, I don't think there's much reason. I think they all agreed that they just need to get the hell out of there anyways.
I mean, he had Blame Out turned on. Maybe he could kill the OD with it.
I think the OD BKB, the OD BKBs, he's just not going to die because he's not going to reflect the Arcane Orb damage.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
On the right side here, BKB getting activated to force him back in the duel. This time it's gonna be good. Breaking that Lincoln's going forward. Crystal Maiden taking a ton of that damage, and the Bug's gonna do that last bit of tick. But they've lost a little bit more structural damage as we speak. That's Raven Master pushing it in everywhere.
Well, at least the melee racks does recover.
True.
In total, they lost the tier 3 up top, so all the racks now are vulnerable.
Relocate? Oh, what was that about?
Miracle has to be really careful here.
Is that a bait? Oh, the bait is not working out. Tim just straight up dies here. Should be
2 more
okay.
seconds. I think he's fine.
Top lane, Song has been used here. Raven looking to port out.
Alright. Hope you're ready for a 65-minute game where we see Mineski defending free lane from Naga Illusions.
I can't wait.
Maybe now Naga can actually give some farm to his team. All he's missing is he's missing a lot. You want it for ultra late game?
You want to get
spot him out.
Fight? Okay, they're gonna start everything off.
This
it's
is
gonna
big.
be enough. It's gonna be close. That's the
Got
game
him.
off. Yaj.
They need to get out of here. They're in a very,
the
very...
blink call, and now Kuku comes back in. The Yule Scepter's giving him life. The double BKB though. The O actually did nothing. Jade's gonna be the first one to go down. Yaj is also golden. He blinks away. Yaj trying to port home, and the ball is giving him vision, but he's fine. He's out. I do believe the Nyx assassin made it out as well. So,
right, that was
good
like
kill.
the best. Yeah, that was like the best case scenario.
A good escape.
Only lose the silencer. They're killing the Naga. But
back to farming.
what does it really amount to?
Yeah, it's actually just back to farming. Nothing's happening.
He's dead for 50 seconds, but you accomplish nothing. He comes back. He still has buyback. Yeah. 5-minute game. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, thinks he's hunting, but he's gonna get hunted. Calls the blame out. Look, he's just killing himself. That damage is so real. Press the attack. Not gonna be enough to keep him alive. Here comes the Bugs. So Miracle
huge
coming
cast,
backing.
though.
Okay, Crystal Maiden. Say ain't so gonna be dying again. Death Ward still proccing Sam H. Maybe he gets a defensive relocate. That Maledict doing so much work. Now Tim's trying to run away. He does not have a Ghost Scepter. He's gonna try to pour it out at Miracle. If he can select him. No! He right click a creep or something. And Wisp gets to mix it out, but that was another 2 kills, and I think the gem still being retained.
They got the gem back.
Yeah.
All right. This enough for them to make some progress on the map? Maybe even 1 hour at least?
I'm telling you, they're waiting for 25, dude.
Well, I'm pretty certain this is the game where people are going to hit 25.
Yep. The bigger question is, how much dual damage do you think LC is going to end up having in this game?
At the rate the game is going, I'm going to say...
Death and gold are linked.
200, 250. 300.
250?
No. I don't think the game is going to last
That's
that
like
long.
2 duels. That's like 2 duels.
Yeah, that's you're asking me for an estimation.
Okay. So you think this is going to be a rather short one?
I think it's going to... Well, I wouldn't say it's short. I just don't think there's going to be that many opportunities.
Okay.
A golden thread.
Jules.
Boots of Travel 2. Creates a Diffusal Blade. Still has enough for buyback. Still needs Moonshard. Refresher in his backpack. For 3 if he really wants.
I think it's time for him to buy wards, gems, for his team.
Alright, we have that level 25 on OD as well. Still hanging on to his Hand of Midas, though.
Yep, plus 60 second Arcane Orb Steal, so it's gonna last...
140.
Yep.
2 minutes and 20 seconds. Seems fair.
CNC.
Oh, Mineski are setting up here up top. Jay might be the bait, but it's not.
Astro. Probably. Oh, what an impale gets Sam H. And now the BKB's gonna come out. Yaj, where's the duel? Who is he dueling? He's not gonna duel on the Axe.
He's dueling Sam H.
Okay, Axe is gonna take a ton of damage. He wins that duel, and now Miracle pops up BKB on the backline. Raven, I mean, he's trying to survive. He's trying to run away, but Miracle with this BKB just sticking on him. But the song a little bit too long.
1 for 1. Jay might actually need to consider. I don't even know what's like the best item to help him survive. Maybe you buy Lincoln's enough. I don't think Lincoln's is
like
enough.
he's getting ensnared right in these fights.
I don't know if Shiva is enough. Maybe Shiva's is enough.
I mean, with BKB and Lincoln's, he does not get control, right? When he's in BKB.
What about?
I mean, he's going for Hex. Is what he's going for. I like Refresher actually a lot more.
I don't know if Hex is enough here.
I mean, Jay, he's not thinking about being gone on. He's thinking of what happens when I go on them.
Just wrecking kids. Alright. LC is 25. See, what do you think he's gonna... I think he's gonna end up with about 300.
He's already at 120, dude.
Like, that's like 4 duels. 4 duels is a lot, man. Middle lane. Oh no. Range Drag's probably gonna go down now.
Each duel victory he gets gives him 100. Right?
Of course not.
He's
That's insane.
58.
You get 58. 58.
That's it?
This'll come
not 40 plus 58.
No. That's already added.
Okay.
Because he added dual damage bonus is like 10, 14, and 18, I believe. And then you get the 40 at 25. So it's already added on.
Okay.
So you get 58.
I do not play LC, as you could tell. I just remember seeing a tweet by Shane, and he had like close to 1,000 bonus damage. So I was like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's very achievable when you get 58. Alright,
I'm gonna throw up absurdly big number here. It's gonna be like 600 or 700.
No.
No? 300? Okay.
It is not easy to get dual damage at this stage.
I mean, he's getting one every single fight. And Crystal Maiden is a very charitable lady, so she'll be handing out dual damage left and right as well. Naga Illusions making this gank.
Smoke. Gonna run into each other. Where's Weaver? Weaver isn't here. They have to be very careful.
Weaver's defending the base. Base is under siege right now. The range racks. No.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
All the range racks gone.
Not like this.
Oh, interesting to see that he goes for Daedalus. I honestly thought this would be a Thorn game.
BKB going off here, and that's going to be a kill. Raven picks it up.
Dire's top
Yeah, now that
barracks
Wisp has his
attack.
Guardian Greaves
Oh,
and
Jay goes in Viz. He's running away. The song finds him. Jay farming a neutral camp. Gonna get called by Sam H, whether you like it or not. And the Sex is on top of him as well. Miracle comes back in. He wants to fight this. The Blink duel. He's the Astro. No duel victory for you this time around. And now Yaj is gonna take a ton of damage. In fact, he just straight up dies on the backline. Miracle right-clicking Reor. That's gonna be one kill. Perhaps gonna go on Tim's, or is he gonna go on Core? No, he's just gonna try to run away.
so it's him against the world.
Yeah, he's gonna get
If he
ensnared.
dies here,
Goes back in time. So he's biding a lot of time. I think they should just ignore him and go for the Raxus. They blink back on him.
There's a
He
Hex.
gets Hex. Miracle's dead, and now it's a
GG.
cleanup crew, and Raven wrecking down all the Raxus. That's game.
Dire's middle barracks are under
So
attack.
we were
neither
both
of us
wrong.
were right about the dual damage.
Victory.
He didn't
You
even
were
get
more
one.
right.
Now have mega creeps.
It is not easy. Tell.
TNC's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. TNC's turn to ban. Dire team pick.
Shadow Demon.
TNC's turn to pick.
Lone Druid.
TNC's turn to pick. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
I'm definitely not happy, but surprised that it was ignored. Because like I said, I don't think the nerfs were, all that... It wasn't that insane of a nerf. Not to the point where, ignore Lone Druid. He's still a really good hero. A little bit of everything. But it's just 10 damage. You're still relic worthy, or worth a relic amount of damage. Yeah, I guess that's fair. But like I said, still not enough to count him out as an incredibly strong hero. Now that we're down to the wire, I really want to see a Lycan, because it got added. Think of him as the Lycan, because I think it's pretty similar, right? The only major difference is Owl is a mech. Oh yeah, that's true. But I mean, like, during all times, it gives everyone bonus health. It's, like, very confusing to a lot of people. And I've seen it played a couple of times. I've seen a lot of people just completely ignoring the wolves and just maxing Howl and the passive. And overall, the hero's not bad for Lone Druid, because you can just run at him. And while Lone Druid is very fast, Lycan is still faster.
Dire team ban.
Alright, Lifestealer. Flargar's already banned out. No Axe either. Maybe a Puck this game?
Remaining.
Or maybe even a Storm. Storm this
5
game.
seconds remaining. TNC's turn to ban.
OD is banned, finally. Both teams having great success with the OD. Kind of surprised that it took them this long to out that OD.
Dire team ban.
Yep, OD has won both games. Time to ignore the LC. Timbersaw gets banned out as well.
10 seconds.
Curious as to what Mineski are gonna pair this lifestealer up with, considering most of the
TNC's turn to pick.
usual offlaners already banned out.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, at this point. Dazzle pick making it a lot harder.
10 seconds remaining.
Pair that up with the Vengeful Spirit. It'd be fairly difficult to find pickoffs with this, could end up with a lifestealer.
Reserve time.
Don't forget, Luna is still in the pool. SD Luna is still a thing.
TNC's turn to pick.
Oh yeah, you're right. I wasn't thinking about that. Alright, ignore that. But there's a less track. Is it gonna be a mid Lesh? Lesh is insane.
Dire team pick.
I kind of think so too. It's just because it was a Shadow Demon.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve.
I think it's still alright.
10 seconds remaining.
To some pushing strength. So yeah, so this is definitely going to be a supportless strength.
Turn to ban.
But it gives you some pushing power from a support position. Unless you think about something like a Jungle Enigma or Chen Enchantress, something along the lines of creep style of push, but that's like a little more obvious, I guess.
Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
So let's try. No one would expect.
10 seconds remaining.
Pass on in. Out comes a lifestealer.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve.
Alright, last pick. It looks like it's gonna be the offlaner who's gonna be the lifestealer carry. Watch them pick Luna here. Alright.
TNC.
I was gonna say if they pick a Luna and it's gonna be like a mega old school lifestealer offlane. YYF playing it.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, Brax? Yeah, they always offensive trialing with this.
Reserve time.
Facebook drums. Is always evolving. So they pick Sand King. This is definitely gonna be the Savage Sand King. I wonder if they're gonna prep anything with him. Not the best. There definitely is still a possibility. Then just make it a 5 anyways and items to Dazzle instead.
You think Dazzle is better with items? I think Venge is better with items.
I think Dazzle is better with items. This is me though. Because Dazzle's abilities are like more important to get off, right? someone, if one of your cores needs it, Avenge is just get your swap off. You've kind of done your job.
Nah, man, you get your swap off and you just right click people. Let's go.
Gotta swap, stun some random person next to you, and howl, and then hope someone someone important kills you, so you give them the R.
I mean, that's
that is the Avenge role.
Okay, that's a very sad way to play Venge, but sure. Eyes on the left can be built, whether he's gonna hit stuns or not. And good news is Ninja Boogie playing it. Oh.
Well, he has a Shadow Demon to help him set up, so I hope he hits.
Oh, with Ninja Boogie playing it, I have no.
Oh, he does have that taunt as well. Here we go.
Yeah. I have no worry. Like he's probably gonna line some bland stun as well. Yeah, I love this taunt.
It's so tilting.
Is it?
Yeah,
I find
this
it so
is
relaxing.
so tilting.
I find it so.
What?
Yeah. Nice little jam. This might be my favorite taunt in the game.
The way I see it is that any taunt that it can be used while moving is
30 seconds to battle.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it? Alright, if you say so.
Actually, the banana taunt is actually legit too. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
Venomancer drops like bananas on the ground as wards.
Yeah, I don't remember that one at all then.
The battle begins.
Just spamming it.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Alright, looks
So
like
once-
Lifesteal is
Miracle
gonna
and
get
Jade swapping.
Oh,
again.
they're swapping as well. So first question is whether Miracle's gonna get a bottom, because he seems like he's skipping it. And second question is whether Jay's okay in a 1v1 position versus Sanking. I think Sanking actually does very well in this lane.
I think you're right. I'm pretty sure that Sand King wins this lane, like, pretty heavily as well. I don't think they're gonna make it the lane like that though. I think Mineski are just going for like a ski level 1 gank, and they'll probably just rotate back up.
Okay, they are smoked up, they are being sneaky, but the bear, it's checking on the right side. The smoke, it's gonna get broken. I don't think I've seen it. And now
they caught
Raven,
him.
yep, stun is gonna be there. It's gonna hit. Secondary stun is gonna be there. The right click coming.
A level
through.
1 grade though.
Okay, they're gonna follow. And that should be it. Salve gets cancelled, and the right click, Jules is gonna get up the first blood. And now, another stun. Did not hit the Venge. Gets the Dazzle though. And a lot more harass coming through. You know, they might just make it a full trialing.
That really hurts for team. Your Dazzle has level 1 grade. 1 minute cooldown, you have nothing to do now. Now they already rotate.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's worth sacrificing your life stealers for him. Lane is way too difficult.
Cuckoo. Doing okay in the mid lane. Shadow Fiend is gonna excel ahead though. He's actually being very aggressive with his base.
Tim's trying to make a wraparound happen. Miracle.
If he gets a stun off in the
careful.
back line, Cuckoo could just get the kill, right? Looks like we're gonna. Ooh.
Oh, that's some awkward timing.
Yeah.
Cuckoo is running up so offensively. There's absolutely no way that Miracle doesn't expect something at this point.
And Miracle, like, should he juke right? Like, we know, we see him, right? Like, but do you think he'll juke right? He might just run back straight
He
line.
definitely jukes right.
Oh.
Right.
No.
What? He stabs and fights.
And he's gonna get
No
body
jukes
blocked.
to be had.
Yeah, Tim's is gonna go down, pop the Fairy Fire, not gonna be enough here. And of course you pop the Salvar Tower Diving, because that's what you do now.
Yeah. Alright, Cuckoo goes for the boots first as well.
I like it. That's how you win the lane in Shadow Fiend, right? You don't win it by
trying to farm, yeah.
I'll take your tribute.
Gonna need another rotation if he's gonna go for this kind of build, I think.
Well, I think if he gets up to phase boots really soon, then maybe not. But yeah, looking the way that the lane's progressing, he needs Venge again.
Smoke up. I mean, oh dude, he even has the wind lace. This is the max movement speed build.
There's no way that advantage is gonna come again, right? He just ganked me.
That's what Miracle thinks. Fine games. Here we go.
Oh, Cuckoo
The exact
comes
same
in.
setup.
Terror. Magic Missile. I think he's got a lot of distance though. Now Tim's gonna get the tower aggro. Miracle trying to juke, but there's no juking this one. That's gonna be 2 kills in a row. Miracle left OG for this. It's not looking good right now. They could just shrine up.
Yeah.
Or is it Tim going back to base?
You shrine up together. Wait, shrine's already used.
Yeah, there's top shrine.
Samage doesn't need it though.
You know what's
Gonna
like
go
the
back.
very terrible thing about that secondary gank? Like, TP's down for a while. Miracle has to walk it back. Just thinking about his life the whole time.
Yeah. And well, Kuki's in the perfect position. Gonna be able to get that bottle right as the Miracle gets back into the lane, so he's perfectly fine.
So is Cuckoo getting to bottle before Miracle does? No, Miracle has gotten boots as well. Just a good defensive choice.
He's gonna just skip the bottle entirely once again. Ring of Aquila, keep it up.
Sam H gonna get disrupted. Ooh, Sandstorm comes out, but that gets cancelled? Are you surprised at all that Ninja Boogie did not get Diabolic Edict?
I am a little surprised because I think it...
Stun?
Stun? Got
Yeah,
him.
I think he's dead, especially with four poison stacks on him. There's a lightning, and Miracle will clean it up, and that's very important for him. He's max souls now. Or not max, but... Oh, he is max. Looking good.
Oh, it looks like Miracle's just going to go into the jungle and farm instead.
Haste.
Which I think is actually the right play. Oh, Cuckoo. Has haste still. Okay, Ninja Boogie. Got him. Wait, Cuckoo?
Wait! He's stuck in there. He's trying to crit his ways out. He's trying to bottle. He got healing ward.
Okay,
he's got haste ring.
alright, he's fine. Oh, that looks scary.
Yo. If he did not have haste or a full bottle, he dies there.
Dire's
Oh,
middle
yeah.
tower is under
that would have
attack.
been really funny.
And then that Leshrac taunt wasn't really a taunt. It was a technical move for the player.
Everything counts. Getting into his head. Still taunting.
Oh.
Underneath the ward as well.
Oh wait, do you know the Undying taunt? The Funk
Oh,
of
the
the
Undying
Dead?
taunt is
Yeah.
definitely the one of the most tilting ones.
Yeah, that's the #1, man. Alright. We are on the bottom side. Trying to harass Yaj.
Yaj is already level 6.
Yeah. And I think in game 2 when the Nyx was picked, it's like, this fits Yaj's playstyle, right? Based on his axe performance, so... Let's see if he's gonna have yet another exceptional game. Goes back, Vendetta's up, straight up.
Dire's middle tower is under
And we
attack.
are.
Double damage.
Might be the target? No, he wants to go into the jungle and find the bear.
Oh, and just resummons the bear.
Miracle gonna
think-
get wrapped around the mid lane. Tira is gonna give away the position though. Miracle now running to the left side, but Omni Slash is available. He needs to stay with the creep wave. The right clicks are doing a lot of damage, and Cuckoo will just spin and disengage. But Yaj,
Oh, the rest of the team is here.
boom, impaired.
Very
That's
nice
gonna be a
setup.
kill. Yeah, good place. Right place at the right time. Stun on the high ground. That's gonna hit, but kind of hard to get these right clicks off. Magic Missile.
Ooh, nice stun coming out.
Yeah.
Bring up top.
Radiant's top tower
Got a
is
little bit
under
low,
attack.
but no need to worry. It has the still Sam H.
No, Jay
Perfectly fine.
just uses invest, so he's gankable now, right? Tim's rotating in. Burrow Strike is gonna hit. I don't think Magic Missile will hit.
He has rage, though.
Oh, baits it. Now I think he just might be dead. Tower focus on him. Magic Missile is gonna be there. Boom. And a couple more right
Oh wait,
clicks.
Sam H doesn't have any mana though.
Radiant's
He
top
can't get
tower
off that
is under
cosmic
attack.
finale. Close calls everywhere.
Let's see. So far, I think Mineski's pulling ahead by a little bit, about 1,500 gold lead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know, despite SD being picked with Lestrak, they really haven't comboed it up much. Probably been used only twice so far.
Yep. Gray scan coming out from Mineski. We'll know the gank's coming, but is Jay gonna get caught out regardless? He's not respecting it. The heal bomb's gonna come through, but Gray disruption is gonna save him. Now Jay moving forward. He wants Rior. He gets vision on him, but Rior.
Classic finale slow.
Yeah, surprisingly pretty fast.
I'll take that as tribute.
Oh, I just realized something. They changed the camp location.
Which one? Look where?
The dire secret shop one, where the ancient used to be is now the swapped with where the medium camp.
Right. I wonder if that changes jungle pattern at all.
I think it's just a very small change.
Bottom lane, Yaj hits a stun, but now will spike off the stun from Venge. Gets rooted though, and now gets dusted as well. Yaj gonna go down. Very lucky play by Raven.
Oh, but Jules, he gets off the...
Oh, stun is gonna come from long range. The lightning gonna be there to get the kill. And now Demonic Purge is gonna come off. Tim's in a lot of trouble. Another lightning is gonna come through as well. Tim's half HP, but does have the raindrops.
There's just no damage at that point.
Yep.
I think this is one of the reasons why I don't really like the Lightning Storm too much.
Well, I think the Lightning
does so much damage.
Well, the Edict would have not gotten the bear kill, in my opinion, because there were so many things around in that engagement.
That's true. Well, the thing is, overall, I guess this is just personal preference, obviously. It's always nice to have just a value point or two, just in case you are able to single out a target, or you decide that you're able to tower, for example. Then it's always nice to have one or two value points.
Well, whatever they're doing, seems like tower taking is not in his mind. Miracle pop some Manta illusions. Once we get the 10-minute rune, it's gonna be invis.
Dazzle.
Wow, Miracle.
He just lost
really
UCS?
Wants to secure, yeah, lost UCS.
I'm like, okay. I was like, he's gonna turn around for these, right? No? Okay.
Right, Yaj.
Top lane, Sam H. Burrow strikes away. Demonic Purge available. They dust them up. Demonic Purge, and Sam H looks pretty dead. There is no teammates coming in. And the Purge should get the kill.
I break your life.
Oh, Ninja Boogie, bottom lane, gets rooted up. Fear.
And Raven's so good at casting the roots on time.
Casting the root.
High skill player.
Invis. He's gonna walk right through the ward.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle
Messing
tower
with
is under attack.
Tim's is here. He does have dust up soon, but
fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Miracle making the right decision, just backs off.
Burrow strike hitting on Jay. Jay does not care. He might care now. He's gonna rage.
He still has the pets.
Okay.
This is what their time. Alright, here we go.
Man, both teams being big players, making big plays. Bottom lane. Pretty sure Raven just casted a root and they got a kill. Nice stun getting, and Sam H gonna go down. And you were saying this combo not coming off, but it certainly has picked up a couple more kills.
Coming through.
Yeah, I think the big thing this combo is that they're just getting a lot more than the other supports.
True.
Alright, Ninja Boogie, where's your taunt spamming?
Of course, root into fear, but oh! Orb of Venom, man. It does damage.
Always gotta check your Orb of Venom. Pain Rune? Gonna destroy it?
Swap back in,
Wait,
Yaj.
swap, but he has nothing.
Yeah, he does not. It's just body block, and now the Omni Slash from downtown. That's gonna be a kill. Disruption was not available. Cuckoo moving forward.
That was a very, very surprising swap. Not having enough mana to stun, and the body block is enough.
Well, especially when Nyx is like trying to dodge it and walk left and right and spike. You know, that might be just as good. So who do you say have the overall lead right now? The Go Graph does say the game is very close. But let's talk about hero potential, especially with Raven farming fairly well on his Lone Druid, getting a ton of kills.
I'd say the game is like pretty much even right now.
Wait, two-man Burrow Strike, Sam H lands it up, and they're gonna go for the Shadow Demon first. Nice swap back here, and the heal bomb, Rior.
Speaker final, right?
Says I could carry too, man.
Well, I was saying how the game was pretty much even. Honestly, even with those 2 kills though, I think the game is still pretty much even. You look at the net worth graph and the EXP graph. The EXP graph dead even. So those 2 kills especially, and net worth is 500 gold.
Yeah. My concern as this game moves forward is that it's more and more dependent on the Nyx Assassin for Mineski to find ganks and also deliver the Nyx bomb. And this happens. Exactly, this happens. Now Jay's inside, and now he gets...
Oh, and he's rooted as well.
I mean, Raven
what a
passing
disaster.
them. Nice spin here by Cuckoo dodging the stun, and the game is not so even anymore.
Yeah,
Jules,
I definitely agree.
swap backing, Magic Missile's gonna be nice. They need a little bit more though, Jules. Uh-oh, he turns around to cast a couple of spells. Here comes the Bear Man.
One more hit?
Yep, of course.
Right, see, look, Lone Sniper is still a very powerful hero.
Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That range deficit that he got on the level 10 talent didn't matter.
25.
Dire's bottom tower.
So what was originally meant to be what, 890? Now 875, not 75, 65, 865 range.
Dire's structures are
Still OP.
fortified.
Only still OP.
Remember back in the days when people had 600 range and that was it? And Sniper?
Sniper was the only one
Yeah.
to have the range advantage, the true range advantage.
Lina had a range advantage, and Techies had a range advantage, but you know, that was it. Now everyone's building Dragon Lances, even Meepo builds Dragon Lances.
Right, well, I mean, it talks about it, Dota game that constantly evolves.
Yeah. I mean, you talked about it.
I have seen Dota seasons come and go.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower is under attack.
What's the one thing that holds true?
People still buy stupid items on heroes.
Oh,
I still
Shadow
remember.
Fiend gonna get caught. Epicent is gonna come through. Nice chain center by Tim's here, and that's gonna be another kill.
Oh, they even commit
Cuckoo.
the Omni.
That's what I call a kill secure.
Dire's middle
Gotta
tower
make sure,
is
man.
under attack. Radiant structures are
I don't know. It looks like
And,
Mineski is just getting wrecked.
Radiant's bottom
Oh
tower
yeah,
is under attack.
they were like even till like 2 minutes ago,
Bottom
and
tower has
TNC
fallen.
pull ahead with like 4 kills, burning
Yep.
it into objectives as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And this is all before Sam H blink. Imagine what he's gonna do to Mineski once he has blinks available. Also, Sankin got a Sandstorm damage upgrade. What do you think about that? Plus 50 Sandstorm DPS. Is that ever gonna be taking over the respawn time?
I actually think the Sandstorm DPS is not bad at all.
Roshan has
Okay.
fallen to the radiant.
I actually think it's pretty damn legit, if anything.
So you think he's gonna take it this game?
Yeah, I think he should.
Okay. Alright, we'll see.
Actually, now that you mention it, maybe.
I mean,
not with
the
the way,
combo
not with the
is-
way he's playing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, you're supposed to like Burrow Strike, attack, and Sandstorm for the maximum damage output, but it's only like 1 second of Sandstorm you're getting.
I think it takes a little faster than that. I think you underestimate the
Dire's
radius.
top tower is
You
under
Burrow
attack.
Strike on top of someone and you Sandstorm. In order to get out of it, it's like 500 radius.
Dire's top tower
Okay, that's
has
fair.
fallen.
You're gonna take maybe like 2 to 3
Radiant's
times
middle
even.
tower is under attack.
Alright, here comes TNC. Looking to even go on the high ground. Bear getting all of that buff. And look at that right click. Lone Druid not even 15 just yet. And the next bomb coming back in. Nice impale to start things off. The Sun to follow up. And they will get him. Brave not available. Rudor a little bit behind. The Bear is going to get assassinated as well. They're going to look to chase. But unfortunately without Blink Dagger on Yaj, they would not be able to chase for more. But tower defended. They got a Bear. They got a hero. Pretty good one for Mineski.
Yeah. And Sand King does have the Blink Dagger now. Does reveal it immediately though. Definitely can't underestimate this Lifestealer's damage either right now. They are definitely ahead, but they be careful like that. Giving up a Juggernaut kill is one of the worst things you can do for your team right now, especially considering the item build that he went for.
Guess then why? The Cuckoo special. It did get buff. Oh, Raven walks right into Jules. The fear, but no. Oh, he didn't cast his root. That was a mistake, but nice catch by Sam H. Oh my god, these illusions. They actually do a lot of damage.
Raven lost like half his life.
Alright. Oh, this time there's a Blink Dagger on Nyx Assassin, so... The Blink Gravage? Are you expecting this? Do you think TNC expects it?
Gonna go up top.
Yeah, Cuckoo.
I don't think they have to be very careful. They do have the sentry. I think someone should snipe it. This will make his life so much easier.
Blink. Oh, he misses it. And Cuckoo, he's going to spin away now. And that's going to be it. The Bear roots somebody. Yeah, just walking it off right now. A lot of damage. Magic Missile, Omni Slash going off here. And Jay will pop next to the Shrine, gets defensive disrupt. The swap cancels the ultimate. Miracle still channeling. That's a big O. The Death Requiem is going to come through as well. Lots of damage output. But Jay still dropping very low. The range rack is going to be okay. Oh, Raven? Just staying on this ground, just right-clicking people. It's like, I don't care. The Burrow Strike's going to come in. That's going to be one more kill.
Oh my goodness.
The range, the damage. I thought this hero got nerfed.
You thought he got nerfed.
Is this a game?
I wouldn't say it's the game, but I guess it turned the game into there's like a small chance, a very, very small chance that Mineski can...
I mean, Shadow Fiend's back in 15, but he won't have souls or ult. Like, I think TNC could just stay. Maybe they'll back off. That's probably like too risky. Yeah, they back it off.
I definitely wouldn't say it's game, but I'd say Mineski definitely not looking like they're gonna win this game. You never can count. You can never count anyone out.
Yeah. You definitely can't count out throws, which
under attack.
Fully capable. But they definitely need a big throw from TNC.
I'll take that.
I think so too.
All right, we're gonna see that Infest gang coming through. So far, this Nyx Assassin has been making a very poor Slaughter impression.
And Raven, again, hitting that timing. That was Mjolnir already.
Yep. Oh, mid lane. Ninja Boogie gonna get burrowed, and he can't even taunt when you chain stun. He's dead.
Should have at least given him the time to
taunt and
get out one taunt.
Okay. Well,
one final dance.
Cuckoo sieging the Raxus. Raven still has Aegis. What do you do against that?
Alright, this is the
Jules
final
walking
dance.
in. Disruption. I mean, he's gonna spin it off.
He gets his blink cancelled too. I think he wanted to jump on that.
Oh, Aegis times out, but the Raxus will go down. The lightning bouncing left and right. They're pinging out the Nyx, says watch for the Nyx. Blink, impale, that's hit, and now they're gonna focus on him. Swap goes through. They have Grave available this time. They will pop it on Cuckoo. They focus the bench. They get him very, very quickly, but Cuckoo, he's moving forward. He does not care, and now they ping out Miracle.
Oh,
they cast a root on him,
root.
and he's dead. And that has to be it. Ninja Boogie. No taunt here as gets rooted again. This is why they pick Raven Bear. Alright, Sam H is making some space.
Alright, 2 lanes of racks down.
So good.
Once you play enough Lone Druid, you just feel it.
I feel one coming up.
You just know when the roots are coming. To be honest, I'm gonna say that this game looks very, very won by TNC. Almost as impossible for them to lose at this point.
I've seen some amazing Mineski comebacks, oftentimes involving like 80 minutes.
Oh no. Please.
Against Fnatic. But I think TNC is gonna close this one out, or at least try their best to do so. One thing that TNC does very well in late game scenarios, they're very disciplined, they're very careful. They don't split up too much, they know that the only way for Mineski to make a comeback right now is for some Nyx pickoffs. And I think Mineski wants to surprise them by taking a fight out of the base, instead of defending on the high ground. Scans are coming out, they expect it. This is what I mean about them being disciplined. They just don't make a mistake in the late game.
And they get weaved up beforehand. This is not what
Go
they
in the
want.
front line, Impale's gonna miss here, and BKB gets activated, dodging that, but he's actually in a lot of trouble. No, he gets swapped, he gets Grave, and he's right-clicking. He says, I'm fine. I have been nerfed, but I don't care. And that's gonna force out the GG.
Triple kill.
Radiant victory.
Concludes Mineski's run in the DAC qualifiers.
Yep. Fourth place. Did get sent to the lower bracket yesterday by, I believe, WG? Or was it Faceless? I think it was Faceless. And now they lose out to TNC.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Aw, come on.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oracle.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slaughter.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think the Oracle is just mainly to deal with Darkseer in the offlane, and it's also pretty good against Ember Spirit, removing the Flame Guard and, as I mentioned, the Darkseer Ion Shell. That's a good point. I'm actually not sure how the interaction works. Mainly because even if you dodge it, maybe the Purge still hits you. So maybe he'll still show up in lane. Just kind of feel it out, make the supports at least attempt to go on him, or really just committing to the jungle. I think by doing so, it makes the mid lane, or maybe even the off lane, just a little safer for his other core. Well, like you said, Faceless, I think, pretty much undefeated in this qualifier, and honestly, their draft is looking very similar to most of their other matches. Fairly certain that Warriors Gaming, some kind of research, they're planning on pulling out a new strat here, just to deal with this lineup. I'm certain that they know about it. It's just that they still ban it out. That's just how much they fear the Black Pudge. I have the same issue. Did the game pause? Yeah. Let's see if there's anything in chat. Nothing in chat. The lobby crash?
Are we trapped in our own world? And nobody knows what's happening?
Maybe. Well, let's see. It's coming close to the 110 timer. We'll see exactly what happens here. I'm just saying, like, if it was stuck at 110, it's probably coming close to 0 right now. Wondering if anything happens here. It's definitely more than 70 seconds.
There's a lot of disconnected. Nuts has paused the game. Oh, okay. Like, whole bunch of people disconnected it. The entire WG team disconnected during the draft.
Right, that's what happened.
And Nuts just, the good guy Nuts actually paused it. Could have just ran them out of time. But,
Radiant team ban.
Nuts ain't about that life.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, like, this kind of level, who's really gonna pull out the rulebook in the middle of a draft? Like, out of everything,
10 seconds remaining.
drafting is where you pull out the rulebook. And it's, I mean, Warriors Gaming is
5 seconds remaining.
like, I'm pretty certain everyone is kind of used to Warriors Gaming 5-man disconnects every now and then.
Reserve time.
At least once per game. We have not seen it in the draft yet, though.
Ah, that's true. Always during the game. At least once, every series. Right, I'm ready to see some more Ice Darkseer.
Dire team ban.
Yeah. The nerf is just creep, gives more gold, and Satyr Banisher is now nerfed.
10 seconds remaining.
And it gives a little less stats, yes. Overall,
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think that's really buys the helm for. I think he's still going to achieve his goals with
Reserve time.
the helm purchase. I'm pretty certain that you... Well, actually, I guess I'm not as certain. I think he does, though. That's true. I think if you don't have a Crystal Maiden, you probably just go Soul Ring into Arcane Boots and then Helm. And you definitely don't have mana issues. Okay. If he goes Brown Boots, then almost certainly you have to get the Soul Ring. Otherwise, you're just not going to be able to farm.
Dire team pick.
Oh, definitely.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's pretty good against Juggernaut for sure.
5 seconds.
Pretty decent against
remaining.
Weaver, depending on how you build it. But overall, like, Warriors Gaming just doesn't exactly have the greatest of lockdown.
Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining.
Well, if you face Edict the Clinks,
5 seconds.
you have to remember there's Darkseer, Slardar, and Ember Spirit.
Radiant team pick.
Turn it off? No.
10 seconds remaining. 5
But once again,
seconds remaining.
my only concern for Warriors Gaming is not too many stuns,
Reserve
just
time.
very, very reliant on the Earth Spirit. And Faceless, they weren't afraid to draft into the Earth Spirit with the Ember Spirit. I think Earth Spirit's one of the better supports to deal with the Ember Spirit because of how quickly you can get out that silence. Oh, that's actually another interesting thing too. Fortune's End on Oracle is a root, right? If you catch an Ember Spirit with that root, he actually can't Fire Remnant. But I feel like it's still not that important, just because, well, Ember Spirit, it's not exactly hard to see what channeling then. Yeah, just run early.
Anti-mage.
Remnant out early. Okay. Yeah. It's starting to look like exact game that they played the other day. I agree with you, and Weaver's not exactly the greatest core to go up against the Anti-Mage. In fact, Anti-Mage just kind of destroys Weaver, in my opinion.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm honestly just... This Faceless draft looks incredibly superior, in my opinion.
I mean, I think average game length for previous Faceless games was like 25 to 30 minutes. Yeah,
well, the thing is, if they are relying on the black Anti-Mage, then the game might drag on a little longer.
Yep. But that might not be necessarily good for WG as...
Oh, it's definitely not better for them. It's just that kind of, just to be safe, they just let their Anti-Mage pull like as far ahead as possible for really taking the engagements. Why?
Okay, Iron Shell
has that roll.
I will not forget this.
I think if he rolls, your XOL will be able to block it off. So
too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Iron Shell being caught up. Body blocks coming through. His teammates are here. Double Iron Shell is going to come through here, but... Okay, here comes...
One gets purified.
Oh, 3-man crush. And looks like both supports have to go back to base, because that's a lot of resource down.
30 seconds to battle.
Alright, and everyone go back and shrine before everything happens. It's going to be somewhat expected for these lanes. It's going to be the offlane and LC. Ajit on the Weaver. Oh, he's going to go for that snipe.
Wait.
He timed his Tsukuchi a little too early.
Yeah. If he waited a little, he would have got that one in. How greedy is he? He's going to leave the one for himself to be grabbed.
A golden
Not going to get punished.
How you got to play. Good.
Alright, mid lane, the Juggernaut. Nana up against Jabs. I think this is pretty much a even lane. There should be no kill potential unless there's some kind of roam, and Nana will get the easy D ward here.
You know, you say it, the lanes are even, and I think we mentioned it before that I also thought it was even. I remember one time Jabs just instantly fairy fired.
I mean, I'm sure there, like, the supports roaming in could affect the lane, but I think the matchup is even. Whether the player plays it evenly is, you know.
I agree with you.
We are seeing the effects of the Orgo on the top lane just straight up nuking the wave with his Fortune's End and purging off the Iron Shell. And Ice already starting to clarity. He's out of mana. Surprised he's not Ajit like Sakushing off the 30.
Well, it appears that Ice most likely just going to go into the jungle. I think that's why he should be leeching up here, if anything.
Yep. Alright, that's all she wrote on that laning stage. Ice solved. No problem. Go next.
That's just the strength of the Darkseer. He's still gonna end up finding his farm and walk back into the lane with a Dominator and Soul Ring, probably like at 7 to 8 minutes. I'd say.
Right, but I mean, normally if you say you have Darkseer Slardar, I'm gonna go up with you with my duel lane. You assume the duel lane gets crushed, right? But this particular set of heroes by WG is able to actually not only contain the Darkseer, but force him out of lane, which then frees up the Earth Spirit to do stuff on the other portions of the map. And speaking of Earth Spirit, looks like he's trying to do some pulling shenanigans, but unable to do so.
Manages to finish his level 2 down here. Back in. Snowball also makes a rotation mid. Grab's almost going down, forced to use his salve here.
Actually, the CS-wise here, this time it's going to be Ember Spirit falling really far behind. I guess that gank had a lot to do with it. The accidental Fairy Fire usage, maybe. Top lane Ajit is actually forcing a kill on Darkseer. Darkseer surging away. Very low in HP and mana. Needs to salve here. Ajit out of mana himself, but shouldn't really need it.
Jabs is just holding on to his skill points. He doesn't really see too much use out of it.
Ajit gets crushed during his Sakuchi and it's running out. He's gonna go into the tree, salve up immediately. If they know where he is, they could force a kill, but he's out.
Black behind enemy lines.
Yeah, just trading his life for his mana. Pretty good trade if you ask me. And you can see that Ben is adjusting by leveling his Moment of Courage. No point to actually level up his other spells. Won't even have mana to use it.
I think 2 levels of more definitely
This'll come in handy.
still get pressed to attack.
Yeah.
The utility is definitely going to be necessary later on.
I mean, Ben does what he wants in the lane, though. Yesterday, essentially won the game from his team with the off-lane Omni Knights.
I remember that game.
If he wants
that
to
game
max,
was great.
Yeah. If he wants to max Moment of Courage, I will not say anything.
Same jabs.
Spin going out here.
Zoning them both.
Stun's gonna come through and they're gonna root him up, and that's gonna be a kill. Jabs, not expecting the rotation from behind and gives up first blood. That's a rare sign of Jabs actually like dying in the lane. He's usually very, very good at this portion.
I think one of the main reasons is that ports always seem to get out the ward successfully, but this time around they get a D ward at level 1, so he's just playing blind completely.
True. And also because the Darkseer on the top lane is not controlling the lane. Roll in XY, trying to run away, but Nana's gonna get yet another kill. Before that gang, I was gonna say that normally Darkseer is like pushing the wave in and making sure that he is zoning 2 supports or keeping track of them where they are, but again, the Darkseer is in the jungle, so they don't have that information up top either.
Definitely. And I think that's just like what makes his Oracle pick actually like very good favor. I think that if Isosize really just wanted to get levels, he could stay up here. It's not exactly that easy to kill him, but since the Iron Shell keeps getting purged off, he's just not going to get any farm, and I think farm is just more important overall.
Sure. I mean, a Darkseer without farm in the mid game is actually fairly useless. And a lot of times, a Darkseer that falls behind just, jungles until he does get the farm. And at least in this game, Darkseer, despite having the Crystal Maiden, he does go for the Soul Ring and rebuys a couple of Clarity, so the mana nerf has done his job at least. It is wrecking this Darkseer a little bit. It looks like he's going to queue straight into a HOD.
So you were right, brown boots, then Soul Ring, go straight to HOD. Rotation from WG, they're going in deep. They want to stop this Darkseer from farming. If they catch him out in time, oh, they had the right idea. They did a ward up here.
Yeah. A pretty freshly paced one as well. Looks like a lot of jungling is to be had, and normally at this stage of the game, Faceless is up like, 5-1 or something. And so far it's WG all the way. don't think this is gonna be... Oh, another D ward for Nana. Man, Nana is doing super well in this mid lane.
Phase boots and bottled regen.
Look at the net worth difference. He's up about 1,500, 1,400 over his opponent on the mid lane. Like, you don't see this kind of deficit.
Yeah, Jabs had a horrible time in the mid lane. Constantly getting pressured and not really. He just didn't really get too much support time around compared to normal.
All right. The Iron Shell from the Darkseer are constantly getting purged, but he replies them and does get some last hit, but this is not too great.
Well, the thing about even though it can purge Ion Shells, it's still kind of difficult for him to purge every single one of them because Zen is kind of expensive, under 10 mana.
And it does have a very long cooldown, so. Black, now up on the tower, is farming pretty well and maintaining a good pace. Looks like he's also going for the helm. We did see that yesterday.
We also saw a Scepter.
Yep.
Definitely not the game for a Scepter, though.
No.
It's gonna be too great here.
Scepter against Duel, probably not the intended effect. Linken's would be probably a better defensive choice.
Let's take a look. Warriors Gaming up 2,000 net worth so far. Like you said, that mid lane just probably one of the larger gaps that we've seen so far.
Yep. I mean, giving a Juggernaut this level of farm early on is quite scary. Suddenly makes heroes like the support CM, the support Slaughter much harder to play out in the open field. XY on the top lane. Does have the Tranquil Boots already finished, but Ajit also farming extremely comfortably. Looks like he's going for a Helm of Dominator himself.
Oh, Ajit, he has to be careful here.
Dude, the jukes. And now Remnant's coming back in. Now they want to go on X Nova. Jabs does have more fire and he's going to pop it out right now, but the disarm's going to go on himself. Jabs out of mana right now, but I don't think they will pursue. Suddenly 4 rotation up top, 4 faceless, but they get nothing. And WG gets to just farm. Bottom lane.
Looks like WG have done their research. This is looking like a very solid start from them.
Yeah. And
middle tower is
the beautiful thing is that they're not trying to do anything sneaky, right? They're not like using some pull tactics. They're just playing straight up and they're outplaying faceless, which I think few teams in C right now could say they could do constantly.
Is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under
attack. Yeah, definitely. Like you said, they're just seem to be very prepared. Not
right,
just rooted up by this
random ancient just hanging out like outside the camp.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was like the earliest roll I've ever seen.
Seest me not.
He might actually have killed Jabs right on his side.
Alright, we're gonna try to set up a gank here. Never mind. Black's just gonna break out of this and start right-clicking.
While this is a pretty great start for Warriors Gaming, you do have to remember this is mostly Black.
Oh, nice silence! The kick's gonna miss, but it doesn't matter. That silence definitely saved his life, and I think it silenced the Slaughter and the Furbog, so there was no stun whatsoever.
But yeah, like I was saying, you know, even though the game is going well for Warriors Gaming right now, at the end of the day, this is Anti-Mage draft, so they have to be prepared for Anti-Mage in the later stages.
I mean, that might be true, but do you think right now the 4 Protect 1 game is good by Faceless? I mean, Black gets to do what he wants, but honestly, nobody else is getting great farm. Ice is doing okay, Ember's doing okay, but I think they're more used to playing with a much larger level of farm, usually.
Yeah, I agree. This is probably the first time we've seen them struggle so much in the early game.
Power is gonna get denied, nicely done by Ice. Just Sakushi's on cooldown right now. He's in the trees, he will time lapse, but he gets amped here. Nice backing back in, and they do get the kill. I think Ajit definitely overstay his welcome there, and now suddenly that lane gets freed up. Ice is Gonna shove it back in. He does have the Bugatti. And he's gonna farm with it.
This catapult is a vital part of WG's success yesterday in that Omni Night game.
Now look at it's being micro. That's just farming, no problem.
This'll
That
come
was
in
a
handy.
pretty big kill for Faceless. Oh, interesting to see Weaver actually getting held with the Dominator now.
Yeah, I was actually pointing out earlier. What do you think about this build? I don't know if I agree with this.
I think that Dominator is set in stone as one of those items where pretty much anyone can get it, and I think it's still going to be pretty decent.
Well, the thing is, Weaver in particular has a lot of like key items that he needs to hit. Especially if you want survivability, that Lincoln delays your build by so much. And by going for this kind of utility item in between, then your damage gets further delayed down the road. So that's why, and of course, Helm of Dominator doesn't really give Weaver damage to begin with.
Under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I kind of agree with that, but
Radiant structures
yeah, it's just the item is just so solid overall, and you can still definitely get a lot of value out of it. Close to one of the melee creeps and he's picking up his tier 1 tower.
Ben's gonna eat the trees to see if anyone's hiding. And tier 1 goes to Ben. Ben's Blink Dagger timing. He's not even going for Blink. This is the offlane armlet LC. This is not something you see too often because generally LC in the offlane, you just don't have the farm luxury, so you never get to afford the armlet. Ben now fighting up a Furbog. You want to defend this. Nice silence coming through. Can he actually get off the duel? The rock does not hit. The vacuum back into a clap, and now it's going to be Apu in a lot of trouble, but the help here from X Nova is going to be there. Ben goes down, and he believes Apu is going to be dead as well. Jabs knows, and he's going to go forward. Jabs, though, taking way too much magic nuke damage, and somehow, some way, we are reminded of the OS Frog Oracle. Apu's kept alive. I thought he for sure he was dead when he's taking so much damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is
yeah, I agree. I thought he was dead too, but this Oracle pick against the Ember and the Darkseer really showing why it's so good against these two heroes.
Yeah.
Jabs has died so quickly because he just instantly removed the Flame Guard.
Instantly removing the Flame Guard and of course using that disarm to prevent magic damage being dealt to you. I mean, at the end of the day, magic is all Ember's got right now, right? So you see that triple remnant in, you just disarm somebody and he's fine. Iron Shell is being chased in. Oh, the wall gets dropped as well, and Nova is dropping.
He's out of mana. Oh, he Iron Shelled the illusion.
A stylish kill.
See, Donna still holding a decent lead over everyone. Ike is only still 1,000 off, but once he gets that Battle Fury, timer is start counting down for Warriors Gaming.
My cat's going.
I believe that Juggernaut can definitely on Anti-Mage as well as LC, but they need to maintain like a very good pace. Bottom lane, nice roll kick, kill.
Relieved of you
picks up off who does.
Sorry, my cat is like trying to steal his
Dire's
toys.
top tower is under attack.
It's okay. I don't have animal problems, but
all right, I'm back.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Even though Ajay went for the Helm of the Dominator, he's still farming pretty quickly.
Yeah.
4K now. Couldn't go for that Dragon Lance if he wanted.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He does have it queued up. He could buy it all right now if he wants.
Golden blade. Is this?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Black's starting to be active over the map here, despite Battle Period not being finished.
a soldier's fortune.
Oh, X-Nova. Vacuum.
Into a stun. And the disarm.
That's the end of it.
Yeah. I think whenever X-Nova just disarms anybody, like, that's it. Like, the gank's over. I guess I shouldn't be calling this spell Disarm. It's Fate's Edict, and one of the property is it disarms the target, but the other property is that it grants 100% magic immunity, which explains why it's so good against the Darkseer, the Ember.
Yeah, and that's like just another big reason as to why Oracle is so good against
Darkseer.
Ember Spirit.
Yeah,
Darkseer, but Ember Spirit. Ooh, nice.
Nana. Oh, Ice is going in the trees. Do you think a single Omni Slash will kill him? Maybe not with the Centaur.
He eats the whole thing. I think he will. But like you said, not with the Centaur.
Oh, it's starting to get separated. He's thinking about Omni Slash. It's gonna fly out. It's not even close. Surge. Oh, needed a little bit of extra spin damage. Did find it. Nuts is gonna try to TP out, and he will make it home. Close one. And the other thing that Ice has normally been doing is he puts the Iron Shell on his creep and farms with it, but every time X Nova sees it, no.
Yeah.
Gonna get rid of it.
Especially since he's always trying to bully X Nova with it, and X Nova's just like, I ain't having any of this.
Yep. Back in the mid lane here, Nana in a lot of trouble. Mana Void gets used, but he's out of mana, so actually these falling right clicks by Black is not doing too much. All of the offense by Faceless just getting blunted.
I'll take that as tribute.
One thing to point out is XY did make that attempt with the Blink Dagger, so he does have the Blink Dagger now.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Crush. I was gonna say he should have blinked into the lane and crushed his Helm of the Dominator creep for that extra money.
125, man.
Double damage.
Like killing a lone Druid Bear at this point. Obviously, it's not as much as 300 gold, but 25 is quite a bit.
Alright, Manta Sao first for Nana. Removing that Corrosive Haze, as well as the Ember stuff. I wonder if he's gonna go like into the standard Diffusal Blade, Blink, Basher, that kind of build. I feel like having an early access into Basher is probably pretty good against Anti-Mage, which, you know, if you want a way to deal with him as he approaches late game.
Hold that thought. Smoke against smoke. Is Nana gonna get caught here before his team can back him up?
Black breaks the smoke here.
Smoke
Nana does not get a spin off here, and he's gonna get completely changed on. He spins, he walks it off, he spins, in fact, off everything. The wall comes to him back, and Nana being slowed down at the wall, the Remnant back in. Where's his teammates? Meanwhile, Ajit's gonna come in on the back line, though. Looks like there was a magnetized use. XY's gonna get dueled. He's gonna go down. In the front, Ajit is gonna time lapse. He's gonna be fine. And now the chase goes the other way. They see him, the Nuts, they ping him out. The right click coming through, and Ben, with the right click, is gonna get one more. Was there any buyback use? Yes. The Juggernaut.
Yeah, Juggernaut bought back.
Yeah, and that was a pretty crucial buyback. I think, all things considered, Faceless happy with how that engagement went.
Yeah, definitely. Pick off Nana, make him buy back as well. But Warriors Gaming, they're not gonna put this back to they're gonna put this buyback to use. They're gonna go for the Roshan. And Ajit, his gold saved up, he actually goes for a Desolator. As
oh my god, here comes the creep though.
Thank you for the 125.
Well, that's true. That's true. The spin guarantees Nana the Aegis, so I guess the buyback didn't hurt that much.
Never refuse.
Now that he has 2 lives to back it up.
This'll come in handy.
That buyback. He is no longer the top net worth. Mage. Now online with the Battle Fury.
Yep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Black senses a gank coming his way, backs up. Almost has his Yasha as well. This is going to speed up his farm by quite a nice amount.
Rest of the team playing very aggressive over the tier 1 tower. I mean, it seems like WG is very comfortable playing the late game, the slow farming game with Black.
This
and too, considering their start as well, they have a decent amount of pressure on the map, and I guess they don't feel too scared to farm up the map right now.
Yeah. And we've seen Oracle's late game, especially on a hyper carrier such as Juggernaut or Reaver. So if they want to go late, I definitely see their logic in doing so. Although it was only yesterday that Ember Spirit kept 2 people in prison essentially endlessly with the level 25 Ember chains.
And that was paired up with the Pudge too.
Yeah, that is still available. WG will get
Radiant's
another
bottom
tower.
tower has fallen.
I think for the first
Radiant's
time
middle
in
tower is
the
under
DACC
attack.
qualifier, we are approaching the 20-minute game yet, and Faceless is not up by 10,000 gold or something.
I think you're right, yeah.
Dire's
This is
top tower
rather close of
under
a game.
attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, Nana going for the straight butterfly here. What's your take on that? Instead of like the Fusel Blade or Basher or some sort of fighting item.
Radiant structures are
I think this is, well, I mean, in this case, I think Butterfly is the fighting item.
Okay, I mean, I see
Because-
Butterfly as more of a scaling to late game, right? You don't waste any of your slots on kind of the smaller items.
Dire's top
Because if
tower
you
is under attack.
have a Butterfly right now, I mean, who's really going to be able to kill you?
True.
Black's not going to have the damage to kill you. A lot of it's going to be coming from the magic damage, and if he is able to dodge the magic damage with his spin, I think he's fine.
Ben trying to set up a disable for his team, and he will find that his teammates nearby, but where's Afu? Afu with the kick. Silence. It's gonna come through. Magnetize. They want to delay him and nuke down, and they do. They don't get the dual victory, but that doesn't matter. They kill jabs. 47 seconds. Creep wave is coming
right
in.
outside the base.
Yeah, they're gonna try to go high
Full
ground.
damage as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll spin and keep on right clicking that building. That building's at half HP already. Link back stun. One Omni Slash hit fly off at the end here, and Nuts is gonna take all of it on back line though. Anti-Mage blinks in. He gets silenced. Looks like he's gonna be fine. That wall doing quite a bit of good damage here, and Nana will get warded off. Another blink stun, delaying the retreat. I think with that though, they should probably back it off. Oh, no, still 10
No, they're
seconds
still
to
going
the
to go.
Ember.
They still have Aegis too.
And they have Deso, so they're gonna bring up a couple more right click. That wall still creating illusions in the midis. Tier 3 will go down, and I think with that, WG very happy what they got. Or is this gonna be the infamous WG fake back? Did they have a smoke? You do have one in X Nova.
They have two of them. I think more importantly is thanks to changes, now they can just go for the shrines.
Correct. Shrine is now open. But I don't think Faceless will give it up for free. Oh, Shrine already went down. The damage is too fast.
Faceless. The offensive approach.
A tool to teach.
They need this smoke to work out for them, because right now they're just falling behind.
Oh, it's gonna be a counter smoke on the other side, and you know, Juggernaut showing the front. That's a hard one to go onto. He's got Spin, he's got Manta, he's got Aegis.
Instead, getting closer to that butterfly.
Link's in. I heard the Vuvuzela. Link, dual, blame out, Black pops the Manta style and burns a lot of Ben's mana, so that'll be
Ben
it.
is now in trouble.
Yeah, his team is
See
backing
if the rest
him
of
up.
the team can make it in here in time.
Yeah, they'll back it off. Ben's Aegis.
Ooh, nice crush.
Blink crush,
Vacuum.
ball back on top, and
Oh, the Monovoid completely whiffing.
we actually, Omni Slash gonna fly through, and that's gonna be a two-man route. Nana coming in, looks like the Aegis has run out, and on the right side, he's gonna go for Ice Ice Ice. Ice 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 gonna go down, the dual dip fly off on the left side, and that's gonna be a dead jab as well. Black blinks back out of that fight here, and the Illusion's doing a lot of work against the rest of WG. It looks like they will be okay.
Nuts.
Oh, Nuts
Gonna go
trying
down
to come
here as
in
well.
here for a kill.
That's a healing ward at least.
Okay.
Thanks.
But I think...
So the Monovoid was used on Ben, which killed him, but Snova...
Oh, the
Face Edict. That's
Yep.
the perfect time.
Zero damage. Backdoor protection is not up for whatever reason, and WG is gonna just go right into the base. Mangles are being eaten.
Is under attack.
And that is gonna be the first set of racks. That is the first set of racks that Faceless has lost here at the DAC.
Radiant's
Yeah, I think so.
has fallen.
A lot of first here for Faceless. One thing to mention is that they already failed to qualify for the Star Series. TNC snatched that spot away from them, so for international Faceless fans out there, you know, if you want to see them in some tournaments, these are the games that they have to win. So now personally, I'm not doubting them at all. This is a best of 3 series for a reason, and they could definitely make a comeback at game 2 or game 3, or heck, even in this game. But right now, it's not looking too good.
As soldiers
Yeah,
fought.
I definitely agree with you there, but
A golden thread.
Same time, you got to be kind of worried.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like Warrior Gaming being the underdog, if having this kind of momentum, it's not entirely out of the question that they actually even 2-0 them.
Top lane looks like they're gonna try to set up a kill against X-Nova. Back into a Centaur Stomp. Okay, he does false promise the mech and drops all of the healing on himself. I think X-Nova should be fine. Okay, the ult's gonna fly off. Let's see the damage. No, never mind. Elastic of the damage. Nice silence. Afu did not connect the kick though. What a crazy gank combo. Surge a Centaur blinked in with a Darkseer vac back into a Centaur Stomp. That was like perfect by Ice.
Well, he did miss the Centaur Stomp. If he got the Centaur Stomp, that would have been a lot quicker kill.
Oh, he missed it? I thought
he missed it. Still helped. Unfortunately, it was against X-Nova. X-Nova with the minus 20-second spawn time is already alive.
Nice. I thought you would take the experience gain, the 20%. But
I think it's kind of...
I mean, they're both good, I guess.
I think they're both good, yeah.
Well, mid lane blink duel that's gonna find Black. He does get a little bit of ice armor from this, but this isn't gonna be enough. It's not. Commit the Omni Slash and Roshan.
And they find a double damage as well. Now Roshan is gonna be a little bit away.
Ooh, if they just stay in there, like park a creep in here, it's gonna spawn. Like right now. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate for them. They will get the shrine, and if somebody checks again, they should be able to make it away with the Aegis.
Careful here. Is he gonna find him? Oh! Found him at the last second.
Yeah, with that kick.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Of course, that Centaur is gonna farm a camp on the back line. Look at him go.
Top tower is under
This is pretty much all Faces can really do right now is delay the game possible.
Backdoor protection. Not protecting you from Nana double damage. Wait. Okay.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, Ajit has an axe. I guess when you have such a farm mid, you might as well.
I mean, at the same time, it's not like his damage is low either. He actually does quite a bit of damage.
How would the interaction work if somebody gets false promise and gets beaten up like super hard, and then you just time lapse him?
I think the value is calculated from whatever the time lapse value is. I believe. So let's say you take like 1,000,000 damage, but you get time lapse. It's just gonna take the value of what you have before you took all the damage.
So
that's my guess.
Are you gonna be okay or not okay? Is what I'm asking.
I'm gonna go with okay.
Okay, well, not seeing that interaction. Hopefully, we'll see it once this game.
But I mean, like you said, it's a tricky interaction. Not something you see all the time.
Black does have the Lincoln Sphere granted to him by, I believe, Jabs. Yep. And he is also working on one his own.
'Tis mine.
This continues to make perhaps Ben's life a little bit more difficult, but and so far 42 dual damage, not doing too shabby.
It's like you said, if only they noticed the Roshan was respawning like immediately right then.
I'm surprised that nobody like left a creep in there, and now they do check it out, but the opportunity is gonna be a little bit harder to come by. Weaver's chasing the Centaur. Alright, here comes the Roche attempt. It's gonna go down fast if there's no response by Faceless. It looks like there is none. By the time they group up and smoke up, it's gonna be gone.
Yeah, and Nana finishing his Scotty as well. Juggernaut is incredibly scary right now.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Is this high ground time? Second lane of Rax, perhaps?
I think so. Are Faceless gonna be able to delay this game long enough?
I mean, they just need one big mistake by WG, right? This is something I don't say about Faceless a lot, but I think they are the best high ground defense team. Let's see. And the reason I don't say it a lot is that they don't get in themselves into this situation a lot. Like, they generally just win early. So this is going to be the WG's biggest test yet. If nobody gets caught out here, WG is going to have to fight 5v5 up on the high ground. That's going to be pretty tough.
Radiant's
Nana.
Say that, but they're already down one set of racks.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, Lane Crush. Seeing what they can slow him down, but Aku gets him. The kick's gonna get him good as well. Are they gonna commit the Omni Slash is a question. Nice defensive force staff. The plays here by the team. Nana's now gonna spin. He's got the amp damage on him though, so lots of damage is being taken. I'm surprised that XY did not die there. They heal him back up, and now the rest of the team thinking about coming back out. A lot of these defensive ability has been triggered, including the healing ward. But WG essentially have lost no big cooldown. And then
Forget. Don't have that time
Lane
lapse.
kick, they got him. Can they actually silence? The duel is gonna be not available because Black disjointed with the man to triple Remnant back in. They've lost the Earth Spirit on the backline. Everyone is retreating.
Black is still alive.
Yeah, very, very good defense here by Faceless. Blink
Oh,
Crush.
they're going for more.
Press the attack, gets him down the chain, keeps him in place, and now the spin. Nana trying to get his teammate out alive here. Blink forward here. Black sees it. He wants the kill here in the chain. They are chasing outward. Nana does not have the Omni Slash. He's looking to fight here. No, he does. The right click on the back line doing quite a bit of work. And now the chase goes the other way. One by one, WG falls. It looks like they will fall for one more here. He does have the Aegis. Great time lapse brings him back, but for what? Like, he's actually not right clicking. He's just trying to run away, and they're still on chasing. Black blocking his path. The vacuum's gonna be there, and he is gonna be dying to his first life. Okay, the question is, are they dying for the second life? Ember Spirits, or sorry, Earth Spirits coming back very soon. Okay, healing ward, but he's rooted up still. He spins it away. Teleports are coming back in. Blink kick, that's gonna get 2. And now Silence gonna be pretty good. Jabs taking a ton of that damage. Gets that force staff away. Nuts is gonna be the first one for Faceless to die. And now the chase should go in the other direction. Or not. My god, that was a long ass chase. But what a defense by Faceless. That was some miraculous stuff.
Well, it's like you said, they are definitely one of the best high ground defenders in South Asia, and that definitely proves it.
But they did not get Nano. They try so hard.
Tried so hard. Well, they got the Aegis. That's definitely like huge win for them. Alright, backshot protection is down now.
Okay, Blink Crush again, Centaur Stomp, and now Black going to work, but time lapse, the 2-man stun here. Nana just straight up spinning and right clicking the Raxus. The wall's doing some work, but Nana doesn't care. He gets the Raxus, he might die for this. Time lapse on cooldown a little bit. Press the attack's gonna get him back out to disarm. Everything, the nice heals by Apple catching him out. The kick's gonna get him down as well, and now the Blink duel going onto the Black. Black's dead. Dead for a long time. Jab's gonna jump away, and now blinking forward. Double core, the triple core, they're jumping back in, and you believe Faceless, despite of the good defense, will crumble here. Black blinking forward, trying to actually slow down that roll, but Black, I think his overstays welcome.
Okay.
He's dead again. The dieback by Black.
That's gotta be it then.
And WG is gonna force a GG out. Faceless crumble under the WG pressure. And this team is looking impressive as they take down one at the top. TNC.
Damn. What a performance from Warriors Gaming. I'm telling you, like, sometimes when you just win all of your matches, it gives your opponents a lot to study from. And I guess they did their homework. They just expected these.
Once upon a time I was alone. There was no one beside me. Everything I did was on my own. Why should I care? I was free. But then I watched you in the rain. I saw an angel standing. There was nothing left to gain. That's how the story's ending now. Once upon a time I was alone. There was no one beside me. Everything I did was on my own. Why should I care? I was free. But then I watched you in the rain. I saw an angel standing. There was nothing left to gain. That's how the story's ending now.
Find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Right.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Disruptor.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Yeah, I think after last game, the Faceless are gonna have to review their draft. I guess.
Dire team back.
I know I said at the start that I definitely favored it, but Warriors Gaming proving me wrong. They played extremely well, like you said. While I said that they should probably explore some of their other options. Go with the Ice Magnus.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
I definitely agree with you there. Simply because it's not only for himself, but for a potential melee
10
core.
seconds remaining.
10%. It's up to 65% bonus damage and cleave.
Dire team ban.
I don't think so. Personally. I haven't either.
remaining.
Honestly, it doesn't seem too bad.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Or maybe if you got that Alk Magnus. Warriors Gaming came here today to win. They only have their research. Yeah.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds.
Those traps
remaining.
still fairly open. Especially considering Warriors Gaming, I believe it was just yesterday.
remaining.
When they picked this Ember Spirit, it was actually Ajit playing it from the safe lane.
Reserve time.
I don't remember, but it was definitely something that also basically both heroes could be playing. Simply because the matchup was going to be really bad for Ember Spirit. I think they were against the Shadow Fiend, if anything.
Dire team pick.
Faceless also know their opponents fairly well. They found the Ember Saw.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See what Warriors Gaming go with. I wonder if they actually have
Reserve time.
an answer to this Magnus. Similar to how they dealt with the Darkseer. I wonder if there's a that they decided on that can actually counteract this Magnus offlane. Because I feel like every time Ice gets this Magnus, he's always really farm. Just kind of does whatever he wants in the off.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
I think that one's much harder than casting Yule. Those are the kind of plays where you just think to yourself, man, that sounds amazing in your head. And then once you miss it, then you're just like, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those plays that makes you look like a god if it works, and you look like the worst player in the world when you miss. Okay, and we got the Magi bodyguard.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Being a bodyguard does it really require you to be that smart? You just gotta be really strong, handsome, right? Definitely not. You don't. Actually, I guess he's not that bad, but he's just not as strong as Ogre. I think the amount of damage you can put out with Ignite is just far greater than anything Spirit Breaker can offer. Unless you bash someone 3 times, then you're like better than an Ogre. Not the case. You know, speaking of these bodyguard roles,
Radiant
I just remembered, like, I guess it's a fairly old strat, but I do remember some Chinese teams picking Broodmother to protect carries. Remember that?
10 seconds remaining.
It was something really weird, but I just remember that they picked Broodmother as
5 seconds remaining.
bodyguard. But it was like an invisible bodyguard.
Reserve time.
Not interesting at all. Centaur Scepter is honestly like one of the best scepters in the game. And the OD as well. Alright, so I think this is like first game after the last 4, I'd say, that Faceless have played, 4 or 5, that Jabs isn't playing Ember Spirit. I feel like he's been playing Ember Spirit every single game.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant.
I don't even recall an Invoker. I can only remember Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Starting to think that Warriors Gaming is... There actually might be okay. Ember
10 seconds
might actually be a safe lane Ember again, just because the OD got picked, and then you can have a support and Weaver, and you just pick a more favorable mid for yourself, like Sniper maybe. Wait a second, what is this?
Pick.
you mean Wraith King? Oh, you're right. Damn, good observation. All right.
10 seconds remaining.
But I never think of
5 seconds remaining.
right. Wraith King. Damn. And the anti-mage in return. Alright, this is the Wraith King counter. Not with that level 25 though. Well, not sold by the Wraith King or by the Warriors gaming lineup. Yeah, also Wraith King getting searing changed once and then having all his mana drain and dying.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Right? It is going to be that core Wraith King as well. And
Prepare for
I think if he gets to free farm, I think he should probably go for Midas. I think he goes for Midas here.
Let me look.
That's why he gets scouted out.
More intelligence at level 10, and then at level 15 you get more DPS on his Wraith Fire Blast. Okay. I guess that's the one he's gonna take.
Duration is 2 seconds. Damage per second is 65. 50 damage per second is actually not that bad, I guess.
Like almost doubling, right?
Well, it's just a...
Yeah. Oh. It used to be
30 seconds to
30. Now it's 100 more. That's a lot. And then
well, no, there's initial damage and then there's a burn damage.
Yeah, the damage per
I see what you
second.
mean. I see what you mean. Right. So 200 plus what is that?
Like 200 more?
230 in total. So it's 430.
That's a decent size.
That's a pretty good.
That's really good.
Nuke.
Like, but I'm pretty sure that's the one he'll take, right? Like, do you want 50 movement speed?
I think the DPS is probably better.
It's good to have this.
All right, let's see how this works out. New hero once again.
Yeah. I mean, the game already is not going well for Faceless because for the first time ever, Eyesight Sights does not trap a support on a cliff to start off the game, so.
Also true. It's like, yep. Offle's just gonna start on the off lane.
Okay. Not gonna lie, when the Weaver was picked, I just thought it was like core. I didn't think about the support option. Even though we've been seeing a lot more of that recently.
Considering it's a 2-on-2 setup, I don't expect too much to happen. It's like Jabs is already bullying Nana a bit. XY closing in the gap between him and X-Nova. All it takes is one ignite and you just lose all your health as a disruptor against Ogre.
Hasn't skilled his first point yet.
Fair. Never know if you need a one fire blast. Oh, that
clutch.
goal.
Yeah, clutch. Wait, what? Right. The range creep. Did not want to get with the program.
Well, denying anything is actually pretty good, especially the range creep.
Yeah.
XY, he gets that blood. You see, he got the blessing. He has level 1 in power.
In power. Look at him go. He's clean.
The ultimate bodyguard.
Yo, X-Nova wants to fight this. He's like, you got no ignite. I ain't afraid.
A golden thread.
Afu stealing the bounty rune. Go back for his own one as well.
Fish.
Yeah, why not? He's got Sakushi. This mid lane is not going well for Nana. I say that he's actually like kept up in terms of CS, but this is where it starts to really get hard. Once Shaps starts spamming his imprisonment.
Why pretending like he's here to zone?
What do you mean pretending? He is here to zone.
I mean this illusion in the mid.
Oh, I see.
Oh, nuts! Bottom lane. Very close to dying.
Yep.
Is gonna go down.
Bug's gonna take him down.
Bug's OP.
And going for the 1-1-1 build.
What denied?
Alright, Hoof Stomp. Showing Black Hood's boss right now on the bottom lane. And Ben right clicks for so much damage.
D9. Crawling blade as well. Gonna be much in the way of stopping him from farming here.
Yeah, he's actually got more CS than Black, which is quite surprising. I guess the Weaver has been doing a very good job in harassing. So I don't think you would say this is a free farm enough lane for him to go.
Yeah, definitely
Midas,
not.
right? Like we probably need to see something like Armlet Blink. Lay Mail is a popular choice as well, but maybe the HOD, man. Everybody and their mom getting the HOD.
Maybe that's what a Black's gonna end up getting. HOD. HOD on every hero.
Yep.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Like, Zion's farming pretty well up here. I like the skill build coming out of him. Just again going for that empower farming build. Oh, mid lane. Trouble. Jab's also in a lot of trouble here too.
Yeah, they lift him up here. The Flame Guard keep him alive. Jab's gonna be the first one to go down, and they might even turn it around. XY pops a Fairy Fire by Nana, so he's gonna be alive. Do they have Glimpse? Are they watch chasing?
Oh,
Now
Afu in the back.
from the back line. 2 games in a row now. WG Unity winning the mid lane hard. They start this game with the 0-4 lead here in favor of WG.
What a bait. Really surprised for that. Oh, nuts. Get Ben at least. I was saying it's kind of surprising that they went for that kill even though they didn't really have the best of ways to remove that flame guard.
Yeah.
You can't remove the flame guard. It's a really dangerous attempt.
I think they felt confident that Jabs was going to be able to orb him down, but it was love on orb, but he wasn't proccing essence a lot, so each orb fewer and fewer damage as it went on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Black close to reincarnation, but I think they're going to try to force out a kill before he gets there. Gets Hoof Stomp. Afu not showing up with the bugs just yet. Here comes the bugs. The Hellfire Blast is going to come back out, but oh man, if he got that crit to complete, maybe they would have had something going. Black is going to get chased down, and the Medallion Courage is already online on Afu. That's going to be yet another kill on him.
Yeah, and now the laning phase seems to be getting better and better for Warriors Gaming.
Yeah. I mean, I expected Faceless to do like much better in the laning phase. They had the OD versus Ember matchup. I should be able to get farm top, but I didn't expect this lane at the bottom to suffer so much. The Weaver in particular has made it super difficult for Faceless.
Alright, they're chasing Ben again. Black does have done in a moment.
Okay, but
is there any follow-up? Nuts.
Oh, pops his ult. The fire is going to burn him dead. No, he's going to be fine. And on the back line here, it's going to be Nuts.
Oh, and Nuts. He's going to go down again, I think.
The bugs. He's going to try to right click
hit.
Click.
Ford Weaver just tearing apart this safely.
Yep. Top lane Ajit going for a straight Battle Fury. None of that HOD BS, you know? I kind of like it. Stick to the roots.
Good old Battle Fury.
Not even boots, not even trucks. This is like pushing it a little bit hard. Birdie,
I mean, he's not feeling the pressure though, so if he's allowed to get away with it, why not, right?
Well, Burning in an interview said that like he always goes for treads first, or he prefers to go treads first because it allows him to pressure the enemy offlaner by quite a bit. And that alone's worth delaying the Battle Fury. But
yeah,
this game, I guess Ice is mostly jungling anyway, so it's just farm.
I think another thing to note is that the faster he gets his Battle Fury, I guess the earlier his support can just sit in lane and get some experience and farm for himself.
Sure.
Dire's middle tower is
A lot
under
of
attack.
goes in the bottom lane.
They
Afu
dust
gets
him,
spotted
Afu.
out.
They need a chain stun him. They lift him up. Hellfire Blast is gonna be there, but they have a Who Stomp, and I think Afu, he's gonna get burned. Fire is good.
Oh, are they gonna follow up on this?
No. Right, so notice how Wraith King did not have his reincarnation skilled up, because he will only skill it up when he's about to die if he wants it to trigger. Because the cooldown is so long that sometimes you don't want it to trigger randomly on any death.
A lucky find.
But eventually,
very important tip for anyone playing Wraith King. Something that gets over. Size continues with the farming build. Means no RP until probably level 9 or 8.
Yeah. I wonder if you could do this spell as a support. Just like predominantly jungle. Go into your safe lane once in a while to give him empower.
I'm sure you can do it, but it's gonna make you have fairly weak lane. Oh, yeah. Mid lane jabs.
Oh, of course Afu will be backstabbing with the swarm, and that's gonna be another kill. Have they lost every single lane?
I would say so. I mean, I guess the off lane doesn't really mean too much considering Ice is just jungling anyways.
Right. But AM's free farming. That's the big concern, right? Now, we did see last game that AM free farm doesn't automatically guarantee us a victory, but it's a pretty damn good start.
Ben walks into Black's jungle and steals his creep.
Yeah, Black's very angry. Let's lose his mana a bit.
Well, still no hints as to what Black might be farming towards.
Yeah, he's got the essentials.
'Tis mine.
And the smoke comes out for Faceless.
They need to Astro into RP, I believe.
Dire's middle tower is
Getting
under
a path
attack.
himself. I think he was spotted though.
Haste.
Warriors Gaming, I think they know something's up. They're just get out of here. Gonna stay behind some EXP in the lane. But overall, laning phase still looking very solid for Warriors Gaming. Faceless need to get something done here, I feel. Black is gonna go for that armlet first.
This is the downside of one of the reasons why Wraith King's never pick is Heroes actually just does nothing. Especially when he's losing in the lane. So you won't see him like rotating to drop an Eclipse into a push. You won't see him like smoke for an Omni / gank. Zero actually just does nothing. So when you're behind like this, you're gonna just stay behind. There's no plan B.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, he's gonna try to farm his way back into this. First on armlet first. I think once he finishes his armlet, at least he'll have some kind of damage to offer for these upcoming engagements.
I mean, depends if AM is in the fight too. AM does have the Battle Fairy finish 11 minutes in. Generally, the timing for Battle Fairy and Shreds is 13, so he is looking good right now.
There actually is something else Wraith King can do in lane.
Okay.
Or not in lane, but early game. Is to make him set off the reincarnation. Sometimes it actually turns the fight around completely because no one gets to move after they their range of that reincarnation slow.
That's true. I've definitely seen like the early game being turned around when a team ganks a Wraith King, gets the whole team slowed down, and then you know, 3-4 kills happen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Top lane being pressured by Weaver. It looks like seems to have been seems to be the standard build for support Weavers now. Is just you get the early fighting items and then you go straight into a Scepter.
Yep,
Scepter just so damn strong.
Although some players
deal with.
disagree on whether you get boots and upgrade the boots at all. Some people go for the brown boots, but Afu feeling a bit confident in getting the shreds here.
Interesting to see Nana upgrading into Aquila and also getting treads. Delay his veil for quite a bit. Oh, bottom lane. Everyone's TPing in. Faceless, get out of here.
They have Stampede if they want to use it. Afu's over there. He could Stampede, apply the slow. In fact, they do. The glimpse back jabs. RP has been used, but wait, Astro, he's keeping himself okay right now. He will appear behind and he's going to try to TP out. Jab's going to be the first one to go down. He can still chase for a little bit more. Afu going forward. The swarm being stolen, but Nuts will use it on everybody. Afu on the right side. Looks like Centaur in a lot of trouble. Centaur will be going down. Afu on the right side. They see him. He Sakuchi's away. And they know exactly where he's going. They're still right-clicking him. Somehow getting
vision of
him.
kinetic field as well.
And now,
oh, he's trapped in the field. They have no vision.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Wait. Can they lift him? Nope. He's out.
They just don't.
Yeah. So after all of them ability use, just a 1-for-1 trade. Ice, of course, has the Halo Dominator. And where is this creep? No, it's just hanging out on the bottom side.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. No. Goodbye, Nuts.
Selfish.
Very dead here. All he wanted to do was ward.
I like that Venn diagram. Kinetic field going on there.
Will spread thrice.
Radiant's top tower is
Well,
under
Jabs
attack.
does end up going for the farming build, so him dying isn't the worst. They definitely don't want to give up any more kills. They probably just sit back and try to farm up some items before taking engagements. Looks like Black does have the Blink Dagger queued up, so maybe wait for that instead. Same with Ice.
Bottom tower is
Maybe
under
wait
attack.
until your Magnets and the Wraith King both have Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I actually think that once the Blink Dagger gets picked up on Black, that's a big power spike for the hero, because suddenly he turns from what I called him, the do-nothing hero, into a hero that gets up to your face, stuns your team, and it's going to work. It looks like he is rotating up top to assist his team, but looks like they have no trouble taking down the tier 1. But it's going to just be a tier 1 tower trade, though, as Centaur will claim it for his team.
Behold, my searing chains.
Black ends up opting for the 15 damage instead of 10 int.
Okay. Pretty standard, I would have to say, right? I don't know if you want to get int. Although against the anti-mage, maybe.
I was thinking about that argument, but the int not exactly enough to make
live from the fog here, and I do believe Nana's gonna. Yeah, okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like with Justin Power, Black's damage is actually insane.
Yeah. And keep in mind he does have a pretty big crit, so land on the mid lane. They want to blink. Wait.
His blink got cancelled.
Glimpse away, but looks like Nova's gonna get found here. Nova's gonna go down. Did you see what exactly cancels blink? Maybe a random shockwave?
Dire's top tower is under attack. That should help.
And with Black sitting in the front, I don't think Warrior Gaming want to trigger that ultimate.
Is under attack. Dire's middle
I like this item build coming out of Black. He it's onto all of the charges and a mango, just in case things go wrong for him.
Yeah, that's a good call. I don't think a lot of people would have booked the mango in 16 minutes.
Alright, and with that, 2 pickoffs, Faceless redeeming themselves a little bit after the laning phase. Only a 2,000 gold lead now for Warriors Gaming.
Yeah, and if they're gonna play the farming jungle game, one team has Empower, the other one does not, so...
The other team does have Battle Fury.
Battle Fury? Okay, that's fair.
Like, Nuts trying to... on the anti-mage, because I think he's trying to steal that Blink. Only one of the better spells this game. Apart from some of the game-winning ultimates. Smoke coming out of Warriors Gaming. Are they gonna hiding here? Russ is probably gonna die, but
they don't see him. Okay, now they do.
Go down.
Wait,
he does.
Okay, just kidding. Just got changed them.
He does tank the gank for Ice, so not the worst. Finds the creep. Easy 129.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Interesting to note, Nana actually doesn't have Veil. He just went straight for the Blink deck.
I guess maybe he's up against a Wraith King, so he doesn't want to rely on a big bursty combo because Wraith King's so good against that. I wonder if that's the reason why he's adjusting. Ben blinks into a trees, but it'll be okay.
Radiant's
I'm actually not too sure, considering Veil is just overall incredibly solid of an item. It's just good overall, even if it isn't the greatest against Wraith King. It's still great just for blowing anyone else up.
Sure. We've seen a lot of like just randomly chain a target and then just veil them and just watch them burn. That has been super effective as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, never mind the question of how can bases kill anti-mage.
Oh my.
We're eventually gonna have to answer the question of how can they kill him twice? Because the Weaver Axe is on its way.
Let's go kill the Weaver first.
Alright. You make it sound pretty simple.
They definitely have the damage, like just because of his Empower. Like if you look at Wraith King's damage, if he turns on the armlet and he has Empower, he's 300 damage, and we're only 19 minutes in.
Oh, nuts.
Well, that was
Jabs. Be a little careful here.
Stampede gets used here. He Astros himself, but that means Ben.
Buying himself some time. Well, his team is coming in. They might have enough.
Nice dodge, but not going to be enough. Triple Remnant in. That's going to be 1 kill, Skewer, RP, and now they're going to focus
the
on
Empower.
Yeah, it's doing a lot of work. Ben's going to be going down. Nana barely survived, and now Apu trying to run Hellfire Blast is going to hit. He
just needs 1 crit.
Wand, okay. Sakuchi's again. He goes to the right side, and Swarm's going to come back out. Now, looks like they want to go back in. The Storm's going to be on top of everybody, and Ajit taking a ton of damage. The reincarnation, but that's enough time for him to get back out. They could even surround him and kill him. Ajit kiting in the trees. Now he's back into the trees again. Black. Oh god. 1 stun and he's actually dead.
Apu was so ballsy. Right.
First reincarnation usage, doesn't get too much out of it.
Yeah, unfortunately with the rest of his team dead, he's gonna get kited. One with the blink stun, but he's getting close to that Desolator, and I think once he gets the Desolator, that damage is no joke. I mean, it already is no joke. He almost cleaved everyone apart.
Yep.
Warriors Gaming, he's bottom out farming. That's tanking the gank once again.
Wait.
I know, he's dead.
Oh, such skill. Now art.
No need to wait. He's dead. It's over.
So now it's just the anti-mage game, right? Like, I think Wraith King might be the stronger right clicker with the same amount of gold, but anti-mage is gonna have more bank to work with.
Mid lane? Maybe some lucky double crit. Kill him.
Maybe if he stays.
Okay. Wow. Nana is so ballsy. That's like 1 crit actually might kill him. Black, he finished the Desolator. Look at what his damage is gonna be like once he gets the Desolator.
I mean, it's Desolator in power as well as Bloodlust, so it's
Radiant's bottom tower is
it's
under
crazy
attack.
damage that he's outputting.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, he took movement speed. Not Wraithfire Blast. Bottom. Gonna be engagement. They catch out the Disruptor.
Blink RP just for 1, but the Hoostomp's gonna be there. The Storm's gonna be on top, and now this is gonna be the no reincarnation. Black coming into the fight. Aji comes in with a big steal, but Black gets off a stun. Now
really strong right now.
The crit's gonna be good, and the Sanity's Eclipse. They bring down AM. Yo, don't doubt Black. Don't doubt the.
He has that Desolator, so his damage output is just insane. He didn't even have the Empower, I think.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Look at his damage, even without Empower. 250 damage right now with minus armor. Wouldn't you be surprised if he just walks into?
That should help.
That was so close. I think if he stunned Nana, Nana actually might have died. but Faceless are kind of in a position where they could actually consider Roshan if they really wanted to.
Yeah, just send Black in. He could probably tank for a while.
For a while, he has lifesteal. He can solo it.
That will also take a while, I think.
Which my matriarch will prize.
Radiant's top tower.
He knows he's
Link?
farming here. But there's
So
a worth
fast.
spotting him there, so I don't think there's any real way that Nana dies here. Oh,
Yo,
he
just
chased
follow
him
him.
down.
Just follow him straight up.
Lord have mercy.
There was a ward there. So now they go straight into Roach Pit. Then leech his health back.
Oh
Look at
my
his
god.
crit.
1635.
Oh my goodness, Roshan's almost dead.
Oh shoot. Oh,
I wonder if it's worth
flying
going
out.
back into Echo Saber at this. I feel like Echo Saber would be pretty damn good here.
Nah, just get a Moon Shard or AC.
Fallen
Like,
to the Radiant.
I think those items will help you scale into the late game better.
I think just because he has Bloodlust here, they might as well go for more lockdown. Maybe he just goes straight into Pistol Blade. Oh, he's going for a BKB.
Dire's middle tower is
Black
under
really
attack.
likes his mid-game BKBs. I mean, it makes Mana Break not a thing against him. I think he's just
There is a
building...
lot of lockdown too.
Yeah, I think he's just building to be the strongest thing on the map. Which with this item set, he
Radiant's top
definitely is, I
tower
think.
under attack.
Tis mine.
Ice going for his.
Oh, they got one. And that's gonna be a quick nuts.
Poor
kill.
nuts. And always him.
Wow, that range though. Wait,
Wait,
son.
Crap.
You're in the wrong neighborhood, son.
Whatever that is against your king.
Well, nuts to avenge. Get the Weaver, and I think the Weaver is definitely far more valuable than a Rubik. It's interesting to note. Also, it does have the scepter finish.
Yeah.
Haste all mine.
Abs, Force Staff, and BKB. Only farmed right now. They're both pretty close to the anti-mage in terms of farm. Obviously, anti-mage is definitely going to be leading, but not doing a bad job right now. Might just be waiting for Wraith King to finish the BKB, and then I think they are more than ready to just do whatever they want on the map.
I wonder if there's gonna be like some sort of relic radiance in the future.
Talk about for Black?
Yeah.
I don't think there's really any reason. I think you just want as much burst damage as possible, and kind of make it so that one crit is one kill scenario.
Right. I would say one crit is already one kill at this point.
Dire's
At least
bottom
on some of the
tower is under
squishier
attack.
supports.
Dire's
Weaver?
structures are fortified.
Hide for now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So weird to see like Raven not really
Radiant's
participating in
top
any
tower has
fights.
fallen.
Might have to do it here
Radiant's
though.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Well,
fortified.
they're setting up. I think they know that Ben has.
Radiant's top tower.
They're setting up right now.
The backside.
Everyone's TPing in.
Who's gonna get Hellfire Blast and right click? Ben's coming through, but he gets Astral Time Lapse, barely comes off here. BKB gets activated. Black taking a ton of that damage and trying to burn his mana. Reincarnation does fly off here. Ben will walk away, but this OD has gone so much in. Now they're gonna focus him inside of the storm, and now one more right click. Just gonna get stunned up. Disruptor's gonna be the next one to go down, and looks like Black will survive the Astral one more, and Centaur. Or sorry, the Weaver will also go down. That's a 3-4-0 team fight.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
high ground
attack.
10 will happen now.
That looks so promising for Donna.
Dire's bottom
Very
tower
ballsy
is
here.
under
That looks so
attack.
promising for Warriors Gaming. They were actually so close to winning that too. I think Black was only one mana burn hit away from not having the mana he needed to reincarnate. Oh, Link's done? Oh my god, look at that damage.
bottom tower.
You should be an armor tower with this pretty easily.
Oh my goodness. Nana playing a little bit too carelessly.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Respecting
Dire's bottom barracks has
Baseless having Blink Daggers
Yo,
catch him out.
He's going in, man. He wants that OD. Okay, glimpse away here. OD most likely gonna go get out, but Black coming into the fight. Black. Good big, man.
He just gets popped. Nana. Oh, he gets caught out. And he die back.
Yep, that's it.
So right. I'm just going with the gut. Never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella love. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, we going come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now.
wasting time on my own. All the places you said we go, all this pain builds within. Footsteps fade, what could have been? Finally I feel more free. The end of you and me, let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me. My heart belongs to me. You're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go. And now I'm feeling stronger, feeling stronger. You're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go. And now I'm feeling stronger, feeling stronger. Feeling stronger, feeling stronger. Feeling stronger. Feeling stronger, feeling stronger, feeling stronger. Let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me. Let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me. Wasting time on my own. All the places you said we go, all this pain builds within. Footsteps fade, what could have been? Finally I feel more free. The end of you and me, let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me. My heart belongs to me.
Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing on these broken dreams tonight.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Elder Titan.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Warriors Gaming Unity Faceless, третья решающая карта в сетке винеров в квалификации на Dota 2 Asia Championships 2017. 1-1 в серии, третья решающая карта стартует прямо сейчас. Победитель этой карты в целом становится победителем матча, значит, отправляется в гранд-финал этой квалификации. Проигравший же спускается в лузера, где завтра в 10 часов по московскому времени будет играть с TNC в Best of 3 уже за выживание. Такой расклад. Смотрим за драфтами. Shadow Demon ФП от VG Unity. Забанили, конечно же, Паджика Магнус, как в первой карте. Ну, а Faceless отвечают Elder Титаном и Crystal Maiden. Мы спрашивали, где там этот Elder Титан, почему он отправился в бан. предыдущей карте. Вот Faceless появился.
Только Фейслесы сами его банили.
В драфте в первой стадии даже он появился. Вот нежданно, негаданно. Никто так не играет. Далее. Хорошая парочка суппорт. Интересно, как будут пользоваться. Чем у нас Дартстан заходил?
Герой защищает от героев как Террорблейд, как Морф. Да и Луна.
Персонажей с хорошим запасом брони изначальной своей.
Белой брони.
Белой брони, да. Это круто, но проблема в том, что в ВГ-юните еще нет таких героев. А Элдертстан уже есть. Может быть, и не появится Террорблейд и тот самый Морфлинг.
Сейчас посмотрим. Ну, Луна всегда может заехать под Шаду Демона. Старая добрая Луна. Тимберсоу.
Radiant Team Ban.
А Тимберсоу тут у нас боится ни Кристал Мейден, ни Элдертстана.
Уходят от этих гангов легко.
Есть армор, который он зарабатывает преимущественно зеленый армор, дополнительный. И Элдертстаном...
Все верно, все правильно. Ну да, и Тимберсоу под ходом, ему вообще будет не страшно ни Элдер Титан, ни Кристал Мейден.
Хороший, грамотный выбор. Мирану уничтожают. Фейслес все еще побаиваются, то, что Шаду Демону какая-то связка может быть. Даже, в принципе, Луна может появиться, в том числе. То есть связка может быть как и начальную стадию, чтобы побегать, погангать, например, с Лункой, с Мираной, и может быть на стадию более лейтовую, уже непосредственно с каким-то таким. Кстати, огромное количество. Кстати говоря, опять-таки, вот досрочно, играя против иллюзии, Элдертстан будет не так плохо. Своим этим вот. Танчики с дистанции выдавать, иллюзии сдерживать еще. В том числе. На будущее. Так, минус от Wall Devour, Jobs на АОД был весьма неплохо.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Мы выяснили, все не перебанить, конечно. У Фейслес довольно аккуратно начали свой распик через суппорт, поэтому понятия не имеем. Возьмут на кор-роли.
Dire Team Ban.
Эмбер еще в пуле. Он хорошо тоже смотрится для ВГУ. Да и для Фейслесов тоже. Я бы, наверное, его убрал бы.
10 seconds remaining.
Там и там хорош. Везде хорош Эмбер.
5 seconds remaining.
Что там из популярных? Эмбер, Гернаут, все еще. Тинкер.
Тинкер опять. Не хотят они видеть Джепса на Тинкере.
Вообще не хотят.
Джабса.
Причем Джабса не хотят еще и на инвокерах зачастую видеть, но инвокер он просто не пикает пока.
Да, в двух играх не заходил пока инвокер, но не исключено, что появится он здесь.
10 seconds remaining.
Все-таки Элдертсан, ведь он и магический резист, я понимаю, подрезает. Правильно же, Nature Lord? Да, сопротивление магического тут имеется, поэтому какие-то раскасты от инвокера, они большей силой залетать. Так, ну что же такое?
Ну, пора.
Dire Team Pick. Radiant Team Pick.
I'm actually not sure. Don't ask me. I'm not Ice Frog.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Well, the thing about the last game was I was very surprised about why he didn't go for the Veil. Yeah, he just went Blink into Maelstrom. Surprising. Yeah. And Aquila.
Dire team pick.
But yeah, I mean, talked about one of the very few heroes that he plays. Ember Spirit and Invoker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
So Natural Order got buffed by a tiny bit. It is now 25 extra AoE radius. His level 15 talent changed from 25% XP gain is now replaced by 30 Echo Stomp damage. Is it just me, or does that sound really terrible? Because 30 Echo Stomp damage pretty much means it amounts to 60 if you hit both.
5 seconds.
Alright, that does sound atrocious. And the level 25 talent got buffed. The Astral Spirit hero attack is now up from 80 to 100. So theoretically, if you hit 5 heroes with your Spirit, you get 500 damage.
Not bad.
Carry ET?
Sure. Support that could transition into a carry.
Alright, and Warriors Gaming, they go with the Shadow Fiend. I think they ran the setup today as well. Gonna be the Odjet, Safe Lane Ember. Drow Ranger plus Blockwork. I think Warriors Gaming probably want another stun for their last support. They really are lacking on Sables, right?
5
They have
seconds
chains?
remaining.
That's it?
That, and you want to count that as one.
Reserve time.
No, that's not it, man. Oh!
Doom?
Yo, I was talking to you about this today. Level 10 talent change, you get 80 extra gold per devour. Is that the answer?
Are we gonna see an ultimate ultra greed Doom play here?
Remaining.
Everyone just farms?
Thinking about it, it only matters at level 10, right? So you don't even have to be ultra greedy. You could skill Scorch Earth and Devour as you normally do. And then as you approach level 10, you could start taking up Devour. So I would probably go like 1-3-1 by like 5 and then switch it up as you see fit. I think generally Scorch Earth is the one that gets maxed. I really like the Doom pick because it really pressures a lot of Black Zero, right? He plays things like Faceless Void, Anti-Mage, Slark. All of these heroes just gets completely shut down by Doom. I think probably the best pick against this is something like Clinks, because once he gets his like strafe going, he doesn't really care. He could just right-click and kill everyone.
I was gonna say maybe they could just go for Wraith King.
Oh!
They went for Wraith King again. Because
Croissant King!
Because the thing about Wraith King is, I think is actually pretty good this game as well, especially against the Doom. The only thing is they have to worry about the Timbersaw. That's like the only worry they have this game.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have Empower, but he does have Alacrity. Is Alacrity enough to replace Empower and Bloodlust though? That's the question.
No, definitely not.
And I think he's actually much squishier on the physical end this side, because, you know, the right clicks from Shadow Fiend is a thing. I don't know.
But once again, like you said, good for Sunstrike setups.
Sure.
I mean, his stun and any other one, or maybe just his own stun. It's good enough. And
10 seconds
by having that Sunstrike combo, kind of makes it so that Elder Titan and Crystal Maiden are a little more like free to move around the map, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the whole point of the draft, is that they not available to them.
Prepare.
And this is what Japs always do. He just Sunstrike the base, and immediately he discount out the fact that there is a smoke rotation. So Ice 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 moving forward will try to break some smokes. He does. And Japs will continue to Sunstrike within the base.
Normally what he does is he stays for one more Sunstrike. Alright, where'd it go? Oh, Sunstrike the random area. Then he walks out.
Dude, he's waiting for another Sunstrike. And then he's gonna use the Shrine.
An eye out. If he wants to do some damage, wait, he already used it. Yeah, just on top of a rune, but actually for him, no one's there. Everyone's hiding out in the top rune.
At least we didn't miss any big action. For the viewers that are joining us, this is the final game of this winner bracket final series. Faceless just lost their win streak for the first time in a long while. WG did get wrecked pretty hard last game, so let's see if they could actually shock the world and beat Faceless in the best of 3. I don't think any C team have done that in a long while.
I think you're right about that as well. Just kind of curious as to see how Black builds items this time. I think you still go into Armlet.
I think the same build is quite good. Is there any reason to go change?
You're opening up. Is there going to be a Sunstrike?
I don't think they need to.
Stun.
Oh, the clap does miss, and they definitely need a Sunstrike now. He's regaining a lot of HP. The Hellfire Blast is going to come through. They're going to keep on right-clicking, and the slow should be enough. Crystal Maiden almost gets the last hit, but Black secures it for the team. I'm surprised that he walked up so forward without having access into Timber Chain.
Maybe he just underestimated the damage output. So slide up.
Yeah. Also, where was Doom in all this time?
Alright, I think Ice 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 probably should just go into the jungle.
Is he? I think he's doing okay, right?
Okay right now, but he just lost all of his Eidolons.
No, they just timed out, I think. Yeah. Like, look at the Ember. He's only got 6 CS, right? If he's losing Eidolon, I think he's like, he should have a bit more.
Good observation.
In fact, he's got 6 of them. Just harassing
Nova
you.
is actually suffering a lot of harass damage.
Dude, that one... It's... Oh my god, it's being micro, too.
Never doubt Ice Ice Ice. Doesn't feed any of them that way. Now he goes to the jungle.
Yep. And then could probably jungle like 2 camp back to back. And then shrine up for even the next one. Anyways, XY is going to rotate mid. He does have the Spirit Stomp combo.
Haste.
Ooh, Haste Rune. That's a guaranteed kill, I think. Alright, Alacrity starts off with a right click. But XY is no longer there. Afu has driven him away.
Yeah, unfortunately, without Cold Snap, I don't think it's that safe. You can easily just get juked to death in tree lines. A little too difficult to just land a Sunstrike with that snap.
Crystal Maiden comes around.
Afu.
Gonna turn on the heal. The clap is gonna hit Black. Is gonna have 1 Hellfire Blast, but the heal's doing a lot of damage. The Spirit comes back though, and the right click from XY is gonna be huge. Plus 36 damage. I believe he ran it over like multiple neutral camps.
I'm really surprised that they don't ask for Sunstrikes. They would play it on the safe side and just Sunstrike every Sable that comes out from this bottom lane.
Yeah, that's true. Especially they have such a long chain of the Sable that they could just pretty much go for it anytime. So far, I gotta say, this Doom has done pretty much nothing.
Well, you were hyping up the 80 Devour bonus goal. He's got to get to farming.
I mean, a lot of the farming just eating creeps whenever on cooldown, which is currently he's not doing. He does have an ensnare available.
I don't know if that's enough. Not enough.
Yeah, I feel like they need an Infernal Blade. At least one.
So too. Oh, it is nighttime. Bottom lane. So there's a lane put. There is a big wave pushing in right now. So think about going on Ben again here. You definitely need the Sunstrike to come out if they want this kill, though.
Yeah, he's got the full armor, and now, okay, he's getting pretty hard chain stun. Meanwhile, it looks like Afu has killed Jap in the mid lane. No Sunstrike, because he's dead. Oh wait, they're still chasing him. He's gonna salve in the trees, and now he's gonna juke around. Nicely done by Ben. A lot of his salve has already gotten value, and now he might even kill Nuts. They're gonna Sunstrike onto him, and now, what's the disruption?
Now they got it.
There was no disruption. I guess he didn't expect him to get Sunstriked.
I think so too. Well, I consider that as great calculations from Jabs for needing the Sunstrike unless it's never Sunstrike unless it's absolutely needed.
Sure. Condition them to forget about it, and then get them when it counts. I didn't see how Invoker died in the mid lane though. Did you watch that?
Short-sighted.
I did not. Maybe all that patience from Afu did pay off.
Sure.
The one ensnare into perhaps a double or triple raise. Oh, mid lane? Like why? Not gonna land the stun.
By Nana. Afu's here, but not much mana to work with. Pops the fire, but that's it. You really need like a mango and a raindrop early on. Like not right now, but disruption. Nuts is gonna die.
My heart.
Poor Nuts.
Yeah.
Every time he dies, it'll always be like the entire team. Yeah.
I guess that's okay, really. Yeah.
Base.
Yeah. I guess with the one playstyle that Jabs is going for right now is because he relies so much on Alacrity.
Bottom lane. Is it gonna be a Sunstrike?
Oh, there you go. What? Oh, nice frostbite by Nuts.
Down into the deep freeze.
I was gonna say, because he has to keep up Sunstrike all the time and he uses Alacrity, he generally don't have access into Ghost Snap. I guess he could always invoke for it, but you know. Remnant back in here. Ice, ice, ice. Gonna get rooted up. He's gonna straight up TP out before dropping Midnight Pulse. Next Nova. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Aja does get the kill, and now the Eidolons are on a vengeance. But X-Nova should be fine.
Oh no, they're gonna feed.
Sunstrike?
Sunstrike?
Oh!
Ooh, that was so close.
A Demon Tail. Oh, got Crips a little bit. Black
Bottom
level
lane,
6.
Afu is in the area. They have to be very careful. Uh-oh.
Oh, does he have the fire turned on? It's gonna be a complete chain stun here on Afu. It's gonna go down. I'm surprised to see the lack of magic sticks against this combination.
Oh, they're going for more. Sunstrike comes in, and another one goes down. Damn, this combo.
Yeah, much more successful laning stage here for Black. And now he's got the armlet queued up.
Take a look. So far, we're coming up to about 8 minutes.
Tower is under attack.
And yeah, this is actually the first game out of this series that they're actually winning the laning phase. Surprisingly, too.
Surprisingly.
Well, I mean, it's like you said, like Faceless pretty much stomping every game in this qualifier. This is the time they're actually having to struggle a little bit.
This'll come in handy.
I think it's mostly due to the fact that the WG supports are not really doing much, right? Comparing to the Crystal Maiden and the Elder Titan combo, they have been a lot more aggressive, a lot more effective with their roams. And speaking of which, XY has an Invis Rune, so he's looking to set up here on the bottom lane.
both of these heroes in the bottom lane does not do much here. Back. And you said the supports on Faceless are just more active and whatnot, but I think it's just mostly because Warriors Gaming is just sticking to this bottom lane so that they can't actually move. They did make one rotation in the middle lane, but that's about it. Jid just finished his veil, so just do have to be a little careful on Ajit's positioning.
Yeah, he can TP in and just turn a teamfight very quickly. Unless they're actually thinking about killing him. Looks like Black Hole was used on the top lane. I didn't really see how or why.
I didn't either. I guess that's why he almost killed X Nova.
Maybe, yeah. Man, this Doom is super underleveled.
Yeah, he spent most of his time just roaming around, trying to find setups now and then, but the only successful one that he made was in the mid lane, killing off jabs once.
Didn't count, didn't see it on camera.
Gold!
Black just finished his... Oh! Black actually opts for the Midas. That free farm situation we were talking about.
Yeah, not only free farm, but killing people non-stop as well. Japs does not have Cold Snap. Being kind of going into the wild ganking like this, Cold Snap is probably very necessary. Oh, is perhaps invoking for it? Yes, he does. Combo does miss. And I think with that, I don't think they could keep going.
They're just gonna opt for the one tower instead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But with this Midas, I'm wondering what he goes for next. Oh,
what a play by Nana! Just straight up one hit into double raise. XY in a lot of trouble. They're gonna root him out. And look at that damage. Double kill with 3 raises. Very effective play. Hour gets protected. It's not in deny range. Now X Nova getting eyes onto Black. Actually, this line of tree blocks him.
Can they kill him twice? Yeah, they could kill him twice.
Nuts is gonna port back in. Disruption. Uh-oh. Stun's gonna go on to X Nova. Disruption's gonna come through.
The ulti's coming through.
Crystal Maiden ultimate. Nana's gonna try to channel Requiem, but bang!
That was so close.
Your spirit bows me.
By the way, we're going double Midas now. Ice instead of going for his patented
Dire's
HOD
top
build.
tower is under attack.
Goes for
Dire's
Midas.
structures are fortified.
I guess he's
Alright.
feeling like the early game is going super well too. He might go back for the HOD still.
Dire's
That makes 3 Midases for Faceless. Are we gonna be going into a farming battle here?
I mean, I don't even think they're gonna spend that much time farming. The Midas is gonna accelerate them into like the next item, and then
Dire's top tower
they're pretty
is
much
under
gonna
attack.
pressure and win this game. Very
Well,
fast.
something interesting to note is that the Doom ended up going Midas as well.
Yeah. I mean, that I get, right? He wants to level up very fast and max Devour and stuff. Sunstrike. Oh my god, that Sunstrike's doing so much damage.
And barely getting away with its life.
Yep.
So Black is gonna go back for that Armlet. I think Armlet is just too good
Dire's
on this
middle
hero.
tower is under attack.
Even though there's a Doom on the other side, it's not like he's gonna be dooming Wraith King.
At least not on the first life, so you're okay to leave that thing on. He is not eating creeps with this Devour. I wonder why.
Wanting to keep the... Oh, just kidding, because he just ate a Wildkin.
Yep.
The
Not
aura
sure
was
what-
definitely not...
I guess he wanted the armor instead of, or wanted whatever it is instead of the small satyr.
I think the Purge Creep is actually... Oh, bottom lane.
Sunstrike again. Ben,
that
pull
damage.
away. I mean, as long as he's a full HP, he doesn't die to the combo, unless there's a crit. Maybe that's what they're chancing on. And there was not a single crit.
Yeah, but the bigger issue is that Ben isn't able to farm as fast as he would like. Always pressured to the point where mud golems.
Top tower is
Oh, it's still pure damage. Only got one level of chain, one level of whirling death. So farm that quickly.
All right, they're picking out top lane. They know Ice is behind the buildings. They really just ganking two like semi-supports.
I mean, if they get both of them, it's definitely worth it. But Ice is already out. XY is gonna reveal himself. Yeah, I think XY is gonna die for this. The TP's out right now.
All right.
Oh, that pathing? Did he disconnect?
No,
he walked in to hide and then he walked back out.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
It's gotta be the saddest feeling, because I think he actually would have made it out. I'm pretty sure his intent was just to walk in there and TP out, but
you know the funny things is I'm checking on his vision. He still doesn't know he's dead, right? Vision wise.
Doesn't he see Afu right now?
No, if you press F2 on keyboard, that's Radiant Vision.
Nighttime.
Yep.
It's hard to tell because it's paused.
Actually, they don't see him either.
Oh, you're... Alright, well, he's dead.
Okay. Yeah.
After all of that, he's dead. Timing on the stun. It's like Doom is just going for the Infernal Blade, so he is going for a fighting build.
Okay. Well, regardless, the Midas is gonna help him catch up. If he ever finds a creep.
Oh, and Black.
Oh, they finally got that kill? The same
He finally
setup?
got that kill. Yeah, well,
Probably got a crit.
Because he has the armlet now. That even without the crit. Oh, Nana wants to take his first life.
Reincarnation? And now things might get a little bit awkward. I'm surprised they didn't stun him.
Well, it's right next to the tower. I don't think you want to risk your life. Even though
I mean,
there are
Sunstrike. Sunstrike, I think you could probably get a kill on him.
I'm sure Black is okay with that. It's just slight setback. 2 minutes until his next reincarnation. He's going to back off into the jungle. Black Hole is still available, and Ice. Oh,
does he want to use it? Yeah, I think so. There's the Black Hole. He's stunned for good disruption. It's going to come through Earth Splitter, though. Lined up, still good. Wait, he's out. Sunstrike in the backline. X-Nova not going to get hit by it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh.
Is that a...
Jabs has Blink Dagger as his first item.
Man. Good choice here. It's definitely saved them from Doom there. And now tower is going to be going down relatively fast. There's a person teleporting in, and that's going to get cancelled immediately. WG really on the back foot.
Gold!
Yeah. Ice just walking in jungle and just like stole one of Afu's creeps. Man.
And it looks like Doom is going to go for the pick-off item. He's going to try to work towards that Shadow Blade.
And try is the operative word here, as the WG team is not exactly doing the best. And they're trying to climb ahead. About 6,000 net worth lead here for Faceless. And they have triple Midas running. So WG needs to like win these fights, and a lot of them. That comes in with a Nova. Okay, that's going to be a good clap.
Is there any setup? They're just going to back away.
Okay.
Fortunately, from that last engagement, the Black Hole was committed. What was the Earth Splitter? A couple more seconds to have it up. And Black's reincarnation is also back. 5 seconds. He's Faceless. Might want to consider smoking here. Since Wraith King just picks up the dagger as well.
Ooh, Jabs farming? And that just somehow hit him on the high ground. I don't know how that's possible, but...
out. Not going to be able to find him.
I'm sure these pro players actually pay attention to the number of armor they have. Shadow Fiend walks next to you, invis or not. You could tell.
Well, like you said, Midas.
I'm surprised Nuts hasn't gotten one yet. Or XY.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wouldn't even be surprised if we ended up seeing like a 4 to 5-man Midas purchase here.
Oh, Ajit tries to go for the Eidolon, but Ice mechs him up. Just messing with him.
And the rest of the team, they smoke into Roshan.
Yep.
Perfect timing too, because there was a double damage room sitting right outside.
Oh my god, 1635 crits.
Just wait, 2,100 damage.
Oh my god.
Boy. Okay, so you asked me earlier, is Alacrity enough?
Well, he had a
oh, that's true.
Yeah,
Alacrity is no joke.
Yeah.
He gets bonus 100 damage and 25 attack speed.
I guess the only difference is that there's no cleave, right?
Right.
Which is a big factor when it comes to farming speed, but...
Blink Dagger is up on Doom. He'd actually go for the
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Blink Close Snap going to work. Meatball is going to miss completely, and Ben going to get disrupted. Black Hole is going to get both. And right clicks is going to be enough here. Ben trying to come out here. He's getting a lot of his HP back, maybe a Sunstrike. Just a right click. Sunstrike is at the ready, not going to hit Ben. And he should be able to make it out now. So honestly,
and while that happened, Black actually goes down the middle lane.
Oh, twice.
Everyone else thanked him while team fight at bottom was happening.
Okay.
Managed to kill him off twice.
I think if Nana could afford going for Scotty, like if he feels safe enough without BKB, I think he should. Because I feel like Scotty's going to control this Wraith King pretty hard. Or do you think he should go for it later?
I think he should probably just go for more damage.
Okay. So Mantis out, I suppose?
He might actually need BKB though. There's just a little bit too much for him to deal with, disable-wise.
Yeah. I mean, Earth Splitter as well as Black Hole does go through BKB, so that's one strike against it. He has... For a second, I thought he had Axe queued up, but I had Invoker clicked on, and in which he is going to finish the Axe right now. 20 minutes, Midas Blink Axe. Pretty good farm.
Pretty good indeed. Even though his laning phase wasn't exactly the greatest, he did get picked off once by the Shadow Fiend.
He's actually, like, net worth wise pretty low compared to the rest of his 2 cores. But I don't think that's like him farming poorly. That's just Enigma and Wraith King.
Yeah.
For the Midas. Looks like Wraith King's gonna go for a Deso. So exactly the same build as last game, just had a Midas added in.
Yeah. Starts those levels, and this time he actually does go for that Wraithfire Blast DPS.
Ice. Looks like he's gonna get ganked here. Yeah, he is. Pretty dead. Gonna pop all of his items, make them work for a little bit. He is very tanky. Simultaneously, mid lane looks like that was X-Nova dying behind his tower, and I think the tier 2 might go down as a result.
Looks like all of Warriors Gaming, all of them, but TP back. Are they planning on defending this? Pretty sure this is a lost tower.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, I think so too. Like Ember had BOGs and he didn't even TP there. But Nana is gonna get a tower of his own.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
He wants to actually go in for this kill here.
Trying to find him, but why smartly backs up to the tower. Oh, Nana is hiding again. Maybe going for round 2?
Yeah, Shadowblade up in 5. Oh, he's gonna get a juicy Crystal Maiden.
Alright, let's see if he finds it.
I mean, this is a one hit. Oh, it's nighttime. Didn't see the CM. Oh,
maybe
now he will.
Not taking the risk. Too dangerous.
Not worth especially with a
yeah, especially with a blink Wraith King and a blink Invoker. It's just too risky.
Ice. Thought he was gonna make a play, but I realized he doesn't have blink. He's gone for the full or a Enigma build.
The walking tank.
You know, honestly, Enigma looks like the squishiest hero in the whole game, right? Just like a floating vapor, dude. No armor. No close.
He's still pretty squishy though. I mean, it just depends on who's focusing him. His current item set, as long as Shadow Fiend isn't hitting him, he's pretty tanky, but Shadow Fiend can easily chunk him to death.
Yep. Top lane, we might see a fight breaking out here. Nana, BKB, nicely done here, and XY trying to channel the stomp. Can they actually get him? That's the first usage of the BKB. I think they would like to get a little bit more. Ajit comes in, finds the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden, though, not being gone on. They are a little bit afraid, though. In the backline, Ben takes the full combo to the face. Bloodstone healing the ally back up. Jabs. Missing that tornado. Nana wants to...
Have to be a little careful, because he just does run out.
Blink Storm, and now they're going to try to focus on Black. Black getting broken up. They don't want to take his life, though, because of his ultimate. And Black hold just for one, but immediately cancel out by the Doom. Now Black, demonic purged up, looks like he will die, and that ultimate is gonna trigger. Great ultimate by Nana in the backline. The Black hole doing, or sorry, the Doom doing so much work against Ice Ice Ice. Nana going for the kill, the cold snap stopping him, and he's so tanky thanks to the Guardian Greed passive, and he is gonna survive.
He's
gonna go back in and heal back his team. Oh my god. Ice 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 debating the team, and now nice root here against Jab. Tornado picks him back up. Chakram on top of Jabs. He needs to go into cold snap. The little minions being summoned. Blink Dagger up very, very soon. He's not being hit by it. I think he could blink out. No, blinking forward. Apple is going to find him with the Inferno Blade. And XY just respawned. He doesn't want to die again. Two guys retreating fast. And that was overall a very good team fight for WG. They did lose their hyper carry Shadow Fiend, but picked up an Invoker. They picked up a Wraith King.
Yeah, looking at the fight recap, they make away with 1,700 gold wing and about 2,000 experience as well. So overall, very good fight for them.
Yep.
And that was pretty much like everything, every single cooldown Faceless had. Black Hole, Splitter, and the Wraith King vibe. Wraith King is now 18. Where's his Deso? Oh, he's not going for the Death Zone anymore. He's actually going for the
AC
Salt Cuirass.
Yeah, give his team a little bit more armor, which against the Shadow Fiend, a pretty good idea. I mean, you did say they used a lot of their abilities, but a lot of the abilities also didn't land, right? The Black Hole got cancelled pretty much immediately, and I don't think Earth Splitter actually hit. So that wasn't honestly all too good of a team fight for Faceless, despite the fact that they killed Ben right from the get-go. Speaking of Ben, I'm surprised that he did not start with the Hood build. There is so much magic damage on the table.
Yeah, that is kind of true, but at the same time, now that I remember it, I also died immediately for Faceless, so they actually didn't have the use of the ET aura.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true.
Gold for my forward.
Ana is going to be going for that fight next. He's already a monster though. 350 damage. It looks like Ajit is going for that Radiance build this time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What's your thought about that?
I think it's definitely better than the Mjolnir build this game, right? Simply because it offers that mischance for the Wraith King and Eidolons and
sure,
even Invoker to some extent.
There's a lot of Yule Scepters or Tornadoes on the access on the Radiant side, so if they really want to remove the Lightning Shield, they can. Speaking of Yules, looks like Ben has picked up his. That will only help if he's not getting chain stunned, which he kind of is. Although, like, against things like Cold Snap, in between the snap, he could heal himself up.
I think it's also nice to have multiple ways of canceling a black hole in case someone else isn't able.
Sure, that's very valuable. I wonder if it's worth it just to like throw the Wraith King up in the air for like 2.5 seconds in a team fight. Probably not.
Might be. Depends on the situation. Alright, Radiance is now finished. It is queuing up Octarine Core next, and then Mantis style.
This'll come in
Yep.
handy.
Oh, bottom
Right
lane.
side.
Done.
Not many big crits here from Black. I think if he had a couple, then probably dies there.
Yeah, unfortunately, since he did go for the Assault Cuirass, his right click damage isn't exactly the most impressive versus the Desolator build.
He's built more for the team and less so for, you know, himself.
Oh, mid lane.
Yep.
Done. Sunstrike.
They need that
Full combo.
disruption. Nana! Oh my god. X-Nova just a little bit short, did not have the Aether Lens, and he did not BKB the Sun either, so that was somewhat unfortunate.
Top tower is under attack.
Actually, he's chasing still. X-Nova might die to the fire. He does.
Some sort of
And Black just gets to play so aggressively. And this time he got the extra fire DPS.
Yeah. Team's worth, especially since you have the Elder Titan.
Yeah.
Alright, Black's level 20 now. He has that 20 strength talent. Only helping out his damage a bit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Casual 400 HP. Not bad.
Walking through wards, but it looks like they want to go for this Sean.
No double damage this time. Let's see how big the crits are.
Don't worry, he's got Alacrity. He's still close to 2,000 damage.
17 to 20. Rest of the team, though, zoning them away. Black gonna give the Aegis most likely to Jabs. It feels like they did find the Crystal Maiden, but I think they want the Enigma instead. Tornado gets them in the air. The whole combo is gonna be there in the Black Hole as a follow-up.
Huge.
What a play by Faceless, and now they find
Does it end here?
Okay, he jumps away. Ajit gonna jump again. Remnants are running low. Jabs blinking forward, looking for some place. Ben not gonna get a Hellfire Blast. That was a beautiful combo. Tornado with the Black Hole to follow up.
Interesting to note, Wraith King has the Aegis.
Okay.
And don't forget, Reincarnation is now 40 seconds at level 3.
He
Black is
might
going to
actually
have so many lives in the next team fights. And die once, then if he dies again, the Aegis will save him. And by that time, Reincarnation will be up again, yeah.
I mean, assuming the whole enemy team is not dead by then, right? Which they might be. I think they are definitely stronger enough with the Aegis to actually just go high ground, but instead they're going to play patient and slow and take the tier 2s instead.
Yeah. I think they don't have to rush anything just yet, simply because they don't have that Black Hole on Enigma.
Ooh, looks like Afu, I like his build. Went for the Blink Shivas, and now he's going to be going for a Refresher. I mean, eventually, if he gets Agadams on top of
Dire's
this,
top tower is under attack.
it is going to be a big threat.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like they're trying to trade, but it's not going to go for that. Oh, an XY. Filling up that Rod of Atos. Gonna shut down the Ember Screen if he manages to finish it.
Almighty money.
Oh, bottom lane. Little off the mark with the Meteor, but...
Mid lane, though. Looks like X-Nova getting caught again.
He did dodge the Sunstrike.
Bottom lane, I think they're looking for a Blink Doom combo. He's got Lincoln Sphere, so... In fact, Daps blinks towards them. Tornado. There's no way for them to break the Lincoln, so I'm not exactly sure how they were gonna get the kill.
Afu, he's getting chased. Are they gonna get him?
He's
Ooh, just in time. That was close. That would have been really bad for them if they managed to... Oh, Courier up top.
I want to see Black one-man Ray boss them. Oh my god. Oh, still dies.
Oh, still dies, yeah. Yo,
Fire DPS.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Wraith Fire DPS.
Never refuse gold given.
You know, every time I look at Afu, his Devour and Midas is on cooldown. It's like making me feel a little sad here.
Dire's bottom
Uses Midas,
tower
but
is under attack.
Nothing else to devour.
Doesn't want to get rid of that Alpha Wolf. Find a creep that won't override that. Oh, it's walking to the troll. Oh, bottom lane to catch out Nana. Want to go on this just yet?
Seem to be catching
God,
him
he's just
out.
running down.
Oh, Yule Scepter finds him. Raze is gonna come through. Nice arm Latago. He's gonna try to get some HP back. They do get him once. The question is, are they gonna get him a second time? On the back line, Ajit controls the Invoker, so he cannot come into the fight. Alright, that's his second life. I don't know if 42nd has come in. Jabs with the tornado. He blinks away. Nana moving forward. Ice has the black hole. And
That's dies in the back line.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about how Black probably would be able to reincarnate again, but if it wasn't for his teammates, he would have actually died 3 times there.
Yeah.
Looks like he has the next item available. The Mjolnir now. Black does a fairly significant amount of damage now.
I think he really needs Alacrity on him for him to be a big threat. Because a lot of his damage is like the lightning procs and all that jazz, which BKBs will be able to block.
Yeah. Well, regardless, right now with the Mjolnir, even without... oh wait, did he spot out Nana?
Yeah, BKB on CD, blinks on top of him, BKB's... Oh, they dust him out. Hurricane Pike's gonna push him away, and Black will run away with his haste rune. Do they want to fight this is a question. Sunstrike going on X Nova, blink, stun, he's dead. Oh my god, Tornado messes up in a little bit, but I think he's dead regardless. It is so hard to be that 4 or 5 position support in this game. Like, you just die every time Wraith King blinks on you.
You just die whenever anyone blinks on you.
Nana's farming this wave? Okay. Looks like he might just cut the next wave and call it a day.
You can really see the strength of that butterfly though on Nana.
Yeah.
Black just can't touch him. He
think
dodged like 5 or 6 hits in a row.
Under attack.
First luck.
Do you think if MKB would have been a better choice? Instead of the Mjolnir?
Well, he wants the AoE damage because I think overall Mjolnir still is... But he is going to go back to the MKB now.
Shadow Fiend walking up the hill. Is he going to prep a Requiem? I mean, not for Black probably. It's not worth.
He definitely needs to the MKB anyways, simply because Ember Spirit does have that Radiance. Between the Butterfly and the Radiance, he's not going to hit much.
I guess the game plan here for WG is to get to 25, right? On Ember. And it doesn't matter how many items that Wraith King has. He's going to just sit there.
Yeah, I think Warrior Gaming is probably better off in the late game. Like,
yeah,
especially with a Doom as a potential last core. They have 4 very, very good late game cores.
Like Black, it feels like he needs BKB and the MKB, and he's not gonna have time to get 2.
Radiant's middle tower.
And the split push is coming out full force here by WG.
I think you can actually skip over the BKB.
Really? Do you think Ember is gonna just control him permanently?
About it. I only say this because I think the rest of his team can really keep that from happening too.
Okay.
There's a 4-staff on Crystal Maiden, but obviously that alone won't be enough. He has some time to come up with a decision because Ember Spirit is only level 23.
Yep. Doom? Dead.
Doom.
Now on the boss side, Ben gets picked up here, post-snap at the ready control here, man. He is not going anywhere, but Shadow Fiend comes out here, forces him to immediately go away. The stun's gonna be good. Black Hole's gonna get cast. It's gonna be onto 2. No disruption nearby, but Nana pops a BKB. The Earth Splitter controls him as well. He's trying to run away, but the right click's gonna be enough. The wall is gonna be here, and he's still alive throughout all of this. The retreat is real. The Sunstrike not gonna get him. Good retreat by the team, and did they use any buyback? I think Ben had to buy back there. Yeah, he
Ben
did.
ended up buying back.
That's huge still. And
Nana
again,
always survived. Blink.
one blink,
Nova.
Will Scepter controls him. Now Black in there. They break him up, they slow him down, they chain him up. Down to about half HP.
Thank you.
Ajit moving forward, looking for some chains. Keep in mind that there is no black hole available, no Earth Splitter. But Doom's still dead for 5 seconds.
Still a decent victory for Faceless. They don't have their black hole anymore, but they end up taking Ben and force them to buy back. The slow and steady gameplay from Faceless is gonna...
Oh, they see Nana coming out. Are they gonna go on? They ping him out. They really want him. He has the BKB, but the chain's hitting him so hard. Nuts dropped him. Oh my god, Nuts. Trying to use that Crystal Maiden ultimate, but immediately got punished. Okay, Nana commits.
Black, he gets caught on the backside. Reincarnation is down.
Okay. Well, but here comes Shadow helping out his team. Afu. Okay, Black trying to right click, but the BKB from Afu is gonna outdo me. And now the Doom goes on to Jabs. Jabs is gonna be going down for sure here. And I don't know what the aftermath of that fight over there, but it looks like Enigma was able to make it out. Team fight 4 for 1. 5 if you count Black twice. And now they're gonna go the other direction.
That was a disastrous fight for Faceless. What in the world happened? I thought they were all on the same page.
Yeah.
To go on
Rarely
Nana,
you
but
see-
they split up.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, rarely you see them splitting up in the late game like that, but the one time they do, they got punished really hard by WG.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And we're gonna need to see some buybacks.
Outside's back.
Sunstrike's gonna check out Roche. It's a very, very slow Roche until the Shadow Fiend comes in. But without 50 seconds without the Raid King, I don't think they could actually fight this. And once Shadow Fiend gets Aegis, and he's looking to get his Eye of Scotty, I think Black's lifeline in this game might be running out. The Eye of Scotty's gonna control him so hard.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
Sheep.
and he still hasn't finished.
Wait.
Still hasn't finished his MKB. Like, he really needs his MKB.
Yeah.
And I think you're right. He definitely is getting locked down. If his team isn't there, like we saw, like, there's actually nothing he can do.
Jabs comes in. I think that he wants to get a Hex kill on Ajit. You see him? Blink Hex. Oof.
Out.
Nana, double damage on the back. I think he wants to fight this. He's got Aegis. He sees Ice. No way to control him though, but he's gonna start things off with a couple of right clicks and Yule's Hex immediately. Ajit comes in, and now Ice.
Got him.
Yep, he's dead. The question is, how can they run away? I think XY's Spirit might have given away his position. Yeah, they lock him down, they find him. He's gonna get off a pretty decent clap, but no way to run.
And all of a sudden, WG's turning everything around.
Yeah. Look at this goal graph. They used to have a 10,000 net worth lead. All but evaporating very fast.
This'll come in handy.
Yeah, there is no longer a lead. This game is, like, net worth wise. This.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And there's a lot of these tier 2 towers not being taken yet, so WG is gonna fill their pocket a little bit more. They see Black on the mid lane. Is Black gonna get controlled under his tower? No.
Feel too safe about this one. Jab's doing his best to slow this down a bit. Ana with the Aegis.
Okay. Nicely done. Oh, that's a combo! He's gonna be dead. Alright, that's probably not the best Aegis, and they're gonna stun on top of him with a Sunstrike. Everything misses. Alright. And they'll
But
walk
that should
it
be
up.
more than enough to send them back.
Yeah, I'm not sure about
At least
Nana
for now.
shadow blading up the hill. That was kind of aggressive.
To be fair, he did seem like he was gonna be unstoppable, but I mean, if you're gonna eat the full brunt of a meatball, I don't think you're gonna be long for this world.
Yeah. What do you think is gonna drop for that Satanic? The Hurricane Pike? Boots.
It's probably gonna be Hurricane Pike.
I mean, that range is nice. But I guess he could get it from his talent, so.
Right. Game's starting to look very scary for Faceless because Ajit does have that 25 Ember Spirit, and we know how annoying that is. You never get to move. The Timbersaw almost a 25 as well.
Invoker, let's see, did he get the Deafening Blast? No, he got the 18-second Tornado cooldown. Okay.
Interesting.
Black, going for the 20% Vampiric Aura lifesteal. So, 50% lifesteal for himself and the whole team. Seems good. And then you realize you can't lifesteal when you change them.
Wait, so what's the cooldown on Tornado now? If he has the -18, can't even see.
If you click on the spell icon, you could have access to all his spells.
Well, it says 30, but I'm not sure if that's correct.
No, it's not. 30 is what it used to be. So it's like.
So it's 12?
Yeah, 12. Pretty good.
You have Furious Gaming. Seem like they're gonna find anything with the smoke.
Yeah, they don't have any wards, at least in a deep area either. Crystal Maiden. Not like this, CM. Oh, CM, but they. Oh my god.
One shot to X Nova. Alright, I think Warrior Gaming have to back.
One crit and I'm dead. Ben's gonna get caught out. No. He will Echo Shield himself and get the hell out. They're teleporting in. They want to fight this. Can they catch
they need
anybody?
to chase as much as they can.
Okay, nice Yules. Are they gonna commit the black hole is the question.
Oh no!
It's nothing on the back line. I heard a hex going off. That's gonna be on Ajit, but I think Ajit is fine. Yeah, he jumps away, and now it's gonna be the Crystal Maiden dying on the back line. Black is still in there in the fight. And now I think the chase is going the other direction. They find Black, and now he's rooted. Oh no, he's rooted forever.
He's rooted forever.
He's rooted forever. He's gonna try to fight this. That's gonna be his first life. Tornado gets some Indira again, but Apple zoning people out. He's still got Doom available. He's rooted again.
He's not
again.
moving.
And he's dead.
Uh-oh. Oh no, Jab's got caught. He's not
blink.
moving either.
He got blink. He can blink to the low ground, and that's gonna be the whole team dead.
I think that just might be it.
Yeah.
No Invoker, no Wraith King for 80 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
If it's not over, then 2 lanes of racks.
I think they could go for GG here, right?
I think so too.
Yeah, because the tier 2 top is still alive right now, so maybe 2 racks is ultimately the safest choice. But they have 90 seconds. 90 seconds, a lot of time for this Shadow Fiend to go to work. Looks like we're gonna go for the Raxus instead. Ajit. Oh, Ajit is just putting somebody in a prison right now.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay, Raxus are dead.
Radiant's
pretty much instantaneously.
Alright, and they're gonna go for the tier 4s now.
Okay.
And I think they should realize that there's actually nothing Faceless can do simply because no one's buying back.
And the prison is real right now for these 2 supports.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, wait, they managed to split up. The only one person is stuck. Just gets back. Just final hold.
X1 has not done a single thing in the last like 15 seconds. I think WG should be happy. They could just go back here. Oh, BKB gets forced out here, and the right click's going on. Oh my god, Ice is dying to the Eye of Scotty right clicks. Crystal Maiden tries to ult. She gets it off about half a second. The disruption, I think, sets up perfectly.
SF?
Nana's gonna be
got
dead.
him.
Thanks for the assist, X Nova.
He fights back.
Alright, on the right side. Black is so stuck. Are they gonna TP in? Alright, BOT back in.
Nana bought back.
Yeah. Nana is missing souls. Like, he's got the souls talent as well. He needs to. Oh, they dust him up.
Oh, alright. XY stuck forever? Nope, they save him.
Alright, Shadow Fiend needs to race for themselves.
Alright, deny everything.
Yeah. Black. Oh, it's rough. And the worst part is they could throw a chakram on top of him too.
Oh no.
Oh, he's not moving. Oh my god, this is obnoxious as hell.
Radiant's middle tower.
Alright, go for the throne.
Yeah, you can't do anything.
He's
you gotta
not
kill
moving.
Him. He's just rooted to 100 from death. All right, and the blink doom. Oh, he can link it. I think he didn't even get the.
He got link it.
No.
Okay, we got it off this time.
Okay, pretty good, but Shadow Fiend just right-clicking his throw in the back line, and that Jab's dying. Where's Black? Okay, Black's killing people.
Okay, Black got one.
Yeah, but he's
he's rooted forever.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no, they're rooted together forever.
Yeah, well, they're both dead. All the buybacks coming out, just trying to make the hope, but that's GG. Shadow Fiend has been hitting the racks uninterrupted because, shit! Look at them, he's getting rooted!
Yeah, they're not moving. You don't get to move. It's level 25 for you. Damn.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town.